Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, August 4th, and yesterday's peace trade just got a little bit of a reality check. As per usual, Trump said that talks with Iran would begin Monday. Iran comes out, basically denies it, does make a mention of Oman, which we'll get into, but that there weren't any talks happening in Washington of any kind, only the discussion with Oman about shipping routes. And then overnight, we actually had fresh reports of attacks in the Strait of Hormuz. So oil climbed, then had a massive dump, like down 3% in the last hour or so. But the fascinating part about this whole thing is that the market literally does not care. And I know we say it, but it still astounds me every single morning that we come on and I'm like, yeah, all these bad things are happening, but NQ is also up 1% overnight. Just grinding 300 points up. So anybody in the London session that took longs, Godspeed. You would have banked unless you literally long the top at 115 and got stopped out here. But Palantir blew the doors off of earnings last night. We have SpaceX tonight. I feel like everybody's fully pricing in a September rate hike. So let's get it. Let's get it. Just another day in paradise. How we doing? 400-point dump in the open, and I'm also favoring dump here. Also liking the dump ski. Anyone catch any of the price action in oil? Not me personally, no. No. It is pretty crazy though. The oil is just literally dying as we speak. Let me pull that up real quick. I mean, look at this. Actually insane. We'll cover what it could be, but yeah, we'll get into that in a minute. I was able to buy Tradeify accounts. Oh, let's discard those. I am loaded up on accounts. I got to figure out the copy trading because 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the 5th then. I don't know. I think they've made updates. Oh, here we go. Leader, but there's 6 accounts under this thing. So I get rid of this. Get out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. There we go. I don't know why it picked those accounts in particular, but we've got 10 of these bad dogs. So we're ready to rock and roll. We are ready to rock and roll today. Bias, bullish for sure. Bullish, but I'll respect the shorts if they start showing. I do not want to chase it. Good morning. What did Kospi do? All right, up 1.5%. All right. One day since the last Kospi circuit breaker. You tequila ready to rock and roll? Oh my goodness. Are you missing the pizza? Tequila, what part of the country are you in? What time is it? Is it morning? I mean, I won't judge. All right. Let's jump into it. Let me pull oil back up because this actually is pretty interesting. Down 3.25%. This is definitely developing, I would say. So the Iran deal is in an interesting spot because Iran came out and basically denied it. And I think it was kind of confusing the first time that I read it, right? They come out and Iran's foreign ministry ended up denying that talks with Washington were even taking place. But Trump said that negotiations would begin on Monday. And then Tehran said no talks of any kind with the U.S. are happening. And then the second part of what they mentioned, which is the actual news of it, is that Iran said its discussions with Oman are making progress, improving shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. And then per another report, those Oman talks have reached their final stage. So what's actually going on is Iran is refusing to publicly acknowledge direct negotiations with the United States, which is, I mean, whether or not they're doing it, it could just be a domestic political necessity for them, while simultaneously then negotiating with Oman as the intermediary and then making real progress with the United States. So I guess that's just how diplomacy works. country spent 5 months at war with the U.S. can't just walk out and announce it's back into direct talks with Washington. So they're negotiating through a mediator, denies a direct channel, and then that is a face-saving mechanism for Iran. Now, that's probably why we're seeing oil fall quite a bit. Will it be able to start shipping barrels back through the Strait? That's pretty much why we know what we just said is probably right. Because if the market thought that the peace deal had collapsed, oil would literally probably be at like 5-6%. Instead, it's down another 3 after falling. I think it was like 4 or 5 yesterday. So the oil market, which is the most informed market in this entire conflict, is reading this Oman progression as a real signal, and the U.S. talks denial as just like noise. So we could basically tell whether or not something's noise or true, basically, just by watching oil. So then we have the physical part of it, because we talked about it yesterday with OPEC increasing output. So there's gonna be a lot more supply coming in with oil. And same thing with like even like Turkey, Iraq, they both extended. They had key oil pipeline agreements that they've extended by a year. So there's quite a bit of things that are adding into oil. Add it all up, that geopolitical risk is kind of coming out of the price at the same time that physical barrels are starting to go back in. And that's, yeah, it's good for oil. I mean, if you're shorting oil, that is. But again, we talked about it yesterday. It's a very important sequence of events, right? You have oil, which drives inflation. Inflation drives the Fed. Fed drives pretty much what we see happening in the stock market. So oil going from like 90 down to 80 and breaching under 80 in a couple sessions, if it keeps going and the Strait of Hormuz genuinely reopens, not just like, oh, it's open and that's closed, but like actually opens, the biggest inflation input that we've seen so far this year would basically come out. And that connection with the Fed is very direct, right? Just saw this morning that, saying that traders are pricing fully pricing in a September rate hike. A couple weeks ago, it was really a coin flip. Then it was 82%. And now it's pretty much a done deal. The market is kind of pricing that in. So the biggest driver of that hawkish repricing was the energy shock, really. So if oil keeps deflating, then the hawks on the Fed end up losing their best argument. And then a fully priced hike becomes, kind of vulnerable to getting unwound there. So it'd be kind of interesting to see how this plays out ahead of the next Fed meeting and then what happens at the Fed meeting. But one thing I did want to go over too. Morning. Pretty good this morning. I have Tradeify accounts again. We're ready to rock and roll today. The Dow, 90% sure. I didn't check before I read the headlines, or I read the headlines, but yeah, we are at record pricing on the Dow. Insane. Actually insane. The Dow was just on a straight rip yesterday. I don't know, where did we close? Okay, yeah, so this is today, not yesterday. I got to start trading the Dow because the Dow has been going insane the past couple of days. Honestly, every time I tune in onto the Dow, I'm like, oh, okay, Dow's up another like 1.25%, 2%, 3%. It's been crazy. Like it basically says, like, it kind of gives you an idea of the broader market, right? So in the Dow, communication services was the best performing sector. It was like up 4% on Meta, Alphabet. Obviously that rally then gets led by like software and consumer names, not typically just, the chip stocks that we talk about all the time. Travel is ripping on fuel pricing coming down. American United were up like 5%. Norwegian was up like 3 or 4. So it's a broadening market, and broadening is very healthy. And so when this record high is getting made by more than just 7 stocks, like in the Mag 7 for NQ, the rally has such a wider base under it that the Dow could probably just keep ripping and not stop. How to inversely trade oil to gold? It hasn't really been behaving the same, so I don't want to advise on that. Unfortunately, I'm not really a gold trader. Giveaway, you're banned. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, already, dude, it's been like 11 minutes. Wait, let me pull up Palantir real quick. Yeah. Oh, 15% now. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Palantir absolutely blew the doors off, up 15%, was up like 17 or 18 earlier this morning when I checked. Insane quarter. Surging U.S. commercial demand, AI demand at that, actually, which is what we talked about yesterday, was a very key aspect of coming into earnings. They had to talk about AI, and that was going to be like the next verdict on the AI trial after last week's earnings. They had insane AI demand, record contract growth, and they have a full year revenue guidance raise of like 500 million. So, and why also I think it looks a little bit bigger than it is too. Like Palantir, literally, if we zoom out on Palantir, let's do this. Let's go to the daily. Palantir has been getting smoked this whole year since the beginning of 2026. If we go to like Monday, basically like right here, the high to the low, 43%, 36, and then it was pretty much at about 30%. Palantir is getting cooked this whole year, right? So they're coming in with some pretty crazy expectations. The bar is set pretty high. And it was honestly probably from what I've seen, it was one of the most doubted high multiple AI names that we have on the stock market. And analysts were pretty much pointing out like there's cheaper AI competition. Like, are they even going to be worth it? And so this is kind of a test of whether or not the AI trade could still surprise to the upside if there's weakness in a stock like Palantir. And it passed beautifully, right? And it makes the framework on AI pretty much 3 for 3, right? Microsoft ends up proving it with Azure. Amazon proves it with a $25 billion AI run rate. Now Palantir proves it with record contracts and raising guidance. So semis and data center names doubled in Q2. They pretty much crashed in July, but the fundamentals of it, right? I mean, demand for accelerated computing is well above the supply, and that gap is not getting anywhere near to closing. So it's almost like that July like crash that we saw. I mean, quote unquote crash among AI and tech names is just like, it's unfortunate. It's almost, looking back at it, it's very unfortunate none of us got in because everything is just ripping day after day, and I don't see a reason for it to really stop. What's NQ at, by the way? 220. Just get so lost. It's a mad move, perfectly priced, +1 EM. On Palantir, AI is overrated. Yeah, but it's a race to the top right now. It's funny because it's like the modern version of a Cold War, right? Which company is going to be the one to monopolize AI? And so, I mean, even in like one of my hometown, which is like 40 minutes outside of Chicago, give or take, and there's like a ton of, like, if you go a little bit further outside the city, like southwest or west, there's like, it's just all plains and like cornfields and prairie, whatever, and they're just stacking up data centers out there, which is nuts. Oh, they had $16 to $18 EM. Oh, okay. I don't know. Still 15% on earnings, still just crazy to me. Should have full ported it. All right. So then on the 4 things that we typically talk about, so we have, like, I guess, oil, geopolitics, oil down about 3% after falling like 4 to 5% yesterday. Oman talks are at the final stage with Iran. Obviously, Oman's acting as a mediator between Iran and the United States, helps Iran save face here. OPEC increasing supply output, new pipeline capacity with Iraq and I can't think of the other country. Anyway, we're seeing more supply coming into oil. That risk premium is kind of starting to unwind. So we could see oil continue to fall a little bit, which is going to help with inflation, the Fed, and obviously if it's inversely correlated with NQ, we could see NQ continue to rip. On the Fed, the September hike is fully priced in. But it could be vulnerable, right? That energy shock drove all the repricing. So if oil keeps falling, then the fully priced hike is kind of in a tough spot. AI wise, we're 3 for 3. Microsoft, Amazon, Palantir, earnings, they've just been so strong, and they're broadening like crazy. Dow's record highs. Communication services up 4%. Software consumers are leading. SpaceX comes out tonight. AMD this week. It's so bullish. It's just so bullish. It's crazy. As much as I want to short, like you just don't fight this kind of trend. So definitely be looking for pullbacks today. We'll get into some of the levels I'll be looking at as well. NVIDIA will move. Yeah, AMD earnings is going to be nuts, and agreed. AMD will move NVIDIA. Definitely going to be Skynet. Honestly, we should start a company named Skynet, and just for jokes. Close my winning trades too early advice. Do you not have a set TP that you would close at? Because for me, what helps when I take trades is like I have a TP, a stop, and like let's say that this is not a trade. This is not a trade. If I have a TP stop, I typically have a break-even point as well. So like let's just say that I don't know. Let's just say this recent 5-minute swing is my TP or my break-even. I enter a trade, I set my stop, set my TP, and I literally do not touch it. If it hits the break-even point, I move my stop to break-even, and then I'm literally done. And it either hits TP or takes me out, and that's it. Closing too early is just not following your plan, in my very, very personal, humble opinion. So have a plan going into a trade, stick to that plan. Watch some of the data centers built in PA in 27, 28 completely changed the game. Ooh, that's all you can say for now. Ooh, I like the little inside info. So today, definitely bullish for me. It's just whether or not we start. The hard thing that I'm conflicted on, and like, does it even matter what the bias is? Actually, you know what? I'm never gonna say a bias again, because whenever I do say biases, if they're right, it's like, okay, fine, you were right. But if you're wrong, it's like you were wrong. And I mean that even just myself. I'm like, what is even the point of a bias? I like longs because I like the read on the market right now. However, I could argue for shorts because we have the Dow at record highs, right? And it's crowded now. There's a lot of companies that have been ripping. And we could potentially start to unwind the fully priced September rate hike, right? So I don't know how we're really going to react today. We're up like 350-ish points, whatever it is. So I do want to long on a pullback. I won't commit to longs. If we start to see some serious selling pressure come in, then I will join in on shorts. However, if we look at yesterday's levels, we pull up the previous day value high here. Let me get rid of this break-even point. Actually, let's just get rid of that trade because we don't really need to see that there. Okay. So previous day value high, previous day POC, and previous day value low. So obviously sitting above yesterday's value, price is looking for somewhere to go. Even like weekly, it wouldn't even matter. I don't even have the weekly going. Oh, this is last week's too. Last week's levels are just, it doesn't even matter. Oh wait, this is the weekly very high. We're so low. Like there's nothing. There's no volume profile levels down this low. We'd have to go back like into a higher time frame. But if I started it on the week, actually, let's do that and just kind of see where we're at. So let's go from Sunday's open and have that extend. Okay, so on the weekly level, this current week, we're sitting above the weekly value area high, and then we have our weekly POC down at about 28,921. So pretty much where the market opened, give or take a few points. Now, do we draw back down to this? I don't know. I really don't. So I might play a long bounce off of 29,131 if volume supports it when we get to that level. Otherwise, I mean, zooming out, we just have a couple swing point levels here, like 364. What's this? I mean, they're pretty much the same, 342, 364. So in this like 340 to 360 range, I'm just gonna do a rectangle because it's so much easier. Looks better. So that to that. Give me the side one. Give me the side one. No. Come on. Give it to me. All right, we're just gonna do this. Oh, that made it arguably worse. Okay. So I'm kind of watching this zone to see if we come up into it and reject. Otherwise, like there's not much above, right? Like, I mean, there's some serious empty space above us right now in the market, which means just I gotta be cautious, right? I don't want to chase anything. I don't want to overextend. I don't want to be, trying to hold for so much green and get greedy. I have a friend who's a weatherman. He's right and wrong every day. Yeah, bro, weatherman would be tough. So yeah, I'm just gotta be patient. This is just a week of being patient, right? I do like longs if we can get down to 150, hold this weekly value area high. If not, and we dip, I'm going to probably wait for the developing profile, because what would happen is at the open, if we do see a little bit of a pullback underneath 150, then we're just in this current week's value area, right? And then yesterday's value area is here. So if we get that dump, we break through this level, then previous day value area high would be the next level I look for. We're really close, though, to yesterday's POC, which is kind of a coin flip as to whether or not we'll hold this area or we'll end up going lower. So between 915 and 960 would be somewhere that I'm going to be eyeing up for potential longs if we can hold that. I might even take a stab kind of early on it, depending. And then I wouldn't really look for longs until we got down to 650, basically 600 to 650. So all that being said, shorts up here don't sound too bad. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but you could argue taking a stab at a short wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, volume profile, fib levels, but mainly volume profile now. I've just been really enjoying it. It's fun, honestly. I like having bookmap, Addis. Like, it's been a good time. But yeah, I mean, like, again, I don't hate the shorts. Like, if you said take shorts here, I'd be like, okay. I mean, we rejected the highs. I mean, pretty much just put in a high at 240, see the pullback coming in. If we can get below 150, then I like the short playing out. But like, it's just coiling right now and flagging. Like, does this not look like a flag? Because it does to me. So this could be super bullish, and we could just rip. We can go right up to this 350 level. It'd be really annoying because we wouldn't get any kind of delivery for New York session, but is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these big moves do get retraced. I mean, it's a great point. It's a great point. But yeah. Oil. I mean, real quick on oil, like, it's got us in order, I think, for NQ to kind of keep pushing a little bit. Oil heading below 80, sustaining that really, and getting towards the high 70s is pretty good, right? I mean, we're seeing the war premium start to unwind a little bit. Inflation's going to shrink materially. And then you have the September hike consensus would start cracking because it was all based on the energy shock. So I think low 80. I think oil's just got to hold below 80, in my opinion. I don't think there's much to it right here. I always just end up doing zones on oil. So like oil between 79.50 and 80 is pretty good for NQ. Obviously pricing in that the Strait of Hormuz could open back up and that these peace talks are kind of progressing. If we do spike over 80 and get back into like the 85, I mean, 85, that's pretty big. But like, if we do get a spike back up, then this peace deal is completely falling apart for sure. That would have to be some kind of actual escalation. So, I mean, I'm just really watching oil right now to stay below 80 because that's as much as I care about oil. Below, like, even this recent high 78 is looking pretty good. But if we go back out on a larger time frame, Let's pull up the GP here. We're right at the GP on oil. Does it mean much? I don't know. I've never traded the GP in oil, but it's something to point out. We are at the GP. It kind of just bounced off. It's about 76.60. But we do have some room to come back down a little bit further. The higher 70s to mid 70s would be pretty good. So I just watch oil. I don't trade it. Careful of shorts. We're in a positive gamma environment for us. Market makers to buy strength. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out on into the open here, whether or not we get a rip or we get a little bit of a retrace. I'd want to retrace because I want to get in much lower. I don't want to long this top. Oh my gosh, could you imagine longing pre-market 300 points up? Like I need it to pull back a little bit. So short this Ponzi. Hey, XQ, I'm doing good, buddy. I hope you are too. Yeah, so it's gonna be a pretty interesting day. I mean, again, we're in a weird zone for me. I do need to see a little bit of pullback. We do have this level up here between 340, 360 up above. Obviously, market is very bullish right now. There's not much really holding it back. The only argument you can make for it is that we could just retrace this move. But there's no war headline coming out. There's nothing geopolitically that would drive us down unless we had some crazy headline come out that like we're back to bombing Iran and yada yada. So geopolitically looks good. Earnings wise looks great. Technically, fundamentally looks great. I mean, you could argue AI data centers, all these companies have been reporting great earnings. They're proving money's being made, etc. So the only reason I see a shorting is literally just profit taking and retracing an extended move. I mean, realistically. So 700 QQQ gets hit today, trust. Let's see. That'd be nice. 700 would be quite a move. I'm for it. And Q just looks like it's flagging a little bit, though. Don't say it. 69 likes. I don't want to increase the magic number. Oh, my goodness. All right. That's my time. I'm going to roll off, and we're going to bring the spot on. We're going to bring the spot on. But, yeah, it should be a fun day. It should be a fun day. Anyways, be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
Sell it! The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be
Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Forget everything that guy said. Let's short. Just here for the funded. Yeah. If you're here for giveaways, buddy. GG's. See ya. No, actually though, like kind of want to try it on the evals. kind of want to try short, but this thing just looks like it wants to rip too. We was that guy. Full force spuds back. Yeah, baby. It's time for some opening plays. It's time for some eval passing. Great entrance. Yeah, I got my evals. I was able to finally get accounts again. So we're back. We're back. It's a clear bull flag. I know, but like, what if it's not? I'm pulling up everything else on the side here in a sec. I get Addis up. Yeah, I mean, probably it looks like it want. The thing is, like, CVD was so high at that, and we just have since come down quite a bit. Like we've on CVD, we've come down to levels that we were at like way earlier in the night. So opening plays ready. Yup. Shit can reverse when market opens. I don't know. I mean, like that kid before me was just saying. I mean, market is very bullish right now. So, I mean, I personally want the retrace so I can go long, but like it could just start. It could literally rip from here. Oh yeah, demo. It'll come. We gotta lock in on Miriam's intro because I cannot mess that up 2 days in a row. I need to be reminded exactly of what it is. Hold on. I got to get my notepad out. Yeah, all that's holding you back is the click. Yeah, literally. Okay, so it's matcha drinking, hot girl walking. That's all I got. Matcha drinking, hot girl walking. Oh yeah, aggressively keyboard typing. Literally putting it. Oh, I should just put Swiss Nick on the soundboard. No, he's out this week. He's on vacation. It's like, oh wait, marathon training, mecha chameleon, painting, coffee drinking. Oh wait, coffee drinking, matcha drinking, coffee drinking. Oh yeah, okay, that sounds right. I don't know. Feet dangling. Yeah, that's a going. That's a going. White tee wearing. Yep. Goyle trading. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait. We're cooking. Like the manipulation for yesterday, just not bullish but bearish today. I don't really even want to have a bias today because I do not know. Oh my goodness. We've got it. We've got the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. We're good. Nick. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see how we can do. I need to add in your bike riding for sanity. Oh yeah. Self-muting. Yeah. No, I got the whole list. Nick sent me the whole list. He just messages it back saying, I got you, dude. And then sends me this freaking huge ass list. Oh my gosh. How does he do this? All right, this is gonna be interesting here. It's gonna be interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how he says it that fast because there are so many words here, but we've got this. All right, hold on. I gotta pull up all my shit on the side. Gotta get bookmap going. I don't know why it like always restarts for me. Gotta ask Marion about that. All right. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Do you know the healthiest meal? Tequila. Who creates those intros? Nick does. He comes up with all those. Yeah, he's insane at it. I don't even check my phone. I'm on vacation. Yeah, I know. I didn't think he was watching, and then boom, right there. He's like, got you. Girly in the middle. Wow, it's gonna be a lot of pressure. I might get stage fright. Just record his intro. Yeah, it would arguably sound so much better. All right, well, NQ, you're gonna break out this little flag here pre-market and give us nothing to trade. If it breaks this high at 247 and we end up going to like 300 before the market even opens, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Because I want to get in longs around either 150 or 965. I don't want NQ to just be in no man's, like, this is no man's land for me up here. Like, if we end up actually breaking up past this level at 240 and we hit here, then yes, we could take this level out and I might look for shorts. But like, if we got that high, we could just keep going. And like, what am I gonna do then? Maybe take a retest long here, but like, we're also still so high up. Like, I don't want to take a freaking long all the way up here. Just don't let today make me angry. Stay patient, stay locked in, guys, stay locked in. I don't know why you guys are getting all bent out of shape. Don't get bent out of shape. You just have to stay dialed. Follow your plan. Trade your plan, follow your plan, be the plan. That's going to be us today. No tomfoolery, only straight heat. Okay? Dial it in. We got to catch some bangers. Long from from 20,030. Nice, dude. You're up like 200 points. Be the plan. Full board. No, bad. No. Full porting's for MOC or CPI. JK. Not financial advice. You saying that and then you're full porting in the background? I could be. Hey, morning, Tyler. Morning, Nick. How we doing? No tomfoolery, only DGen. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna be watching. I mean, really, I don't expect any headlines either. Like, news-wise, like, there's nothing. We just have jolts. Like, orange folder might get a little bit of a move, like, off of it, but I don't think it's anything crazy. Like, pretty chill-wise. Like, if you take headlines, news, earnings, like, we had earnings yesterday. Palantir, SpaceX is tonight. AMD's later this week. I actually don't even know when AMD. When is it? Oh, AMD is today. So AMD and SpaceX both today. So AMD is going to move NVIDIA. That's going to be pretty crazy. Give me a 365 and you're out. Oh, man. Tyler, where'd you get in from? Becky was on London, say how nice it is, and Lex got high with her, and so I think we need to address it later. Of course, dude. She goes into the session that already gets high likes and is all about it. Look at her. Trader. She's in Switzerland for like a week. Spud, who owns Tradeify? I do. No, Brett Simba. There's a couple owners, actually, but you might know Brett. Brett and Vinny, namely. You've been in since London? Oh, yeah, dude, you're cooking. You're frying right now. Yeah, dude. Tyler, do you ever, like, I guess, I don't know, I never asked if you move your stop break even, if you trail at all to lock in some profits. Please join the London stage. Oh, because it's just Celine and Rebecca. That's right. Did Brett give you a couple shares of Tradeify? Nah, I wish. I just want to hold on to one share. I just want to say I'm part owner. That'd be so cool. Any of the hosts on live accounts? Not that I know of. I was, and then I lost them. I'm not going to say how long it took, but they're no longer here. So we're going to get back. We're going to get it back. We're getting back to the live. Nas sell. Should I hold or exit? I'm stuck in consolidation. It's almost break even. I do not want to give you trade advice right here, brother. All right, you're break even. Okay, cool. Long or short, Nick? I don't really want to answer that. Looks like market wants to rip up, but you know, you could definitely make the case that we top out here. But if I mean, it does look like it wants to take this level up here at 340, 360. So if we do get a little bit of a push, I see that happening pretty easily. Whether or not we do that or reject, who knows? It's gonna be the real question. If we get up here, oh, I do not want to be up here in the open, but I see it. Look at it wants to happen. Look at ES. ES is just, it's got 19 minutes. NQ is gonna open and just go straight up to like 350. What's everything doing right now? Nvidia, Google down, Apple, Zen, Meta. Yeah. What's green across the board right now? Okay, so it's just some of the Mag 7 right now. CDK. It wants it. NQ wants it. It wants that bull flag breakout. Good morning, Gomez. How we doing? But on options, we can't see the calls. What do you mean by that, sir? Got the duck whistle. I thought the host had a bally on. What's a bally? Then I realized it was a potato. Wait, bally. What's a bally? The hell is? I don't know. I just get shoes. I get shoes in Bally's Casino in Chicago. Come up. We're straight down to 130. It's possible. It looks like it wants to pop off. I mean, look at this price action that we're seeing right now. Like, we just flagged. We could not make it any lower than that 190. We just stalled out here. ES arguably looked a little bit weaker, and now it's getting a little bit of a pump. I mean, I could totally see this ripping right off the open to 300 or so at least. We'll see though. It could just double top from up here. Like, who knows? Who knows? It'd be cool if it double top. I kind of want to short it up here. Call me crazy, but I kind of want to short it up here. On evals. Kind of want to take a little stab, you know what I'm saying? Kind of want to take a little stab. Don't call me crazy on some evals. Might have to short the highs here. I'm bullish. I want a long so bad, but I don't want to long it up here. I think that'd be crazy. I want to max short up here. Yeah, dude, same. Yo, what's up, Adam? How we doing? I do typically like to see continuations after a bullish new week opening gap. Gang, I like it. Stop it. Get help. Now, come on, man. It's first day back on the evals. I got to do something with them. Don't worry. Trust. I'm not taking anything on fundeds or live, but I might be taking something on an eval. We'll see. But it's just such a perfect bull flag, though. Like, it's such a beautiful, beautiful bull flag. It's like you can't argue. It's hard to argue for shorts. It really is. Like, it's actually almost impossible to argue for shorts. Yeah. Is it that sentence? Yeah. No, I agree. Dude, it really looks like it wants to just send it. I mean, we'll see. ES approaching the highs. It looks pretty bullish, order flow wise. Like, let me zoom out a little bit here. Yeah, pretty much up until like 300. I mean, maybe around like 260, 250, 260, and then 300. Looks good. Yeah, I do kind of like this breakout here. At least I'm booked, man. Below, not much here. It's a nice buying volume coming in. CBD is also getting kind of bullish here. Yeah, dude, up to like 300. But then I don't want to short because I want a long. I want a long today. Oh my gosh. No, Menzo, I'm not actually short, brother. I'm not actually short. I'm just joking. I'm actually waiting. I do think the long. I want a long. Like, I'm actually so long biased. It's maybe not good, but I like the longs. I think we can get. Do we get up to 340, 360? Maybe. But NQ is just in such a beautiful bear flag right now, and ES is kind of coming out of that bear flag, or it's tapping the top of it, or bear flag, sorry, bull flag. So I like them for that continuation. The problem is it's 14 minutes before the market opens. Anything can get a little hairy right now. So I would honestly probably just wait and see what happens in the next 15 minutes versus taking something pre-market. I gotta prep for my my intro here. It's gonna be scary. Prob long will hold 366. Yeah, I think the real reaction that we're going to be looking for today is going to be what happens at like the 350, 360 range. Because that's going to be a big level. Do we rip through 340, 360? Man, I don't know. Too much unsupervised, buddy. This market was at the top, gonna be a nasty start. I know. NQ. The New York session, the New York gang here, we've just not been getting the best price action to trade, at least off the open. It's always after a huge move in Asia London. So therefore, I will only be trading Asia London from now on. I'm just kidding. ES actually breaking out a little bit of this bull flag. 13 minutes to the New York Open. Funky spot for NQ ES. Funky spot. Like, that is a weird spot. Taters, I thought them things was called Spuds. Spuds, where's your minions, Lord Spud? Nick's on vacation and Miriam should be here in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. You know, shows up like 10-ish minutes before the open. Stall and rip at open. Maybe. That rejection on ES is pretty interesting. Same with NQ here. Yeah, I don't know. We might just end up chopping before the open, though. So, I mean, obviously, we have 300 above us. We have a slow between 230 to 240. After 250, it's kind of nothing on NQ right now until 300. Below that, also pretty empty. No, I don't think Joey's opening for opening. I don't think Joey's opening for the. I don't think Joey's joining for the opening bell. I don't know why I keep saying opening. Well, I know why, because it's the opening bell, but like tater tots. Yeah, you guys are the minions. Air fried spuds. Retest and go long. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a patience play. Anybody could argue shorts or longs here. No, the other Nick's just on vacation. I'm looking at my list of words from area. This is like, it's 843 characters. It's 44 lines. And then I gotta prep the song intro too. Wait, this is a lot of work. This is way more than I signed up for. Okay, wait, here. Okay, I have it here. Okay, now I see when to play this. Oh, wait, no, I got it now. Short and long? Yeah, I mean, that's an option too. To get banned. Have pulled the trigger on the short. It'll be fine. Gonna drop like a stone. Godspeed, Menzo. I like it. Patience was tested yesterday. Yesterday, literally was like, yeah, I'm not trading the open. I'm taking my time. And then I literally traded like right at the open. Did not take my time. So we'll see. I do want to be a little bit more patient today, though. Did I get Scary Spice? Scary Spice. Ooh. Nice pump on Q here. Oh. Big pump on NQ. Wait, the market didn't even open, though. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, nice pump. Did anything come out here? Or was that just squeezing? Yeah, rip shorts. Tyler needs it. 280 top out and then 765. Okay. Interesting. Still not seeing anything. That was a nasty little pump. Anybody who was long there, Godspeed. Anybody who was short, unfortunate. Sorry. Anybody seen like what came out here? Gone Without Us. I mean, bro, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like the New York Open, we don't get anything anymore. London and Asia stole it. That was a nasty bull flag. I mean, it was a great bull flag. Not nasty. It was honestly just a great bull flag. Should have played that. Funny market. It's so cute. Oh, you silly market. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that was. I'm looking up on the site. Oh, here we go. An announcement is expected regarding the reopening of the Strait of... We already knew this. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if that's going to be a sustained move because it was just a shitty headline. Huh. That is a very interesting little move here. They can retest with FPG, then rip higher. SpaceX, yeah, SpaceX. Oh, I'm not doing anything. No, those options are going to be so expensive. Is it only because of summertime? I hope so. The summer at PA has been brutal. Yeah, I mean, this was the news that drove us higher. An announcement is expected regarding the reopening of the Strait. All right. I mean, any details? A high-ranking source told whatever news outlet this is, like, they were long. They were long right before they said that. I'm not in a trade, but I'm long. I wish I was long on that. I know. Now short it. Yeah. Honestly, though. No, I don't want to try to short it up here like that. That would be dangerous. That'd be really dangerous, especially after that kind of move. Maybe, but like that's a gamble. That's purely a gamble. Because now, like, if the market really wants to like price this thing in, it could definitely run up, right? Yeah, it's Oman. You're right, Bodhi. Iran was in talks with Oman yesterday. They're kind of like a mediator right now. And so it's almost, I don't know if they're saving face by talking to Oman, not the US or what, but yeah, they're talking to Oman about the Strait and reopening it. They did deny talking with the US. You know, it is what it is. Oh, hello. So yeah. All the world's a casino and the men and women merely gamblers, honestly. Think it's going to rip up 2K. I want to see 10 today. Dude, I don't know. I really have no clue. I mean, there's not a lot above us right now, up to 300. We just literally spiked through all those orders. And, you know, could we rally now based on that announcement? Maybe. But, like, it's 5 minutes before the open, so I don't know. All right, here we go. All right, so, okay. We're gonna bring somebody on from the back. I gotta dial in. I'm moving the chat so I don't look at the chat. Okay. Okay. Lot right on this. Let me. Oh yeah, that's what he says. Okay. All right. He says. All right. Here we go. Okay. Prep. Stage fright. Okay. Here we go. Let me introduce you to future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, psych notification hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambling, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding voices, and all-time hating, now the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon juice, sipping, 4 a.m. club dinner, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, 802 watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lane, aggressive typing, not white tee, wearing whale, trading, stream, trap, changing, mecha chameleon, artist, curly, trading, macho, mommy, fat, Johnny, 89!
You did it, hey, Lord, but you did it, woo, yeah! Yo, you killed it. You killed it. You lost your breath.
How does he do that every morning?
You got it.
Oh my gosh. I have a newfound respect for Nick. I cannot believe he does that every single morning. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
That is insane.
That is amazing. Hello, hello. You know what? Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Spud over here for getting that down. W's in the chat for him. He is the real star of the show right now. So, yep, we'll give him a minute to catch his breath.
That's crazy.
Oh, good morning. Happy, what day is it? Tuesday. Wow.
Tuesday.
Where am I?
I thought
What
it was
month
Wednesday.
is it? What year is it? Because are we back at, did I not slightly joke about us possibly seeing new all-time highs soon?
Oh, you did. Here we are.
And here we are. Oh, Nazi, Dacky, you little ratty. I'm here for it, honestly. I'm here for it. I want to see these levels broken. It is just, you know what I'm looking for today is I want to see this 330 area. Okay, so we broke out of this cutesy little trend line. Look at this cute little trend line right here. We broke out of it. I was long last night in Asia. So oh, dude, it was, I don't really trade Asia, but man, I'm really wishing I kept this long. But I am looking for this 330 level. So call it 330, 360 on NQ. If that level breaks, I could see us going up to 27 or 29,743. Okay, 700 area. Listen, look at where we came from. Look at this.
Yeah, that's so true.
So it's possible that we get up there. Let me go to the 1 hour real quick. Yeah, so this is, again, I'm not going to enter here. This is way too late for me to enter a new long. I would want to see if we can get a back test of like 150, 135. I know that's kind of a ways, but let's see if we can get that back test and then a move up into this 130 or 330 area. Okay, so that's what I'll be looking for on NASDAQ. ES, man, ES, you dirty dog, ES. You know what? I might actually trade ES today because I want to see if we can get up to the 676 level. It's not too far from where we just topped out here, but if we can get a back test into like 52, maybe even VWAP at 45, I'll initiate a long around there, or I'll look for a long possibly, and then targeting that 76 area on ES. We're getting a little bit of selling coming in here, but again, I'll see if NQ can hold maybe 200 and then 130 to push us back up into this 330. So we'll see.
Right.
We'll see. Godspeed to everyone.
Godspeed to everybody, indeed.
Yeah, I might just wait for the opening range. Nick's gonna be patient and wait an extra 5 seconds today.
Yeah. No, we're actually gonna be patient here. We are actually gonna be patient. Yeah, she got a little crazy doozy there.
Yeah, we moved too much. Sorry, I was gonna.
Yeah, it was crazy.
10 seconds here until the open, but yeah, we just moved too much. We moved too much, and I'm like, I need a pullback. I need a pullback.
Agreed. All right, here we
Let's
go.
See, here we go.
Oh, I never pulled that to see what they thought.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. I want a pullback because I want a long. Like, I really want a long.
Yeah.
I also agree we could rip. I can't buy it up here.
Dude, if we just rip from here, I'm
gonna be so pissed.
Letting it go. Just yeah, at that point, like, what am I gonna chase this? Oh my god. All right.
Literally, of course. Go ahead.
There she goes.
There she goes. Oh, there she really goes. And she's
no
gone.
pullback for you.
Literally zero.
You can kiss that pullback goodbye.
Oh
Lord,
gosh. I mean,
I hate when they do that,
bro. Like, what are we supposed to do?
I mean, we're 30 points away from where my original target would have been anyway. So I'm like, all right, it's gone.
I mean, there was literally 300 right there. Like,
yes.
Oh my.
Trying to get up above this pre-market high. The 666. They really have to top it out,
bro. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
You're like, we'll give you something to freak out about.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
How are you all doing? How is everyone doing? Did you guys tune into the Asia session last night? The hubby was on with a must.
Oh, how'd that go?
He is I guess he's trying a new strategy and he's gonna try it with the chat. So from what I caught from it, I'm probably gonna butcher it, but he's He's going to try a new strategy for 100 trades and give his feedback on what his analysis. He's very data driven. He's a very data driven person. So if anyone caught that last night, it was fire. We do continue to rip. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, frick.
Probably.
Look at this John go.
There's
Tyler,
a target.
you should get your 360.
Yeah. There was my target right there, and it's gone. Oh my god, dude! Is anyone in a long chat? Dude, anyone in this long?
What the flip?
Okay.
All right. Well, this might be a no trading day for me.
Man. Well, maybe this will give us a nice opportunity to short. Who knows?
Shit, I hope so.
Seriously, I'm not touching.
But it's like
it.
I don't want to step in front of that. Like
I know. I gotta let it settle for a minute. 670 here on ES. Some offers sitting there, and then 672. Other than that, I don't really see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything on ES. Wow, this thing can go. Oh my gosh. Nick,
I wish I just hit buy market at the open. What were we thinking, dude? God. We could have been rich. We could have been rich.
Could have been rich.
I should have 10 mini long my live account at the open.
This is the day to not be patient, Nick. What are you doing?
Yeah, I know. Seriously. I just need to start hitting buy market. Oh, fuck.
And there it goes. And all right. Well, next level up, 393 if anyone's in this, and then 428, and then all-time highs.
Bro, it is just...
Oh, hell yeah. Tyler says I hit huge on that.
Oh, let's go.
Good job, buddy. Wow, look at book maps. Yep, it is going.
Bro.
I don't see anything on NQ on book map. So 375 here, but then 400. There's a bit of a wall there, as expected, given it's a psychological level. I have 393 as a level on my charts. ES, like I said, the next target up, if we can hold this pre-market high, is 676. Oh my freaking, why does it keep going off? All right, you can chill. I had an alert set on my trading view to let me know when 330 is crossed.
Yeah.
I was
it's like all your alerts start going. It's like ding, ding, ding. Like, oh my God, all-time highs.
Dude, I got over 100 notifications while I was sleeping last night. I was like, dang, Dacky, chill.
Oh my gosh. Dacky was on one.
He was on one, yeah. Right, I gotta zoom out to the 1 hour and see where we're actually at. Yeah, so we're, oh my God, bro, Nick.
It's, I mean, this is ridiculous. Oh my!
I'm just gonna press buy at this point. You know what?
I was just about to say that. I'm like, I have all these evals that I wanted to trade, and I can't do anything. So what am I gonna do? I'm literally pressing buy.
It's gonna. It breaks this 400. I gotta do it. Take it.
Or do I just try to catch top?
Or you short right here because that's the level.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try. This is an eval. I'm trading. I'm trying to short. Don't ask me. Don't say, Nick, it's just gonna keep going because oh my God, of course.
Oh my God, it's gonna keep going.
All right, forget it.
All right, you know what? We're trying an eval. We're gonna try an eval long.
Yeah, eval long sounds way better than eval short.
We're going for it at this point because 400. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Wow, I got the most trash fill on that. Holy, this is what happens when you chase along at the top.
Yeah, I'm in at 407 for longs. I literally got right.
Dude, I got in 408. The absolute worst entry ever.
Oh man.
Watch it dump.
I swear, dude, if it actually dumps from here, I'm deleting my accounts. I'm just gonna insta delete all of them.
Oh my God. Watch. Oh my God. I'm not even gonna put it into existence right now. Next level is 428.
Nah, dude, don't put it in there. Don't put it out in the world. Don't put it out in the world. Don't do it. I'm reversing. Oh, never mind.
Don't do it, Nick. Don't do it.
No, they're gone.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. All right.
There it is. There's the top that we caught.
There's the freaking top. Oh my god, why did I flip that?
Did you flip it?
Okay. Now I'm back in shorts. Now this is eval. This is eval trading. This is me trying to get my Tradeify accounts passed again.
Yeah, I'm not in this anymore.
Oh my gosh. Positive news.
I do like the shorts. I like the shorts.
I haven't seen.
I'm gonna flip short here. I'm short. So I'm short at 374. My stop's just gonna be the highs.
I just don't even have a stop. Let me pull mine up. All right, this is what we're working with right now. We're 5 short from 380. That means stop would be pretty much also the highs. I need 287. Come on, can we run it up on our Tradeify evals, please? This is not on fundeds. This is not on live. This is nothing. This is literally
it's going.
just my. Oh my god.
Nick, we're getting smoked.
Oh my god, we're getting smoked live on stream. I look so bad. Don't you do it, NQ, please stop out here. Please stop out here. Where are we at?
That is so funny.
Bro,
Well,
little diabolical. Yeah, this is why you have evals, because this is keeping me from FOMOing on my live right now.
Oof.
Which is actually untouched, which is just to prove that I'm not getting dumb stupid. This is my live account. These are the evals. Fundeds are copied to the live, so I have nothing else.
Wow,
right,
that
come on.
was close.
Yeah, that
got way too close.
That was really close to DLL. Okay, we caught the top.
Okay.
Come on.
You gotta break this 60. There you go, NQ. Oh.
Come on, sweetheart.
Ooh,
71%. So you continue to rip. Come on, guys. Have some faith.
You know, I mean, you might not.
I don't
be
know.
wrong
Low key
there,
makes me
Dad.
want to like flip long here to run it back up.
Oh
Like
my
I don't know
God.
if we see another 100 points down in NQ first.
Right. I think I'm gonna close this in profit just because yes, I do think it might kind of rip up
Dude,
here.
it kind of looks like it wants to rip it up. Oh, wait, we gotta ask the chat. Do we flip? Yes. No.
Do we?
Hurry up and vote. Hurry up and vote.
Hurry up.
My evals are in your hands.
Oh no! Wait, are you copy trading them?
Yeah, I might have 5 evals.
Ooh,
All right,
yeah, this looks like it
70%
wants
say
to
no.
go.
Oh, well, too late, guys. Oh man, you can't vote now. It's too late. Okay, sweep that high.
Did you flip?
No.
Oh.
Well, now they say yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to take off this notification that I'm getting because it's just
Oh yeah, I heard it again.
so annoying. Beep. I know. What is it even at? Okay, edit alert.
Okay.
Delete. There you go. Ooh, man, yeah, this is fun.
Right? Real Crispy goes 4 more weeks. Yeah, they're gonna see my trading and be like, all right, nah, put it back on another hiatus. This man didn't cool down at all.
Oh no. All right. There's the potential break here. So 428 is what oh man. Look at that. Oh.
Oh man.
Crazy work, NQ. Mm.
My
Well,
goodness. Well, so much for that first set of 5. They lasted all of about
I'm not gonna lie, I cooked one of mine.
minutes.
Yeah, definitely cooked.
They lasted
The other
4
one, I was
minutes.
like, I'm gonna be a little safe here. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that 428 level, 430. ES still has room. ES can really go here.
Oh, they're just flying.
Oof. Where's dumping? We have room up to 462.
Oh man, I cannot believe it's ripping this much.
I know. Should have just stayed in our longs.
Bro, I know. What were we thinking?
What were you thinking?
Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, I don't have anything until the 60s.
Yeah, there's nothing for me now.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. This is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Well, fun little Tuesday. Way to start a Tuesday.
What a way to start a Tuesday.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. There's literally nothing.
I don't see anything. At this point, sayonara. My goodness. Crazy work.
Bro, wow.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, I'm gonna have to try another short with my evals at some point today. I just don't know what point that's gonna be.
It just feels like one of those days it just wants to
Go forever.
continue ripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, 430 here. 426. See if they hold.
Yeah, it really is like literally just close your eyes and buy. Yeah, closed eyes long.
Crazy.
The 1 hour orb's gonna be insane. Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny, IB. And now I keep saying it like instinctively.
IB.
Yeah. Keep saying
I
1 hour
know.
orb.
Oof. All right. Yeah, I don't really know.
I don't know either. I mean, I know I'm passing some evals today, I'll tell you that much.
Man. It is a wild thing. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here.
I know, it's like long the pullback, like we're at the developing POC. I mean, if it dumps now and I just sat here and waited, I'm gonna lose it. One more dip into 390s for maybe another rip.
Oh, NASDAQ. Oh, wow.
Nastiness. Wow.
What the heck? Dude, honestly, just every slight pullback on the 1 minute, just buy.
Yeah, no, actually though. Like any slight pullback, just instant buy. It's gonna rip again. It's gonna break this high and go silly.
500 next.
Literally 500 on deck. That's what's next, and then 600, and then 700, and after that 800.
30,000. Oh gosh.
Day ends red. Imagine, and queue up 2% already, or just about to be.
That would be kind of scary, actually. 462 offer sitting here, and then 500 next level. ES coming into this 676. Never wanted to give me that pullback, hey?
No.
Oh, tapped it. Just tapped it.
Oh my gosh, bro! Look at this thing.
Yeah, this is way too extended for me. I just. There's that tap, and then opening range just got put in here. Let's see. How is everyone doing today? lots has happened in the last 10 minutes. YM and RTY. I'll take them. Oh, ooh.
Oh.
Wow. RTY. The ooh, nasty rejection there. Wow, ES right at that 676. See though, trying to hold opening range high.
Man, it's crazy that like most of the Max 7 is either flat or even red, and it's just NVIDIA out of the Max 7, and then it's just like AMD, AVGO, Micron, Intel, ARM, like everything else in NQ is ripping.
Oh, weird, yeah. Very strange. All right, well, so far blue one eval and hit max profits on another. So like we're break even technically on the day.
So far, one set's gotten torched. Insta torch.
Insta torch. Oh Lord.
So we're gonna wait for the right setup on the second set and see what we can do here.
Hell yeah, Maverick. Good shit. I still think ES is holding here. I mean, NASDAQ is not in trouble at all unless it starts breaking down below this 330. Honestly, even like 282. If we start breaking down below 282, which, I mean, we got another almost 200 points to go for that to happen. Otherwise, any sort of pullback, like I would say pullback into, oh God, I can't even.
Wow.
This is when it gets annoying. Like when it just does this, I'm like, I don't even. Okay. 408 maybe. Pull back into that. 393, but other than that, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NQ is not good for my mental space. You and everyone else, Maverick.
Hey man, I got it. It's a perfect time as any. My little neon sign here: no crying in the casino. So buckle up, Buttercup.
When did you get a new backdrop? What the heck?
It was
Wait, I just noticed this.
Middle of last week. Nick made it because I was saying how like after my shit show of a Wednesday in the live, I was like, all right, I gotta like lock in. So I'm going full Robo Iron Man, like crazy discipline, crazy willpower, and yeah. So we're in the different spot era.
Oh, you're Iron Man. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, so we're cooking now. It's kind of like, oh shit.
Wow.
It's kind of like, we went through like the Industrial Revolution and like, you know, it's like that. Like we're in a new era here.
Rockefeller times.
I low-key longed literally like 2 seconds before that on my other set. So if this comes back down and I just need 514. I just need 514 NQ. Oh
Did you max Allo on that?
Maybe not max, but we were pretty close.
I mean, I did. That's how I blew my funded. I went 10 Vs into that. Or not funded,
I saw
my
some
evo.
insane buys come in. Like I use like big trades on Addis, which I like because I kind of see like where we're getting like an influx of volume, and just two massive green bubbles just popped up. I'm like, yep, in. Give me that. In.
Oh, that's cool. It'll show you when they're coming in.
Yeah, it'll show like when a certain lot size hits for like market orders.
You're like, market.
Holy. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just gonna follow what these guys are doing.
Yeah.
So these guys know something that I don't.
Dude, this is crazy.
Oh my gosh, please give me 515 and Spuddy will be so happy.
Yeah, ES above this 81, next level up 690. God.
690. bro, look at this.
Ugh.
Really...
This just bothers me because I'm like, what am I gonna do here? I just can't.
I'll show this.
I guess I had no chance at opening range high.
If I jinx it and it comes back down, stops me out, I'm gonna be mad because somebody said to show it so you can follow, but you can't really follow this. I wouldn't even be trading right now. Well, I'm not actually trading. I'm not trading on anything else.
Yeah. Wait, what's your stop?
It's 473. Just to lock in like 1,000 of profit. Give me a little bit more drawdown.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Oh, Grand Rising, the electric meat suit.
The electric meat suit. Let's go.
Such a good name. Oh my god.
Come on, just pop up really quick.
Yeah.
Just to like, come on, let me feel what it's like to have a Tradeify funded again. Please. Oh, stream's frozen?
Is it?
It looks fine from my end so far. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, just give me the little pops, we are.
There's some offers here sitting on ES at this level, like 82.5.
Because I roasted that account. No, it's still here, brother.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Oh, yes.
Moved. Yep. Miriam, what are the next levels on ES? So see some offers, a thick wall here sitting at 683, and then I see 685, and I don't have anything until 690. So 683 can clear here. We need some buyers. There we go. Just took out those offers. 685 next, and then I have a level at 690, and I also see the 690 level on Bookmap. Dude, you know what? FNQ. I'm just gonna trade ES. This is actually ridiculous.
But I wouldn't blame you at all.
Like, I was actually so last night I took a long on NAS. I took another long, so I took a couple longs, but the level on ES, so I was watching ES and they were both coming into such a perfect level. I was like, oh, I gotta freaking long this. And it was dumping. Like, there was a point where I think Tokyo opened and it just started dumping. I had already gotten out of my original long, so I was looking for another entry. And yeah, it was like 5:30 my time, I think. I got in on the long, looking at ES. ES is pumping. I'm like, oh yeah, like, come on, NQ, you got this. NQ's just stalling. It's just sitting there. I'm like, why do I keep doing this to myself?
Always,
Like,
dude. Just always trade. It's like, why are we doing it? We do it to ourselves.
Seriously, it's just, I can't. It's so hard for me to. It's so dumb because the levels are there. I'm just not patient when it comes to trading ES. So a lot of times I will size up heavier on ES and trade ES, which is fine. I'd rather do that because my stops on ES are much like more mechanical, I guess. I think they hold better, if that makes sense. Whereas NQ, like, there's 10 points, 20 points of slippage on the stop. You know what I mean? And then it'll go. But on ES, I can't bring myself to trade ES on Asia. I just can't. I don't care if I'm 40 minutes deep. Slow. I just can't do it. It's way too slow. But then last night it was going. I'm like, oh, of course. The times I don't trade it is when it goes. And then the moment I'm like, I'm going to trade it today, it doesn't do anything.
Yep. All right. Well, I just got stopped out at freaking long. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Bro, this thing. If the sells come in, no, there's no way. There's no way the sells come in. There's no way.
Yes.
You mean at like 450? Actually, let's do a starter of like 3. And let's do. Oh, okay.
Ooh, nasty sells came in on NQ.
All right. Are we gonna get back to the high here, or what are we thinking, sweetheart? What are we thinking?
Yes, is where it's at, Miriam. I get, man, electric means too. I get it. I talk about ES. You think I traded ES the way I talk about it.
Right.
Like, you think she was my bae, but no. The only reason I even started trading ES was because of SPX. When I traded options, that was the whole reason I even got into futures. I was like, well, I'm charting ES. Why don't I trade it? And then I started trading. I was like, ooh, the levels. And then I was like, ooh, NASDAQ. It's like that one meme of the guy walking with his girlfriend and then he looks back and checks out.
Yeah. Know exactly which one you're talking about. It's so good.
Yeah. Yep. And then that's probably why ES is just like, see, this is what you get.
See. Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah. ES is in a good place, honestly. I mean, even at this point, it can come all the way down to pre-market high at 66 and still be absolutely fine.
I actually don't really like the long. I mean, I say that and it just goes right down, but like, I almost don't want this long anymore. If we retrace this and I literally pick this time to long, I'm gonna lose it. Just get me out near break even.
Oh, you're back in a long?
Yeah, I was in a long. Let me just get me out for like
428. Nice top on 428. We could come down and retest 393. If we do, ES would probably be around its opening range high, which I wouldn't hate for a potential long there. But also, Market Maker Mario just mentioned we do have jolts and ISM in 3 minutes, or less than 3 minutes now. So 10 a.m. Watch out. Oh, just jolts. Okay. Thanks, Market Maker Mario.
All right, I'm just gonna get out of that. All right. We gotta lock in. We gotta dial in. Here.
You gotta lock in, Nick. Come on.
Gotta dial in.
Who's
All right. Oh, but those were all the big trades that just came in. Oh, fuck, I should have looked at that first. I swear if I get out
and this runs, oh my god.
I kind of want to get back in.
He's getting back in. I already know it.
I'll get it back in. Yeah, I'll get it back in. Give me all the smoke, NQ. I don't care. I'm holding this one. I'm actually holding this one up to 546. Let's go.
I have 540. Yeah. Dude, if 540 clears, I don't have anything till 690 and then 7. I told you that 743. If we see it today, I'm going to throw up.
I would not blame you for a literal second.
Gosh.
All right, don't do me dirty, NQ. I will say it's been a long time since I've gotten this crazy with evals, and it feels good.
Because it's not a live account. I feel that.
Yeah, because it's not live or funded. Like, it's been a minute since I've like actually had fun going back and forth on evals. Like, I don't know. It's such a weird thing to say, but yeah, it feels good.
That fun dopamine hit right there.
Yeah.
All right, let's
okay,
see.
1400, you're going to watch me burn the second set.
I love when your squeal comes out. I don't even know how you get that high.
I don't either, dude. I don't. All right, jolts. Jolt me to the highs, baby. Jolt me up there. Come on.
Jolt me to the highs.
Jolt me to the highs.
Wow, ES. Oh my. Yeah, ES.
What's ES doing? Oh, frick. Come on.
It can hold this 28. I think it looks good.
Frick, dude. It's like bear flagging on the 1 minute. Oh no. Don't make Spuddy reverse this. Oh. We're not gonna have a chance. Spud crush, yeah.
Spud crush. Come
on, baby.
I think. Oh yeah, there's some buyers. Buyers are still stepping in. Oh my god. I can't. I'm just gonna delete ES from my charts. I can't look at it. I can't look at her.
Don't. Oh yeah, don't. Don't do it.
Lord. Good.
It's bad luck.
Lord.
It's bad luck.
Internally screaming. The thing is, I gotta look at this from a logical perspective because I genuinely did not have for me and my entries, I didn't have a good entry point on ES. It really just would have been like buy market at any point, and that obviously
Yeah.
isn't a strategy for me. So come on, NQ, you little rat, go. 475 needs to clear.
Come on, give it to me. I mean, literally just massive. I mean, oh my gosh, there's just so much buying. Can we just push up, please?
Can we just do what ES is doing?
Rippity doo dah. Yeah, can we just do what your sibling, cousin, uncle,
Your
whatever it
good
is doing? And
Sibling is doing.
yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. There's that level there, 690. I can't believe I'm even saying that out loud. I was like, I would just like a retest into this level to hit 676.
Bro, like, oh my gosh.
Dude, NQ is on another level right now. This is actually ridiculous.
Oh, man.
It just keeps rejecting these freaking levels. But there are bids, heavy bids sitting below through 462. So it should break. It seems like it would want to. The probability is higher to break, but
Oh man.
this is
What a banger of a morning. Yeah, for anybody who long the open.
press market at any point.
Oh, why didn't we do that?
I don't know. We're slacking here, Nick. You need to bring back your opening range strat.
I was gonna say, honestly, do we just convert the live account to the opening play? Just long 5 minis at the open.
I'm glad chat. It seems like chat is at least winning here. So, you know,
Yeah,
Maverick,
chat, how the hell are you
yeah.
guys winning right now? Let's go.
I mean, listen, I'm here for it. At this point, it just makes me feel better that someone's getting a dub.
Yeah.
I haven't found an entry.
I genuinely have
an entry.
no entry. And I don't even know if I'd want to take it because I mean, NQ's up 2%. We're up 600 points on the session, like 300, 260 on the New York session. And it's like, I don't want to chase. I don't want to try to catch a top. Like if a short setup shows, like I don't even trust it. Like,
Yeah.
this is one of those days I gotta really be patient.
Yep. I'm with you. We can't break here. It's not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually put my stop a little bit above break even. I was texting my buddy. I'm like, dude, this market is just nuts. And he goes, bro, just fucking long it and walk away. He's like, that's how you make money.
Honestly. I was slightly joking about going back to all-time highs, but now after seeing this, I'm like, man, this market does not.
Yeah, dude, actually, though.
Like, look at the
problem
weekly.
is, like, if I longed it at any point, which I like sort of did, but like didn't, but my luck, it would literally be the top.
No, I know.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, the weekly is like, all right, see you all-time highs. Have fun in Q. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, hello. 509? What do I need? 546? Come on, get buddy.
Okay.
Get buddy funded.
Buddy.
please.
Hey, pal.
Hey, pal.
Listen to me, little rat.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah, Market
pal.
Maker Mario, I totally get you, bro. Again, live account has not been touched. Fundeds have not been touched. This is purely eval trading today. I recognize myself and my limitations, and I know
Yes.
where we're at.
1000%.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Okay. Next level,
Yeah.
540. If we break 540, I would say like 540, 550 area.
I need 546. All right, that's it.
Ooh, okay.
Just give me that, and
Okay.
Spuddy's funded.
Hey, let's go. Give it to him.
Please let me get something out of today. I feel so much FOMO for not being part of this long right now. I need this gratification. I need the thing that we all should not be looking to achieve.
Yeah.
Which is dopamine, satisfaction, pride, and ego.
Perfect. Love the combination.
Yeah, it's a great combo. Come on. But what account am I on? I'm finally able to buy Tradeify accounts again, so I'm on 150K growth.
Oh yeah.
Yup.
I just want to know who's still writing this long from a crazy entry.
I'm in since 28,960, bro.
Hey,
yo, what the frick? You're up 600 points.
That's insane.
You're a dog.
That's actually
literal
crazy.
dog.
It could be 1 micro, and that's still insane. Like,
yeah, can you imagine making $1,200 on a single micro? Like, what the flippity doo dah?
what the flippity doo dah?
What the flippity doo dah? Flippity doo. Come on, baby, give me 546, please.
I also got in on a long, but I'm moving to break even because I want to see. I don't want to see back into 508. If we do that, then I will stop out. But yeah, I need 533.75.
Oh, dude, come on.
Come on, you rat.
Oh, yeah. There's so many more buyers. Come on, you can push it up.
You can do it, NQ. We believe in you.
Sellers literally were just like, nah, we're done today. You guys can have it.
Yeah.
Like
That's
literally now,
okay.
like 600, 650. I mean, just go. Just keep going.
So ridiculous. Come on, just.
I'm an
I
emotional
hate when
trader.
you need like literally, it's like 2 points edging you.
Bro.
You're just like, come on.
That was yesterday, wasn't it? When I was in that, it literally was 1 tick away. It was a single tick.
You were in MNQ and it was hitting on NASDAQ and it was hitting on NQ. And I was like, you got it, right? You're like, no, it edged me.
Oh my God. I hate that difference, dude. Oh my gosh.
Go on, hit it. Oh my God, I'm literally a tick.
Oh, what do you need?
33.75.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not.
Oh my gosh. No, don't do us dirty like that. Don't do us dirty like that.
That's a rat move. That is a rat move.
All right,
That's actually disgusting.
Hey, yo.
All right, really?
You should be able to change your font in on the text.
Oh my God, I just stopped out of that. That's actually insane.
Bro, that's crazy.
Disgusting.
3 ticks.
Oh my gosh.
75 cents.
3 ticks. Yeah, 3 ticks.
Oh my flippity doodah.
I'm gonna throw up. That is disgusting.
Yeah, we're throwing up a lot today.
A lot of projectile vomiting.
A lot of projectile shit happening today.
Ew. No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Fine.
Nah, but like low key,
I don't need
546 needs to happen. So like, one soldier had to lay down their life for the other one.
Yeah, at this point, just do it. Like,
please, thank you.
oh, that was disgusting. Ugh.
Yeah, that's gross. This is actually ruining my morning coffee.
Yeah, I can't even enjoy my coffee. Oh my God.
Oh, we have a battle up to 546. See, like 530 to 537. Come on. Full
Not believe
portion.
that was 3 ticks. Disgusting.
Bro, that's crazy. If my stop's at 482, if we come back down there and it stops me out, I'm gonna be very, very upset person.
Just give it at least one of us. Come on.
Bro, please. Please.
Oh.
Bro.
I may have gotten back in.
I was gonna say, I actually hope you did. Because this thing just still
now I
wants
need
to go
lower.
up. Oh no, you got in shorts?
No, not short.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh.
Did get a really solid entry on this though, so that's
nice. What's
I
your new
won't break
TP
it
on this
down.
now?
Dude, it's topping. It is topping. We need this 35 and then 50. If 50 clears, ooh, it's going.
Is your TP above 50?
No, it's right here. Let's fucking go.
Oh, let's go.
It was literally 34 even. That was it.
Oh my gosh, bro. The high of 34
Oh.
too.
Oh, don't do me dirty like that, Nasdaq. You go right.
Yeah.
Ah, all right.
Oh yeah,
That was
we need
good.
the Thunderstruck. You're right. You're right. Yep. Okay. Here we go.
All
I
right.
didn't play it. Yep. All right, Spuddy's about to be funded. We're cooking now today.
Hey.
I'm not taking no shit from NQ. Not
Oh,
today.
God.
NQ thinks he come in, stomp all over my grounds. No way. No way. Think he's gonna ruin our coffee this morning? Absolutely fucking not. You're gonna give us FOMO? Us? Miriam and Spud FOMO?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Not on a day like today, NQ.
Not
You
on my
picked a
watch,
battle with the wrong duo. So step aside, sweetheart. Give me my TP, and you go back to business. These are my grounds, baby. These are my grounds.
Project Get Spuddy funded.
Fund me.
Say my name while you do it.
Oh my god.
Come on, Jackie, be a good girl and do it.
This is Miriam. She's taking it over. Oh my god.
It sound like I just smoked like 20 cigarettes.
No, dude, I came within like 2 points.
Oh my god.
That's it, Dacky. Ain't no messing around no more. We're pulling out the varsity team here. We're pulling out the God Squad. Here it is. Okay, 20 points. Easy.
Dude, ES is flying.
Is it
No
really?
way, ES.
Oh my gosh,
you
it is.
rat. I can't look. 7,700. If anyone's in ES, 7,700 is the next level. 7,700 and then 7,702, and then it's going to infinity.
Oh my god, it's cooking. NQ, here we go. All right. Miriam, flank left. I'm taking it right. Okay. Get him in the leg. Get him in the leg. Behind me. Switch. Okay. Hit him from above. Got him. Got him. Okay. Careful. Careful.
We're going,
He's coming in.
Get
Wait.
Spuddy funded.
Here we go. Here we go. Careful. Careful.
Mary
Careful.
mission.
Come on. He's going to throw me. He's going to. Oh, missile inbound. Oh, juke. Got him. Got him.
I wasn't expecting it.
Spud flare. Spud flare. All right, going in for the kill shot. Here it is. Here it is. Target inbound. Dropping bomb. It's on target. It's on target. It's coming in. Oh no, they have anti-air. Second missile dropping.
What's the level? What do we need, Captain?
4675. Missed one-handed on the target. Mission success.
Get Spuddy funded.
Spud has been funded. Oh my god. Spud mission. Spud
my-
funded.
wait, did that
Is a
actually
success.
top tick you right there?
Yeah, it did. 546.75, and it went up to 548.25. So like
Wow.
1.5.
Wow. It can dump now. That's fine.
Wow. Yep. You know what? Send it to hell. I don't care what happens now. Spud's funded. We're feeling good.
We are chilling now.
Oh,
I love it.
man. Electric.
Oh my
We
gosh.
own the market today. Mm-hmm.
That's right. It was a little rocky, you know, getting on that ship, getting through into the into the atmosphere. But once we got there, it was smooth sailing.
Yeah. No, I like flying our planes up into the atmosphere. We have our operation has we have new tech, right? Like
Yeah,
we can
need
go up into the stratosphere and partially the atmosphere and then come in from above like that. That's why they weren't expecting us. They weren't expecting it.
We've recently partnered with SpaceX, so
yeah,
they're
I mean,
not
we're
doing
kind
so
of like
well, but we are.
yeah. I mean, like and we're kind of boosting them up a little bit, like when they need it. Like obviously our stock's doing so much better, but
Totally. I mean, again, this mission was complete.
Yeah.
So
look at that. I mean, flawlessly. Look at now we're done.
Wow, that was actually beautiful. Look at that, and it's fallen back down. Imagine it would have missed you and then did.
That would be really embarrassing because mission would have been a failure.
Oh, Jack.
Oh man. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. But you guys gotta get the likes up. Like we can't do that 400.
That whole performance. Come on, guys.
I mean, come on. You just watched a live mission get carried out on Tradeify TV.
Twice. Like, it was yesterday.
That's classified shit. Yeah. That's 2 back-to-back days of literal like classified, high profile, extraordinarily against the odds type missions.
Yes.
Like that's 1,000 likes if I've ever seen it.
The Spudimus 2000.
Wait, nothing was better when it said "fund me" and then your comment after.
Sometimes I forget we're streaming live.
I know it does sometimes feel like we're just everyone like we're all just hanging out like trading.
I just sometimes feel like I'm on a group chat with a bunch of friends.
It does feel like that.
Voice group chat. I'm like, oh no, wait, I'm on the internet.
Like, oh wait, no, there's 1,000 people watching me.
This is live. Yeah. Oh god.
Oh shit. Say my name.
I'm only quoting what you said yesterday.
I said that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
No.
You were like, do it when it hit my TP when you announce my name or something like that. Because you were playing the Thunderstruck intro.
Oh my gosh, I don't remember that at all. I must have blacked out.
Oh my god, it was funny.
That was yesterday morning?
Yeah, when you were on the same mission and you were trying to get your TP and you were playing the intro, and in your intro when it says Sputnik, you're like, do it when it says my name.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, now I do remember. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, yes. Goodness. Just forget it. Just forget it. Look at the 1 hour. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Those options would have been insane.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
ES is just rocketing, new all-time highs on ES. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw a keyword in the chat. You guys know the drill. You type it once, not twice. Come on now. I don't want to see anybody typing it twice. For anybody on mobile, it is
something diabolical.
It's 11E. It's 11 E's, and the keyword is fund me.
11 E's.
Wait, is it actually? No, I think about it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10. It's 10. It's 10. I lied. It's 10 E's. It's 10 E's.
Wow.
I cooked all the mobile users.
Tough. Well, they can put it back. They can type it again, right? Because if it's wrong.
Oh yeah. That's true. They can.
Wow, what a sell! Oh, good shit.
Oh,
that you got out of that.
We are not in that shit. Wow.
Oh my god. Insanity.
Wow.
Wait, how many minis were you in on that?
5.
Okay.
So I had about
then how many points
35 points of drawdown. 90. Wait, 546. Yeah, 90.
90. Wow, nice.
I mean, it was like definitely not like a nice A+ setup, but like it looked good enough.
It was fine.
we had some big trades come in. Like it was looking pretty clean. I was like, all right, let's
all right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Yeah, what is still here? Let's see if 500 tries to hold. If not, yikes.
So see ya. Oh my gosh.
475.
All right. What should we give away? What should be the account?
I feel like a lot of people like select accounts, but at least from my experience doing these giveaways. So maybe it's like a, I mean, that was a sick mission. I will say that was a sick
That was a pretty cool mission. It's like 150K.
Yeah, some slight.
All right, some slight. Here we go. All right, the winner of 150K select is Hustler 405. Nice name.
Ooh, nice.
Please type in the chat once to claim your prize.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I hope I don't get like a sugar crash after that.
I know. I feel like the same thing happened yesterday. I felt like we came down from it.
Yeah, we literally did.
We're like, we need to
insane, and then we're like, oh man, okay, now I'm like kind of tired.
It takes a lot. It
does. Yes. All right, you're here. Nice job.
Hell yeah.
Where'd you say that? There it is. All right, put your Tradeify email in YouTube description, sir or ma'am, and we will be sending that to you at some point. All right, GG's.
All right.
Well, yes, all-time highs. Absolutely
Man.
insane.
Dude, it's crazy.
Dow had a nice run up again. RTY. I mean, Dow's at all-time highs as well. Like, just nuts. Literally just insane.
And it was wait, YM was dropping though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, had a nice recovery. Like, double
wow,
bottom.
nice. Kind of looks like a crazy 15-minute wick to the upside though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, that is nasty on the 15.
Why?
Let me lock all these account outs before I do something stupid.
I know.
Like, cause I'll have like another set still, cause I like having a backup of like accounts that are funded. So like,
yeah.
What? I got slipped, dude.
What?
Oh
no.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean? You need more?
Not on. One account made it, but all the followers got slipped by like $400. How does that even happen?
Dang. That's a decent amount.
Oh, that's so shit. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on.
Uh-oh. We know what this means.
This is a problem.
Oh gosh.
It looks like the target was not completely destroyed. It looks like somehow they were able to block it. Yeah. So yeah. We partially got it, but like the core of it's still there. Oh no.
Tough.
Oh no.
What do we do, Captain? Part 2. Oh, no.
All right. This is gonna have to be up to the chat. We need $400. We're gonna start with 5 micros.
Okay. What's the amount on that? Like, how many points is that?
40.
Okay, that's very doable.
So we have a lot of drawdown to work with. So what I'm thinking is we just start long 40 micros or 40. Start long 5 micros, and if by the grace of God this thing just dies the whole day, it was never meant to be.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so you're gonna short?
Wait, why is everybody saying short?
I don't know about that.
I
I
think
think it's still a long.
All right, chat. I'm sorry. I don't care what you say. I'm lying. Okay.
Yeah.
So, wow, I literally top ticked that. Phenomenal.
Nice.
Okay, so I need 400, or I need 300. I need 340. I basically need the high. That's totally doable.
Okay.
559.
Okay.
Okay. Take a good. Too late.
I'm in long at 502.50. My stop is 483.
Nice.
I'm also on a mission to pass this.
Wait, let's go.
I am deep.
Wait, nice.
You know what? My stop, I'm moving it to 507. But we are full point.
Now we're riding. I need 559. Come on. Dude, wait, hold on.
All right.
All them
Here we go. We're in this, baby. Oh, give me this freaking. Wait, how much do you need to pass on 10 minis? 9K.
It's 200. It's 200 a point, so 45 points.
45. Okay.
So do like 47.
50. No, I think I. Oh wait, no, I just need the highs then. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, yeah. Base. Oh, you just need literally the highs. Okay. You're dialed.
Is this going even?
Oh, come on. This is easy. This is like actually free money. Like literally, like, all right, we're in the stratosphere right now. Like literally could see the target. They're trying to rebuild it. They're trying to rebuild it. Yeah, it's too late, dog. We're already coming with like 45 more missiles. Here it is.
Come on.
Here's missile just launched.
Come on.
It's inbound. Inbound.
It's literally right there. Like I just need the high. I just need the high.
Missiles reaching max velocity.
Okay.
Okay. Coordinating. Target on track. It's inbound. Detonation in 3.
Oh my god. I swear to god.
In 3. In 3. Oh, there's some wind resistance. Wind resistance. We didn't account for that. Okay, it's resetting. It's recalibrating. All right, hitting the boosters on the missiles. Coming in.
Oh.
Target locked. They're shooting flares. They can't mess with our missiles because we're better than SpaceX. We have cooler missiles.
How am I always in these predicaments where I just need like 2 points and it's right there?
Oh my gosh, come on. Okay, hitting the booster pack.
I need to move my stop.
Arming. This target was further than we thought. Boom! Okay. Target 1 was a smash.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, not me. Pick me.
Oh,
Wait, no, I got wicked. Wait, there's actually no way. No, that's actually a lie. It's lying. No.
Wait, what?
I was 2 ticks away. No. First missile was a miss.
It's coming. It's coming. It's right there. There's some offers sitting here, but you got this.
Okay. Third missile. Second missile missed. Here comes the third. Arming. Target inbound.
Come on.
About to detonate.
Yeah.
Detonated too early. All right. Fourth missile inbound. Target inbound. We did it again! Oh my god.
Yo, we're cooking today.
Bro, all right, now we're on fire.
Oh my god. Chat.
Yo, who just called me Gone? Ban him.
Say my name.
Oh my god. Yo, we got top ticked out of that. Let's go. All right, are we good now? Okay, so I'm gonna lock this account because we're over 9. Okay. This one's good too. Why can't I lock it out? Oh, wait, turn off the copy trading. Okay. This one's good.
That was so clean.
Oh, this one's good too.
What are we doing?
We're good. We did it.
Hell yeah.
All right, mission success.
Oh gosh. Wow. You know, I will say that started a little rocky.
Bro, that was really rocky, not gonna lie.
I can just look at where we are though. Look at where we are like when we first started talking about the market, we're like, oh, you just need some sort of pullback and then we'll get in long.
0.
Nothing.
Literally had to buy the high. Oh, fuck.
So good. I love it. I'm here for it.
That's so funny.
That was just drama coming from Daki today. She's like,
dude,
I'm gonna edge you so hard.
I mean,
like, do you want me to see your name? She's like, how bad do you want me to see your name?
Yeah, seriously. Or it's like, wait, I'm trying to think of a funny. Oh, wait, hold on. It's like if you get asked to like be like, all right, like if my fiance comes out, this doesn't happen thankfully, but like if your significant other comes up and they're like, can you grab that for me? And then you go, yeah. And like, well, what was with that attitude? What's wrong? And then it starts off. That's what Daki was doing. She was just picking fights for no reason.
Yeah.
No
like,
reason.
Oh, you want to see what I can do? No pullback for you.
Yeah.
Or it'll be too quick.
We're like, what's wrong? She's like, oh, nothing.
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. What do you mean? Everything's fine.
Check
Oh
your
my
last
god.
comment. Self-love. Where is it?
Speaking of significant others, someone's getting married this weekend. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Crazy. What's
Actually
left to
insane.
do?
I gotta practice my quick little welcome speech. And then doing like a little rehearsal speech, like thanking the groomsmen, or like doing a little thing about them. And practiced our first dance, did that a few times. It's gonna be pretty cool. We're doing it to My Heart Will Go On. And we're doing
That's
like
amazing.
a lift at like the big part. It's gonna be cool.
That's so cool. Wait, whose idea was that? Was that hers?
No, it was mine. Well, her. Wait, I think she picked a song. I wanted to do like a choreographed dance with like when we look up on YouTube. It's a waltz, but we didn't want to do the waltz because like that's hard. Like I don't know if we'd be able to get all our steps in line like that. But
You're like stepping
I was
on
like,
her
come
feet.
on, dude. I was like, we gotta try this. Like this would be so sick. So then we committed.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm surprised that was your idea. That's cute. Look at you, little romantic.
I literally every time we practice, I just can't stop smiling. Like this is gonna be crazy when we actually do it.
That's cute.
Goodness.
That's cute. Spuddy's gonna be a new well, not wifed up. You're gonna do the wifing up, but
Yeah, I'll be the wife and
be a new married man.
So wild. And then we ordered literally $1,000 worth of McDonald's to come as our late night snack.
That's so good.
Not even kidding. It's like 100 cheeseburgers, like 120 fries, 350 chicken McNuggets,
Oh my god.
and like a bunch of McChickens. I can't wait.
Wait, this is like for the after party?
Yeah, it's like for like the end of the night. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's gonna hit.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. We don't want to leave the dance floor, so we're gonna ask like the maid of honors and the best men to go grab us food and come back with cheeseburgers and fries.
That's like the best way to end a night.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I hope we have leftovers so
McDonald's.
that when everybody leaves, we get to bring some home or back to the hotel.
Wild. This gonna be so fun. Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
And then you leave, and then
That's
you're leaving
crazy.
for a week. Are you leaving the stream?
Yeah, Monday. I'll be here for Monday stream, and then because she's also working, because we're just taking a lot of time off between that and in Japan. So we'll be here Monday. We leave Monday night, and then we come back. I won't be here the following Monday because our flight is like Monday morning at like 8 a.m. or some shit.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh man,
Yeah.
that'll be a blast though.
God,
That'll be
can't
exciting.
wait. It's gonna be so fun.
Is Luna gonna make an appearance?
No, I wish. We were like her with black hair, shedding dog, and a white dress. Absolutely
On a white
not.
dress?
Yeah,
Probably not. Yeah. That's a good one.
absolutely not.
Oh, Japan. That's gonna be so fun.
Dude, I literally everybody I talk to that's been in Japan has always just been like it's one of the best trips that they've had. I'm like, we're excited for Mallorca, but like Japan is on the horizon and what we're really pumped for.
I talk about wanting to go back. Like that is the one place I want to go back to repeatedly. Like,
Dude, everybody says that. Like,
yeah,
everybody.
it's a vibe there. The people are amazing. I mean, the culture itself is just already top notch, but you just feel safe. You feel like everyone's so respectful. Everything's clean. Like, it's so different from the States.
Oh,
you're just like,
totally
wow,
see
this is
that.
a whole breath of fresh air over here. Yeah, I love it.
I
Food is
really
amazing.
want to learn some of it, like how to speak Japanese, like just a little bit. But I told myself I was gonna do that like 3 months ago, and I literally didn't even start. So I'm gonna grind it when we get back from America. I have 4 weeks to learn as much Japanese as I can.
Yeah. You got this.
I can do this. I can do this.
All you know is
Very-
arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah, arigato.
That's all I knew. That's all I picked up on. Oh man.
Where are we going? Tokyo, Tokyo, Hokata, I think. Shibuya, obviously, but that's in Tokyo. Osaka and Hakone is the one. That's with like what are those called? Like the spray, like the hot water spring, like sauna spa. What the frick are they called?
Hot springs?
No, they're like they're like they're like older inns, and they have like not it's like a not, it's not like a hot tub. It's like a hot spring, but it's
Onsen.
called something. Oh, an onsen. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we
Yeah,
stayed
they have
in
like
a.
private onsens. They're sick.
Oh, that's so cool. We stayed in a ryokan and it had an onsen
Yeah.
in it. It was the coolest thing. It was so traditional. It was in this little, it was a hotel, but it was replicated as like an original traditional
Yeah.
ryokan. And so even the actual streets of the hotel they looked like the ancient, replicas of that. So it was really, really cool. We had a little photo shoot where I had a oh my god, why am I blanking on it? Gosh, what is it called? The traditional dress.
Oh, a kimono?
Kimono. I was like, no, I know it stands
Yeah, or kimono, yeah.
A kimono, and then yeah, we had someone like come and dress us. It was a process. It took such a long time. Kimono. I don't know why
doubt
it was
it.
kimono, but it was so cool. Yeah, she did my hair and everything. I was like, man, this is sick.
Wait, that's sick.
Yeah, I think I have a
Wait,
picture of it.
I gotta find the one that we got and send it to you. They're so cool. Like I like that old like vintagey Japan, like
Yeah,
the whole building, the inside, like the rooms, like the greenery in the yard, like, or not the yard, but like the what Hakone overlooks is like super cool, and then the private onset is sick. Oh man.
oh my gosh, yeah, you're gonna have a blast.
Bro, I'm gonna gain like 1,000 pounds. I'm gonna eat so much. I mean, I'm gonna eat a lot in Mallorca, but like sushi and like Japanese food, I could just destroy it. Holy smoke, something's going on with NQ.
Oh wow, that was a crazy pump. Didn't even notice. I didn't even notice.
That just killed the funded. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you did, or you're reading a comment?
No, that Chris bounce. Trump is truthing. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Just when I thought I was gonna retrace. Yeah, I know. Ah, dude, it's just so strong. Like most of the Mag 7 now is gone from red to green. I mean, Amazon Meta are both down 1.5% to 2%, but like everything else kind of caught a bid. Insane.
It's just wild that ES is above 700. 7,700.
It's mooning. Like what?
So insane. NAS, I mean, even NAS being above 500. NAS being above 330. That was my original target.
Yeah, bro, crazy.
I just sent the picture back in. It was so cool. I get such good vibes from Japan. I just want to go back so bad.
Dude, oh, fuck.
Nice, Market Maker Mario. What's up, Trader Phil? Oh, I have top chat on the live chat.
Trader Phil.
Trader Phil. Oof. Yeah, it's hard up here. This is where it gets tough, because now if I was looking for another trade, I would want a pretty deep pullback for a long. So I would be looking around like 453, maybe even like 410, 418. The target around 600, because this is where it starts getting choppy. And once it starts kind of like topping off here, this is where you really don't want to initiate a trade, in my opinion, unless you're really, really light size and you're just willing to hold it for a 100 point, possible 100 point drop. Because that's kind of what I'm looking for. Right here is where it ends up chopping. ES, I would say ES looks a little bit more forgiving. This 690 level, probably what I'd be looking for, maybe even down to like 681. But anything below that, I probably wouldn't be interested for a long. So, but yeah, ES is crazy today. Next
Yeah,
level on
yes.
ESIC is to the upside is 7710. 7700 does have some nice bids though. So crazy day. Well, crazy day.
This is one like you make your money or you lose your money and you just lock out.
Yeah, pretty
Like, I
much.
still haven't touched my live, just been sitting here. I just don't think I'm gonna touch it at all.
Probably wouldn't. Yeah, at this point, like,
No. Day's over for my kind of trading, honestly.
yeah, that's how I feel. Well, especially because, like, I mean, I talk about this too. The timing of the day is important. Like, I don't like when I see a move like this. I'm immediately like, all right. If I came in right now, fresh into the market, I'd be like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Like, I'm fine. I'm gonna take a pass.
Yeah. But,
Yo, the kimono is sick.
oh my gosh, yeah, that was fun.
Like, that's so cool.
Oh man. Chat, how's everyone doing today? I know Mario Maker Mario is killing it with YM. Phil locked out and just watching the rest of the day / focusing on work. We like that.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Man.
Oof.
Yes, just wants to go back for some. It's not done yet. It's hungry.
She's not done. She's not done. Yeah, she's like,
She's
I
not
want more.
Oh my gosh, man. And it's so funny, like literally days ago, maybe it was even beginning of this week or last week. I remember talking in like the morning segment. I was like, you know, this is kind of nice. Like, I hope we get a little bit more of a deeper pullback. I think this was before earnings last week, before Microsoft, Amazon, Apple. And I was like, I just kind of want to get like a little bit more of a pullback. Like, this is perfect. Got some money I've been wanting to put in the market and like just didn't want to buy like so high. And it's just like, why? I should have just done it then. I should have just done it then.
I'm with
like,
you.
I know I have to DCA. I'm not just gonna put like a massive, large sum of money in. I'm not, dumb, but like, and I know there's never a right time to get in. But I was just thinking like, wow, it'd be great if I could start my DCA and like much lower during the, NQ was in corrective territory. Maybe we hit a bear market for like a little bit, and I can get some more money in, and then we'd be up fat when it goes back to all-time highs.
Yeah, right.
Anything now, me.
Oh my gosh. I know. It's always like that when you see it. Well, I saw it on this day. Like, so I saw it on this day where I was watching. This is the only level I need to clean up my levels. I know. This is the only level on my chart that's different for a reason. This level right here at 27,165, it is different for a reason because I wanted it big and bold. Because I'm like, if it gets to that point, we are screwed. Like, we're going down, and we're gonna continue going down. And I didn't have anything until another 1,000 points. So I was like, if this goes down, I'm opening put positions and I'm holding them. Like, that was literally the level I had marked out. The fact that we came to that, like, I've had this on here for months. And the point is that we came in within 40 points of that level, and look at how we just rocketed. And so I'm amazed when I see that, because I'm like, damn, like, first of all, I'm proud of my freaking leveling. Like, that's amazing. But also, I wish I would have bought some calls.
Yeah, right.
Like, dang. This is crazy.
Oh, man.
Absolutely. That's why I'm like, man, if where are we at? 29,550. Okay. We were at 27, call it 27,000, just for reference, but 27,000-ish. And we just skyrocketed 2,000 plus points in the last 4 days.
Bro, for real. Like, what the flip?
So yeah, I'm looking for 743. We get to 743, I could see like 30,100 in the next week. 30,100, then obviously, we start going from there. But it's just crazy. It's just crazy work.
It really, really is. Oh my gosh. I was so convinced literally just a week ago. I was like, yeah, we're going to see a lot lower. And then literally was that less than a week? Oh yeah, because this is only last Wednesday.
What,
Oh
the
my
drop?
gosh, just
Yeah.
yeah, like from the low. Oh my gosh, like almost 9% in less than 7 days. Like 3-4 trading days, not even just days. Like
Yeah.
it's insane. That's just so
Yeah, not even
insane.
days, like trading days.
I literally delayed my call with my financial advisor because I'm like, dude, I want to get on a call with you and talk about starting to put some money in. Forget it. I was like, we're going on honeymoon. I get married. I don't really care right now. Like, we'll talk about it
Right.
back at some point.
Dude, yeah. I mean, you have that's another thing. Like when you have personal stuff going on too, the last thing you want to worry about is the market.
Yeah. Well, that's why I use these advisors because I don't want to think about my long term. But it's hard to like with like, you put like money in, bi-weekly or weekly or monthly or whatever it is to, longer term investing. But like prop payouts are tough because you set money aside for taxes, you set money aside for more evals, you set some for spending, and you set some for investing. And then like
in taxes.
I'm not
taxes?
fat. Yeah, in taxes. Yeah. Unfortunately, literally I go X times 0.5, delete. Like, literally just gone.
Literally. Yeah.
Like actually just so depressing. But like I'm not fast with like moving it around. Like I'm super lazy when it comes to that. So it just builds and sits there. And like that's what I wanted to talk to him about. And be like, all right, there's a sum of money I want to like do something with, but now it's just gonna sit there even longer. Because like you said, personal stuff, and then market just sucks. And so I just look at it, I'm like, it's not doing anything, and it's annoying me.
No, I get that. I know. I'm with you when it comes to that. But I mean, as long as you're just adding, you're DCing in to good companies and you're doing it over a span of a couple years and you're just holding it, you're chilling. You're chilling.
What we should do is put like, Apple. We should do like calls on Apple. I'm gonna put like a $250,000 in like 6 months.
That godforsaken stock.
You know what's funny is because it always goes up. If I like full ported and like literally like put like hundreds of $1,000s on Apple calls, it would be the time that it then just starts dumping like for months.
Let's look at Apple right now. What is Apple?
I mean,
doing?
I would literally delete all my social media. I would delete all my trading shit, and I would just get another 9 to 5 and just go back to the corporate grind.
Apple is, oh God, I hate that stock so much. I really do.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Got to put in real estate. I don't know a lick about real estate. Not even a lot.
Put what in real estate? Like just money, or like buy real estate like stock?
I don't know. No, I think probably like putting it into like actual like land or property. But like I literally wouldn't even know. Like one, I don't feel like managing Airbnbs, and also don't know what the return on that is. And like I'd rather just put it in the market.
I was listening to this guy rant on Instagram the other day about how people are starting to move away from staying in Airbnbs because Airbnb hosts are just becoming so stingy about cleaning fees. Like, I'm sorry, I have to take out my own trash and clean the dish. Like, what am I paying you for?
Yeah, bro. Like when I could go to a hotel for a third of the money and not have to do a literal thing. Yeah, even we stayed at a really nice and it was really nice. We stayed on Airbnb for my bachelor trip, and like you go to leave and it's like they send a text and it's like 75 things you have to do. Like take off all sheets, put them near the wash, like empty. I mean, I know like we emptied the fridge for the most part, but like there were like a couple drinks in there. We just like, I don't know, leave them for the homeowners. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And like, it's like so many things you have to do, like move shit in the backyard. We didn't even touch it, but it's like you have to stack stuff up in certain areas. It's like, dude, this is your house.
Just start giving me ownership of this house now.
Yeah. Like I'm paying to just rent here for a few days. Like,
I know.
Yeah, no, Airbnb hosts can be so shitty. You have really nice ones, and then you have really shitty ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is probably the people who bought like 10 properties and are like trying to milk out, passive income from it because they saw a course.
That's always something I look at is the reviews on Airbnbs. I mean, you should be looking at reviews regardless, but like, what are people saying about the process and the, communication, and like all of that is so important to me. yeah, I'm just like, now I just stay in hotels. I used to love staying in Airbnbs because I think it's cool to stay in a, you got this whole spot and you're staying in a place that is maybe different or outside of like the normal area. And some of them are just dope in general. Like they've got some
Yeah.
crazy things going on. But yeah, I just stopped doing it now because I'm like, there was one time I stayed in one and the Wi-Fi went out and I needed it for work and they were
shit.
nowhere to be found. And I was like, oh, okay, that's amazing. They're like, oh yeah, I lost my phone. I'm like, really? Like, is that what happened? So now I'm
Wow.
like, yeah, I'll just stay in a hotel. It's fine.
Lazy renters. You're damn right. Yeah, I guess for families it makes sense, like Airbnb. I mean, because you can rent
Yeah.
houses. So like, yeah, it definitely. I still like Airbnb because you can get cool ass places versus a hotel. Like some of the ones we're staying in Japan, I think are pretty cool. Like I don't know, it's just
The
different. 'Cause
hotels
you can
or
also
Airbnb?
both. Like we're doing a mix of hotels and Airbnbs because like one of the Airbnbs is this someone's apartment that's like right in the middle of Shibuya and it's really sick. And like the hotels
Oh,
around
nice.
there were like literally 1,500 a night, and then this Airbnb was like 150, and it was like this sweet ass
Oh,
apartment. It's like cool because it's like it's so. I mean, obviously it's in Japan, but like the way that they lay out their rooms and like the apartments are just so different, and like we're just
mm,
excited to kind of be in someone's apartment that lives in the middle of Shibuya. It's just kind of sick,
yeah.
but yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
there's
I still love
perks. Like
Airbnb.
there's definitely perks because some of them even will tack on like cool experiences. There's this one spot I found in Paris, which was insane. First of all, I had a whole view, like panoramic view of the Eiffel Tower. It was insane.
Oh,
And
that's
then
sick.
they set it up to where you can add services to it. So like they had this sun room where like you could go in and just that's it. It's all windows and you can just see the Eiffel Tower. And they set it up to where if you wanted to, you can get an in-room massage service. So someone will come and just like give you a massage. You can tack on like you get groceries the day that you're there. You get like a premium shopper to go. It was like a whole luxury experience.
Whoa.
So they were it was pretty dope. I was like, I like stuff like that because they curate it to feel like a hotel, but it's still your own place,
That's pretty
So
sick.
I almost pulled the trigger, but then I was like, $2,000 a night. I was like,
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
maybe not.
Oh, you have a
So,
rooftop pool? Yeah, it is cool because you get to actually experience the culture. I think with Airbnb housing versus I mean, again,
yeah,
depending where you're staying, versus hotels.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, it'd be fun to have an Airbnb because like I think it'd be such a great idea to, and we've actually talked about it before. It's like almost want to have a vacation home before a house and then set it up to be rented out via Airbnb and either make money or pay off a mortgage with it and then end up going to a house. But because like I would love to have a place where I can go to vacation and then make money from it when I'm not
yeah.
there.
No, I
Like,
get
that's
it.
sick.
I mean, especially if you got it for a good price and your mortgage on it is low. Like that's the biggest flex I could see with Airbnbs is you bought a
Yeah.
place that you don't owe much per month and you're basically just getting renter income from and people to pay for that mortgage plus more. That's the only time it doesn't make sense to me to get a place. Like these days houses are going for way too
Bro.
like, So yeah, I don't know.
Insane. I literally like we were looking
Man.
at housing because we're probably gonna stay in the apartment for another year, and it's like there's this nice house we were looking at, and I'm looking at like the sales history of it, and like it's literally it's listed for like 1.6 million, and 2 years ago it was sold for like 700,000. I'm like, where are you getting this value from? Like, what did you do to it? Like,
Crazy.
I mean, is it a smart house? Like, is it gonna make my food for me? Like, where did
Is it
$700 or
brick and gold? Like, what?
$900,000 come from? Like,
Crazy. That's
yeah,
what
it's like,
happened.
yeah.
The same thing happened like in our area when I was in Orange County, and the same thing we got in like right at a good time, and then once COVID came in, I'm not kidding. The price of the home like doubled in value. And we're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Sell.
Oh, fuck.
Like, it was just insane. I mean, I'm like, damn, like people are actually, and they were like wanting to buy in that area. It was just crazy.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, I mean, there was a market for, I mean, now I don't know what it is now. I haven't looked at what the market is like in the housing market, but crazy times. Someone asked you a trading question here about volume profile. Let me go back to it. I don't know if you saw it. Wow, I literally just, Spud, how do you use volume profile and what time frame? It was from Jack.
Really, I'll pull last week's volume profile, I zoom out, do last week, and then I'll do the previous day. So like I have last week's here, which we're not anywhere near anymore. We're not anywhere near yesterday's volume profile, but then going into a new day, I'll reference the current week's volume profile. So we're way above value area high, 129, 176. And then the developing profile.
Sorry, can we go to Spud screen? I'm sorry, we're still online.
Oops. Yeah.
Switch. Wow, we're really doing nothing up here, by the way. We're just kind of stalling.
Makes me want to
Producers. Can we get Spud screen?
Hello. I'm gonna take a paper short for fun.
Nice.
All right, so let's see. I'll do last week's volume profile. So Sunday at 5 p.m. open for me, CST, up to close on Friday. Mark out those levels here. It gets all funky when I change time frames. I do something about that. But last week's and then previous day. So I'll mark that out in terms of like previous sessions. It's last week and then previous day. And then I'll use the current week's volume profile that is developing. So it's just constantly extending right. And then I'll use the current developing session profile, which is also extending right, starting at 8:30 a.m. CST. And then execution wise, I use the 5 minute when it comes to Addis. And then I'll drop down to the 1 minute, see what price action looks like. But really it's the 5 minute and just watching volume.
Wait, so does it change as you change time?
The bars for some reason change. It shouldn't. Like it should be the same. Like the price shouldn't change because it's based on a session. But I think that like the high time frames, because it condenses some of the candles, I think it then throws off the like see how like this weekly value area low is now above, but if I go to the 4 hour, it's right on. It's because the last candle I have access to. Oh wait, 5. See, like I don't understand how that works. Oh, wait, did I draw at the right time? Yeah, I did.
You just drag.
So I don't understand what that difference is. 632.
What are you looking at in terms of, you said the difference? The value area low?
Because I'll draw a line myself. Oh, it's probably because I manually do it. Yeah, okay, that's why. I need to
what are your settings at? What's your distribution range? Is it 68%,
70?
70%? Okay.
Yeah. Do 70 and then 1,000 numbers per row. Or number of rows.
Oh, okay. And you just use the indicator that's on TradingView.
Yeah. I should just vibe code something that does this shit for me though.
I know. I feel like there are a couple people that I've seen on Twitter that use volume profile and they have their own indicators for it.
Yeah.
But you
it makes sense.
Yeah. Do you use it depending on the session? So you'll use it on the New York session and then you use it on the previous week session?
Yeah. So like I'll use levels from the previous week, the whole week, and then the previous day as like my almost like support resistance levels then that I'm looking for. And then I'll use the current developing session, kind of see how it's mapping out as the day goes on. But I'll watch, like today I was hoping we got a little bit of a pullback down to either the current week's value area high or previous day. And I would have looked for longs down here if we started to bounce, but we just obviously didn't get shit. So nothing for me then.
Dang, yeah. I mean,
I only trade those extremes.
So see where it dropped down to at that line, like that blue line for the session.
This one?
Yeah. Like what's that line?
So this is the value area low for the session.
So that would have been a good like long then potentially.
Yeah, but the thing with that is like, let me see where it was at that point. So like when price hit that, the value area low was all the way down to 350 still.
Oh, I see.
So then as it develops, it moves. So
Got it.
now
Okay,
it makes
that makes
sense.
sense.
But yeah.
Never mind.
And then on days
Okay.
like this, like the value area high just doesn't mean anything to me because all we're doing is just ripping through it every single time.
Right. Okay.
It's honestly more telling of like when the POC starts shifting, because like yesterday was crazy. Like we spent all day, grinding up, and then literally the last 2 hours of the day, we had so much volume that the point of control moved up to the highs or to the high of day and sat around here. So I'll use that kind of as a reference to like when it's favoring one side, then that's like a continuation trend up kind of day where I will maybe take like a retest and go at the POC, but because it's just unbalanced at that point. So
Yeah.
but those kind of things I'm still working on. Like it's still so new that like,
Yeah.
is that even a right kind of observation to be making or not? Like, that's more like testing that I kind of have to do.
That's the hard part about like getting into I wouldn't say a new strategy, just a new viewpoint of things, like even order flow, volume profile. Like, am I interpreting this correctly? Like, for example, for me, I use Bookmap, I use order flow, but I still don't think I'm properly using CVD because there are some days where CVD is like, it just feels like it's completely off and not relating to what's actually happening. So again, there's like little things like that I'm like, am I just going to confuse myself trying to implement this? Or am I just totally not using it right or interpreting it right? So that's where I feel like you got to be, like having a mechanical system and using something that removes any sort of discretion is the best way to do it. But like at the same time, it's like you don't want to add noise. So hearing where should I stay in Amsterdam? Honestly, anyway. Maybe not the red light district, but like hey, do you? Oh man.
That's so good.
It's so good.
The TradingView SVP. What's SVP? The hell's that?
Wait, what?
Someone said, why not use the TradingView SVP? The super volume profile?
Session volume profile? Is that what they're talking about?
Is there I know, is it the anchored volume profile? No.
I have SVP on my Bookmap, but I actually don't know. I don't really know. I don't know. That's a good question.
Every time I hear CVD, I hear CVD. Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about Amsterdam. I mean, there's so many.
Yeah.
Ripping again. Yep. That's we are funny. Just, man, we want the 600 E. Oh my God. Yes.
Bro.
The moment I'm like, this is not even worth getting in, it just rips another 20 points.
I know. Yeah. Actually, though, what's so mad is like literally this morning I was doing the pre-market analysis and everyone's like, we're like, yeah, this is a great bull flag on both of these. Like, wow, yeah, but like maybe it'll reverse. Yeah, fucking 400 points later, we should have just taken the stupid bull flag. It would have been such a clean entry if we would have just taken the break out of this. The stop would have been so tight, 40-point stop, and we would have just, oh my gosh,
rough, Nick. You know what though? We started out rough, but we came back up. Okay.
Yo, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we're up on the day here.
We completed those. Yeah, we're in a good place.
Session.
God. If anyone's in ES, next level up is going to be 727. Jeez, I can't even believe I'm saying that out loud. 7727. Yeah. Oh Lord, Microsoft is flying. What's Microsoft doing? Microsoft. Oh wow, wowies. Oh yeah, dude, that thing's ripping. Oh my goodness.
What is?
Microsoft.
Oh
Oh,
my
I didn't even
goodness,
realize it's
yeah.
not an ultimate. Crazy. Wild, wild times. Mm-mm-mm. Abu Adam. If there was a language that you really, really wanted to learn, what would it be? Like if I gave you the blue, like if I said, download this into your brain and you will learn it instantly, what language would it be? Ooh.
Wait, all right, I get to learn anything. Okay, hold on. Does it come with the accent?
Sure. With the accent,
Russian.
what language?
Russian.
Russian.
I would learn Russian. Yep, I would instantly download that shit in my brain with Russian accent. That would be so tough.
Okay, why Russian?
I don't know. It's such an intimidating. I don't care if you're male or female. It is such an intimidating language and accent. Like it's such a nonchalant, I don't give a fuck, I'll kill you accent.
I was not expecting you to say Russian. Oh my gosh.
What would you choose? It comes with the accent though, okay? So
I think I'd go with Japanese. I think that'd be sick.
Oh no, that would actually be really cool. Fuck.
It'd either be Japanese or Korean. I don't know. I feel like one of those. Because I mean, I feel like, for example, there are certain languages to me that I've seen or I've heard people say are really, really easy to learn versus really, really difficult to learn. I think Mandarin is definitely one of those difficult languages to learn. But I also feel like if I'm going to choose an instant language, I want it to be one that's difficult because I can learn French. I know French is also kind of hard, but French, Italian, Spanish, like those seem like pretty easy compared to these other languages. So it would either be Japanese or it's funny because I want to say Arabic, but it's stupid because my family speaks Arabic and I should know it fluently, but I don't. So I almost the thing with Arabic is like I feel like, and maybe some Arabic speakers can comment on this in the chat. I feel like you need to know the standard version of Arabic and whatever dialect, because there's so many dialects of Arabic. There's Masri Egyptian dialect. There's like, you know, you got the Palestinian and the Lebanese and the Syrian, and then you got Tunisian, and then you have Moroccans speak their own language. I'm sorry for all the Moroccans in here, but you guys do not speak Arabic. I love y'all, but like it is not. I went to Morocco and I could not understand a word. I was like, wow, I am in a way different country. But yeah, I just feel like Arabic is one of those where it has so many layers and like there's so many ways to say one word. Like for me, I say the way I say tomato in Arabic is tamata. Like but in other ways it's like Benedora or like I don't know, some other like whole completely different thing. And I'm just like, I need to know.
Wait, that's crazy though.
Versions of it. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wait, that's a good point.
Yeah,
I pick a language that's hard. Yeah, I looked it up too, and it's like Japanese takes like 2,200 hours to learn, and Russian takes 1,100 hours to learn. But I would want to learn Japanese versus like I don't want to really learn Russian. I think it'd be cool just to know it. So like, and it's funny. I was like, wait, I didn't know that it took 2,200 hours to learn Japanese, and then I was like, all right, between when I get back from America and Japan, that's 4 weeks. So 20. I was like 2,000 divided by 28. Okay, 71 hours a day. That's doable.
Yeah, that works.
Fuck, I should have done this.
71 hours a day will work for sure.
I'm gonna mess it. So it's funny. I downloaded a bunch of. I'm telling you, I love making these freaking models with Claude. So I downloaded a bunch of like studies, articles, courses, whatever. I plugged them into Claude, had it run some analysis. I'm like, all right, I need you to teach me Japanese. And this was like literally 4 months ago. If I go back to it, it'll literally be. I haven't talked to it in 4 months. So I was like, I need you to teach me Japanese. I'm going to Japan. And it's like, all right, I'm going to build you out a course. It gave me like a bunch of shit to do. Now I'm about to message it and be like, we're 4 weeks out and I didn't do any of this shit. So give me a crash course on how to learn it in 4 weeks.
That's so good.
Wait, where is
You're
it?
like, I lost like a whole month. So
Yeah, like we've got no time. I know I was supposed to be speaking with. It really said to get a Japanese like find someone who could speak it and have them like talk with you, so
That's
you can
the
like
best
get the
way.
verbal. And it's like that's where I should be right now.
yeah. Yeah. Abu Adam says, I thought Arabic was your mother. It was my first language. It was my first language. And then I came, like, I learned English and literally never like I practiced it, which is so freaking stupid because it was almost like I refused to do it. My parents obviously speak fluently and they would always try to speak with me in Arabic, but I just never, the thing is, after I moved away, like, I didn't have anyone else to speak it to. And that's so huge. When you don't practice a language with anyone, you'll lose it.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not saying I lost it. I still know it. I understand it very well. Like I can go, you can drop me off in an Arabic speaking country and I'll get my way through. But in order to, you know, like me speaking it, I literally speak 20 different dialects in like, it's like Spanglish for me, but Arabic-ish. That makes sense.
Arabic-ish.
You know, in 20 different dialects. So I'll be speaking Masri, I'll be speaking like some words in, you know, Lebanese dialect, some words in freaking, I don't even know. It's just all over the place. Yemeni, all these things. Like, where are you from? I had this girl when I was in Berlin. I said something. She's like, are you from Egypt? And I was like, no. She's like, oh, just the way you said that word. I was like, oh, yeah, no. I'm not. Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo, this thing's got me on an hour and a half a day. What the frick?
An hour and a half a day? That's actually not bad.
Yeah, but dude, the thing, like time is like when I say I'm going to do something for like 15, 20 minutes or half hour, an hour a day, like that shit time just disappears. It's like it goes into a void. Like I'll tell myself like, all right, I'm going to the gym right after stream and I'll get off at 10:30 and then I'll have my pre-workout. And like when I'm walking out my door, it'll be like 11. I'm like, what just happened to the half? What transpired in 30 minutes? Like, what did I do? Probably
time is not real.
It was definitely.
It really is. Yeah, it's crazy how time flies. I'm like, what did I just do? For me, it's nice because I'll stop. It's 8:13 in the morning. A lot of people aren't even awake yet. So
yeah.
I just look at that and I'm like, what did I just do with my whole day?
Yeah, right.
After that, I'm like 8 o'clock in the morning and it's already 4 p.m. Like, what did I just do? It's crazy. Oh, and we're just ripping face on NQ. Nice.
No, yeah. Literally gonna go to your target. Like 700. It's gone.
It is. It really is.
What the
is anyone still in a long? Like, I just want to know if anyone's still writing this.
Let's see.
Insane. Yes, going to the 727 level. Disgusting. Just another ripper of a day.
Oh my gosh, insane. It was insane when it started off and just ripped like 100 points in like 3 seconds, and then we were just like, uh-oh. It's gonna be one of those days. And there we go.
We just ripped another 100 points in 5 minutes. Yep. Pretty much.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bye NQ. All right, taking another paper short up here to call the high.
Why not?
Why not? Listen, guys, I can't LARP if we don't catch highs and bottoms here, okay?
Okay, wait. I have another random question for you. And chat, you need to answer this too. Would you rather be able to speak every language out there, or would you rather be able to speak to animals?
Speak to animals 100,000%. I mean, without a doubt in my mind, without a literal doubt in my mind.
That was such a quick answer.
Speak to animals?
Imagine
that would be
you could speak
so
to Luna.
sick.
I know.
Bro. I mean, like, speaking all languages would be cool, but like, I mean, think of it from like a monetary value, right? If I was able to tell my dog, go grab, I could be like, go grab that hat right there, and then I recorded
You're
it.
like,
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, bro, I mean, I have 10 million followers tomorrow.
that's crazy.
And you can imagine being outside.
Would do anything.
Yeah.
It's a dog.
Wait, actually though, that kind of sounds horrible because could you imagine like going outside and going for a stroll, instead of hearing birds chirping, you just hear them like bitching at each other.
And they have like the deepest voice ever, and they're just like this cute little bird. It's like, hey.
Yeah, and it's like it just ruins nature for you. You'd be on like a walk through the woods and be like, you just hear shit, or you hear like you hear a growl, but it's not a growl, and it's like a freaking bear. It's like, I'm gonna fuck these people up, and you're like, oh my god, honey, we're cooked.
The bear's just like, no, come here. I just want to give you a hug.
Yeah, I'm like, I can tell you a line.
Yeah. Those claws will tell me otherwise. Oh my god.
Yeah, actually, I take that back. I'd rather just know all the languages.
Oh yeah, I remember Dr. Dolittle. Of course I remember Dr. Dolittle.
Dr. Dolittle was a shit.
Oh my gosh. It's funny because like I asked my husband this and he's like, oh, every language. And I'm like, oh my god, I'd rather speak to animals. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. That's the same thing I asked to like I think I asked this a couple months ago too in chat. I mean, chime in if you want, but like the question I asked was, would you rather be really, really smart or really, really funny?
Really funny.
I said that too. I was like, I'd rather be hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely would rather just be really funny. You can get
like
everything that a super smart person can get and more if you're just super funny.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I mean, to my, like, because my husband was like, oh, I'd rather be really smart. What do you mean? I can change the world. I can come out, you know, come up with advances.
I guess that is pretty nice.
And I was like, that's a good point. But like, what's the point if you're just going to die miserable? Like, I want to be laughing.
Yeah. I want to be making jokes on the
by making
deathbed, bro.
people laugh.
Yeah, true.
I'm just saying.
No,
Dion says I'd rather be really smart.
How? All right, wait, hold on. Let's do I'm gonna do a poll on that because I'm actually curious to see what everybody says.
All right. I'd rather be hilarious.
Rather.
I feel like you know, you're charming. Like people, laughter is medicine. Laughter is medicine, guys.
It is.
Just saying.
And it's the best medicine.
It is.
Smart people are funny. It's called sarcasm. Yeah, but it takes another smart person to understand the sarcasm. Yeah, like, there's nothing worse than being sarcastic and like making a funny dry humor joke, and the other person just doesn't
get it. And they're like,
like, oh fuck,
like, oh,
so dumb. Yeah.
Oh, I'd rather be really smart, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What if you're super smart and funny? Ooh. I don't know. I also made the point of like, okay, if you were really, really smart, how boring would it be to be around a bunch of dumb people?
Yeah, it would probably actually suck.
That would suck. Like there aren't many people you could probably have really high level conversation with, because at that point you're just feeling like, damn, I'm the only one who knows everything. What a lonely life.
Yeah.
At least
actually, you're making it sound horrible, and you're right.
I'm just saying, right?
Sounds terrible. And with funny, you could converse with anybody at any time and have the best time of your life.
Exactly.
If it's
because everyone's
smart,
laughing.
Like, yeah, everybody's having a good time. Whoa, 60% say be super smart. 60
Schrodinger. You know what? That's actually a good
Schrodinger, we already are, bro. We're all traders. I mean, we kind of already fit the bill.
Oh my gosh. That is so good.
You aren't funny if you're the only one that gets the punchline. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're not funny if nobody else laughs, but you can be funny to yourself. You have to be smart to be funny. Interesting. No, I know some funny people who are not smart.
Who are dumb. Just donuts that are hilarious.
Just literal donuts.
The best is when someone's not trying to be funny and they're funny. Like,
that is the funniest, because then they're confused why everybody's laughing.
Yeah.
It's like, no, don't worry. You're actually just really funny, dude.
You're just hilarious. Yeah.
It's like a Moss. A Moss like doesn't try to be funny sometimes, but then I just like die laughing. That's like the perfect. It's actually he's the perfect example.
Yeah,
She
my
like that
mom
too?
is like that. My mom's like a straight comedian. She doesn't even realize it. I'm like, dude, you're actually hilarious. Like, oh my gosh, that's good. Yeah, I love that. I love that. So funny. Oh man, I like to laugh.
Laughing is the best. Like being sober when we're all drunk. Yeah, that's tough.
Oof.
Being funny though is like being drunk.
Yeah. We're high. For a couple edibles. We're chilling. Oh my gosh. Oh.
That is the way
That is
are
so
becoming
funny. People have
antisocial.
high IQs. I believe it.
Ooh, I believe it.
If anyone was on the Asia stream last night, did he change his voice? I'm curious.
I like talking a different like tone of voice.
Yeah.
That's
Was
so
it
good.
deeper or higher? Anyone?
Much deeper.
I had to check him a couple times because he kept hitting on my man. I was like, hey, chill.
Who?
Terrence's camera, I think at one point went out, so he had to flip cameras and switch to the other side. And then he's like, oh, I guess I'm using this side. And Moss is like, that's a nice angle anyway. I was like, hey, chill.
Hey yo. Moss knows no boundaries.
Yeah. He was deeper. He tried deeper. Oh god.
Oh,
Wow.
all right, so much for the paper short LARP. Let's try again.
Dang, yeah, this is see ya.
It is a freight train. It's like the Snowpiercer train. If anybody's seen that movie,
Yeah.
that movie's
Oh my
fire.
God.
But it's literally
was a
that. It
crazy
just won't
movie.
stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty.
All right, let me LARP here. Let's do this. Let's do a 14-point stop, and we're gonna go down for like 450 points, and then I can make a sick video.
You just keep adding shorts.
I'm just gonna keep closing and reopening at the very top until one of them hits.
That's
And then to be
crazy.
like, yeah, guys, this is what all the volume profile confluences were telling me. It was literally the cleanest setup of the entire life. Like, if you didn't take this, you're a literal donut.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What
Wait,
are
where'd your
you
screen go?
doing?
Oh.
Who knows? Man, like, who's buying? Like, what are we buying?
Wait, like who is out there?
Why are we
Buying.
actually buying this right now? I mean,
Show
NQ's
yourself.
up 2.65%. What are we literally buying?
Absolutely crazy. Is this going to
What
be
is-
another run up from like when we had it in March,
Bro.
where we had that big drop and the massive rally?
No, we're topping out. We're topping out. ES takes its highs, and NQ is gonna fall from here. Schrodinger said September we're getting it back, so I'm gonna literally enter the infinite short, and we're gonna target 2,000 points below.
I mean, just how perfect. Imagine how perfect it would be, because yes, historically September is a red month. So imagine we just ran all of this up to new all-time highs, and then September 1st hits and we just completely retrace all of it. That'd be crazy.
That'd be insane.
Just saying. And then Santa Claus rally comes, and then we also hit new all-time highs from there. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
I mean, this is the GP versus
Oh,
all-time
is it?
high. Oh, like if you go to the daily and you draw the GP.
Where are we actually? Oops. Oh my goodness gracious, we are
Wait,
right. 500,000 cons short.
what? Is this a 618?
Yeah, this is literally the exact 618 was 611.25. Oh my gosh, this is it.
Ooh, dang, chat. Do we drop from here? What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think we hit all-time highs in August, or is this the top and we start falling from here? I want to know. Yeah, put it in the poll.
Yep, here we go. I'm cooking.
And this is just for fun. Obviously, we know not to predict or try to predict, but I'm just curious.
True.
I'm just curious. Oh, damn. All-time high was hitting at like 80% at one point.
Oh. That was like 20
This
bucks.
is the top. Oh, we're getting a little balanced here.
Okay.
Wow. Yep. Here's 700 incoming. And then 743 would be that main target. ES and YM is pulling NQ up. What is YM doing? I feel like YM and ES typically move in conjunction. I mean, I'm not confident in that. The only reason I'm saying that is every time I look at the Dow, ES and the Dow seem to be in sync.
Yeah. Man, I gotta start trading the Dow.
I think we hit all-time high this week. Oh, great.
Bro.
That'd be crazy. Listen, 4 days and we've already been over 2,500 points.
That's
so
a good point. That's a really good point. And we're what, like 600 points away?
600
no.
points from all-time high? No.
Oh, never mind. 1,500. I don't know why I was thinking it's 30K.
I was like,
Oh,
what?
man. 1,500 in 3 days could totally do it.
Is it only
Could you
1,500?
imagine that run up? Yeah. I mean, I'm using the adjusted contract, but
Oh.
if I turn that
Ooh.
off, what would it be?
I mean, it's still the same,
1,300?
no? Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no. It's different.
Yeah, 1,300.
So, yeah,
Fuck that.
adjusted is 31,097 versus 30,975. I mean, really not much of a difference at that point.
Yeah.
Wow. We've definitely seen crazier moves. That's probably like one of my favorite taglines of the market.
Yeah.
We've seen crazier moves
That is
featuring the NASDAQ.
fucked. Daki's on her shit today. I'm shorting it tomorrow. I almost want to open up a single micro short on my live account with like a 20-point stop loss and just let it go. Actually,
Because of the
Yeah.
GP?
yeah, let's just do it for funsies. It's a single micro, and we'll just hold it forever. Unless it gets stopped out right here, then I'll pretend this never happened.
Are you able to swing trade a single micro on your account?
Yeah, I needed $4,271 to swing a micro.
Okay. Nice.
And I think that's the hold over the weekend too. I think my maintenance margin is overnight and initial would be weekend.
Oh, it's different for weekend holds over than.
Mhm. I mean, think about it. Some of the gap up and down are
True.
300-400 points. Can you imagine being in a fucking mini?
Dude, do you think they'd increase those margins given the volatility in the market recently?
Well, I noticed on like FOMC day, for example, to hold a mini, you needed like 5,000 or 4,000.
Yeah.
Like they'll do it right before events. They increase the shit out of the margin requirements.
I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah. But even just recently, I mean, the fact that we got this weekly candle already is developing into a over 1,000 point candle. The weekly.
Fucking nuts, man. Actually nuts.
Absolutely crazy. But oh gosh. All right, guys. Well, we're coming into the end of this session, unfortunately, but you guys are going to be having Scriv Trades and his partner Brian joining the midday. Joe is out today, but you will have our two guests today come on. And then after that, of course, normal programming as usual. So that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the missions that we went on today. I mean, we went to the moon and back, and then went back to the moon.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Tune in. Like I said, we're gonna have some guests on. So have a great day, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, GG's everybody. See you later.
Bye.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
How we doing? I'm pulling up the stream. Make sure I know what I look like. Yeah, it's just us. We're having a little duo podcast here, guys. My name is Matthew. This is my partner Brian. We're taking over the entire Tradeify lot, I guess, for the day. So, yeah, I guess kind of one thing that I feel like we could talk about that people in my group and the Discord and stuff we've been talking about, especially with today. Actually, before we even go into all that, Brian, I feel like we all know you're a handsome dude, but if you want to slightly intro who you are, how old you are, what you do, XYZ.
Yeah, so I'll introduce myself. I'm Brian Futures, basically on all platforms. I've been trading for 4 years. I did a feat, nothing crazy, but if you're essentially a prop firm trader, it can seem foreign to you. I started a live account with $30,000. I scaled it to we're sitting at 1.8 million as of right now. And then over time, it should ROI the same way if market conditions are valid. Speaking of market conditions, basically what we want to go into today, because a lot of people don't understand that their edge is an edge depending on what market condition we're in. And once you lose, not that you'll lose your edge, but essentially, if you don't understand your own edge within your strategy, you're not going to be able to adapt to the market conditions that are kind of happening.
100%. Yeah, I think one thing we were talking about today is the market just ripped. Like, I think I actually took a long down here. I remember when it was this morning, out of a 15-minute gap, actually literally out of this retracement, and took a long to the high. And then we were talking about like, hey, if we just held this long, oh, we'd be so up. You know, that's the mentality I feel like a lot of people have when it comes to a day like this of texting and streaming. When a day like this is like, oh, if I would just held that long, if I would have, could have, should have, whatever. Days like today are just, they're so awesome if they're in your favor, and they're so lame if they're not with your model. You know, one thing for me is like, I've talked about this on, you know, TikTok, on social media, but like entry models. I will, you know, I'm looking for a retracement back at like 10 a.m., right? I want to see price retrace and reject off of 10 a.m. or close through it and reject the inverse way. And so I didn't really have an entry around 10 a.m. whenever I wanted to find one. And I legit just got up and went to Chick-fil-A and got a frosted coffee and called it a day. And I think that's one of the things where I have had to, it's the hardest thing for me to learn. I think especially if you're, you know, I say this every time, like Brian's a 20-year-old kid. When I was 20 years old, I was the most impulsive kid in the world, just doing the dumbest things ever. Can't imagine if I was managing as much money as, you know, we're able to manage now. Because you see this and it's like, oh, this is an eval day. Let's just spam buy, sell, and let's try to get as much profit as we can on every single push. But let's just say like with the model that we're trading with, we're looking for like, let's say a higher probability, rejection blocks, XYZ. And yeah, I mean, you can trade and try and just catch those shorts on the way up, but it's like we have so many draws higher in a market like this. And now it's finally like, as I basically says, hey, I'm actually going to go for those now, but it's going all at once. It's just pushing and pushing and pushing, and it's not giving any retracements. It's not giving any, you know, for me, like I'm done. Like, I'm not touching the market today, until, I mean, probably tonight, to be honest with you. I like to see, you know, I don't trade ICT by any means, but I do like to see consolidation, manipulation, distribution, targeting draws, XYZ. And, you know, right now it's like, I just don't have much that I'm really looking for, and everything that I like find interest in, it's like, I don't know how much of a high probability it would be for me to want to take this trade, let's say. So especially now, I would say around like 11 o'clock to 1:30, 2 o'clock, I'm off. Especially, I won't take a trade even if it does look pretty good. 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. I can see myself opening my eyes maybe a little bit more for like the end of the day markets. But yeah, this is one of those days where it's just ripping, and it's very easy to get caught up in your emotions here and just want to take a trade because you have that thought of like, I could be, there's money to be made right now. If I bought right now, it might go up. It's continuing to go up. I might be right. But then all you're doing is corrupting your mindset to that further edge that you have, let's say in the markets. You're just going to lose that because your mindset's going to be completely cooked, because you're going to be expecting to have this idea of just buying every day and hoping for the best, repeating every day. And that does not have any longevity. What if you, I don't know if that was for me or not. Brian and Matthew are absolutely, yeah. Okay, well, something Matthew said earlier was give a man a fish, you'll feed him for the night. Teach a man a fish, you'll feed him for life. Yeah, I think that's one of the coolest things of trading. You know, if we talk about backstories, like I think everyone has gone through the whole, like you start with trading and you expect so much so fast and you just lose. And then you lose and you lose. And I went through, and I'm sure Brian went through so much time of just losing. But you kind of have to go through that to understand like how dangerous it can be to then actually want to take it serious. And then what we try and do is we're like teaching people the model that we're using, and to ideally skip those things. But if I just gave you a signal and you just made a little bit of money, then you made some money and you're going to try to do it again. You're going to try to replicate it again and again, but not really understand how it was made. So that would be, in theory, getting a fish compared to learning the skill, which would be learning to fish. But yeah, very valuable.
Yeah, another thing on edge is your edge kind of means nothing if your psychology isn't in check, right? People kind of misplace where psychology should be in the ladder of importance when it comes to trading. But I genuinely, someone who trades the same system every single day for now years worth of time, I think psychology is the most important thing you can have. If your psychology isn't in check, you won't trade correctly mechanically. You won't have that win rate over the span of a year, right? So if we're using a year as our win rate statistic, if you don't have that yearly win rate statistic, then that just means your psychology isn't in check, right? Because if you were psychologically in check, you would be trading the same system, the same mechanic at the same time, same level, essentially every single day, to the point where your win rate over time would essentially stay the same based on market conditions throughout that year.
I mean, it's like flipping. I mean, terrible comparison because this would be like a gambling thing. But like flipping a coin, like you do 1,000 times flipping a coin, you have a 50% win rate. Not saying that's the exact win rate you're going for with trading, but it's like you want to have the same thing happen again and again and again to where you're having that consistent percentage of win rate, to where your edge is actually proven valid. We had a conversation last night with the group, and it was basically saying like, how do you know whenever it clicks? And the thing is that is one of the most blurry terms. I feel like anyone who actually has it click never actually explains what it means for it to click. I've never heard someone who actually understands profitability or how it is profitable actually try and explain it. I feel like most people are waiting for it to click and then it just happens. This is technically my ES chart, but I mean, it's just a straight line up. So, but yeah, a lot of people don't really explain like what it means for it to click. I think the only way that I could put it into words would be understanding that whenever I get in a trade, I do have a solid, I don't want to say solid, like a higher percent chance of winning the trade. I understand why it would win. I understand why, if it loses, then it's like, that's part of the winning statistic. But I'm getting into the trade thinking, you know what? I am very, very confident in the fact that it's going to go this far before it goes this far. And that's why I'm going to take this trade. I'm going to take it because I know this lines up, this lines up, this lines up. And it clicks for me because it's no longer I buy and I'm hoping for it to go. If I press the buy button, press the sell button, whatever it may be, I'm not sitting here going like, oh, this is gonna be my last dollar I went on this eval. Like, oh, there's no emotion tied to it. Like, and if there is, especially when it comes to, it's my last dollar going on eval, be on paper. I introduced trading to a lot of people. And it's one of the most dangerous things to do is to teach or to get someone into the idea of trading. Let me reword that so that doesn't sound like a stutter. It's the most dangerous thing to introduce someone to trading, because whenever someone introduced me to trading, there was no info. It was just, here's how you can buy and see a number go up. Here's how you can sell and see a number go down even. And at max leverage, it was flying up and down, and it's unhealthy because now you have this little itch of how much money you could potentially make without actually developing a skill. And if you are trading with like live funds off rip, or you're trading with the first prop firm that you've ever bought off rip, $100 is like, let's say, not a lot to someone who has a regular job. And it's like, $100 you want to do an account. Let's just try it out for an account. But $100 is $100. 10 accounts later, that's $1,000. But you get caught in this emotion of trying to win back. I always say that, and this is probably not entirely, take this how you will. Guys are one of the most stubborn people, stubborn species of human, whatever. If a guy gets punched, he wants to punch back. Okay. If you lose a trade, you want to win that back. You want to make your money back. So getting into a trade and losing money that is your money, that something is taking from you, that ego wants you to just win it back. So to loop all this back into the edge, like when it clicks idea is like, whenever you're getting this trade, it's like you have a valid reason as to why it should go from here to here. And once you lose or once you win, cool, you back away, you wait for the setup to happen again, and it's very unlikely that setup's just going to happen again and again and again, all in a matter of 5 minutes. You take 10 trades in 5 minutes. That's not an edge. That's not when something clicks. That's hoping for more, wishing for more. That could be a mix of greed. That could be a mix of ego. That could be a mix of, just wanting more, or trying to get your get back. And yeah, it's not healthy. So again, it's scary to introduce someone to it because you want people to just go on paper. You want people to learn an actual system, learn an actual strategy. Once you develop an actual strategy, that's whenever it clicks. Whenever you can prove it to yourself. I see why it's hard to explain, because now I'm explaining it. It is kind of hard to fully explain when it clicks. What would you say, Brian, that let's say win, because you say you started off with a $30,000 live account. I remember, we don't have to say what firm or anything like that you used way back when, but whenever you had a funded account, how much did you make from funded accounts before you moved to live? I feel like a lot of people talk about wanting to go on live because the instant gratification of being able to withdraw the second that they made the money is so there. How much did you commit to a prop firm before you moved to live?
Yeah, so I just recently looked at it, and the exact stat was I made $350K from prop firms over the year and a half that I traded on props. And then I was profitable 330 because I spent 20. But let's not forget that. $20,000 is a lot of money. It's not like you can just go and blow $20,000 and feel okay about yourself. But the matter of how much are you profitable is a big difference compared to how much did I spend, right? Once you actually become profitable, you don't really care so much about how much did I spend, but in the moment of spending and spending and spending and seeing no results, that's when you can kind of feel in a pit. You feel like you're in a pit and you feel like you can't get out of the pit, or and essentially you're just not motivated, you're not confident. But thankfully, God willing, I was able to stay confident throughout all the money that I spent. It took me about a year and 2 months to become fully profitable out of that $20,000, I don't want to say debt, but out of that $20,000 setback, right? And yes, I became, profitable maybe between that, but the day I wanted to claim profitability was the day I was done with prop firms and I wanted to move over to a live account. I'm very big on mindset and structure within my trading. And a thing that I allow for myself is if I set a goal or if I set a timestamp for myself, I genuinely will stick to that timestamp, right? I didn't claim profitability until I became done with prop firms in general, right? I didn't kind of I didn't stop myself from trading. I was very open to the losses. If I took a loss, I understood it. I was also in the process of making my own strategy, which took me way too long. Making your own strategy, making your own edge is basically just compiling a bunch of confluences into your own set of edge, right? But there's a mechanical way of thinking about it, and people don't understand how genuinely difficult that is until you try it one day. But yeah, the accounts that I was using were based off the fact that you were able to trade them just the same way you were able to trade a live account. So when the transition did come of moving from prop firms to live account, I already had every little bit of discipline built in for myself. So I didn't have any struggle to transition. A lot of people, and I mean almost 90% of the people I know that try to transition from prop firms to live have a big mental deficit when they transition. Why? Because on a prop firm, you can take your win, you can make the money, and then over the course of a week, you're still up money no matter whether you won or lost, because you could take a small win and still cash it out and take that payout. But on live, there's no limit. There's no profit target. There's no goal. There's nothing that you're kind of seeking for besides a dollar value. And a lot of people will genuinely chase millions within days. And that's the wrong idea. The right idea would be understand what your account balance is, understand what you're targeting within a month, maybe within a week. But for my sake, in a day, I'm just targeting a win on the day. And then if I take my 2 losses before my win, I'm off, right? Because I know in turn, over the span of a year, I'm going to ROI those 2 losses that I took that day over the span of a week, over the span of a month, and over the span of a year. So I'm not too worried whether I take 2 losses today and tomorrow and the day after, because I know it's all going to be set in stone.
100%. I think also one big part there that you're saying with the live account is like there's no set goal. There's no like I have to hit this profit target in order to get a payout. There's no like I'm going to be done for the day because the consistency rules this. Another thing to add on is there's no reset on a live account. If I spend $100 on a 50K account and I get this fresh eval, whatever, and let's just say I'm so close to passing it and I end up blowing it, and it's like, well, I was up this much money and then I lost this much money and now the account's gone, and I could just go on for another $100 and buy another account. And I know that sounds like, yeah, it sucks. I had to buy another account, but then again, you didn't lose a real $3,000. So I always say, like, I trade live and I trade fundeds. I will always, always, always trade fundeds. Like if I had to choose to take a trade right now between, like I say, I had access to one to trade with, I will always choose the fundeds. That's my own personal thing with it, simply just because I love being able to copy trade some of the accounts, XYZ. But if I'm like out, that's a terrible comparison, actually, now I'm thinking about it. But I copy trade all my accounts, and fundeds are just the most accessible way to make more money with risking less money. If you blow through, let's say, a $10,000 live account, that sucks. That's 10K. One time, actually, one of my favorite things that I'm going to switch topics here. If you can't tell, I have extreme ADHD, and hope you guys are okay with that. And that is a birthmark on my eye. I feel like I should probably emphasize that too. One of my favorite things to talk about with trading is how bad it was for me. Because I mean, Brian just talked about risking $20,000 to make how much money. I lost $200,000 before I withdrew a single dollar from. And that is the most embarrassing but like glorious fact of my journey of all time. A lot of people are like, oh, I wouldn't have 200K to lose. I really kind of wish I didn't. Like I've been making money since I was 19 years old, which also means I've made a lot of money. And how I was making money fast. And in my head, I don't want to risk or to waste, is what I was thinking, a whole week of trading on a prop firm to withdraw only $2,000. That was my mindset. That was the ego. That was the pride. That wasn't me thinking I'm going to develop a skill and be able to scale all these accounts. And then that one trade that led to the next, and that daily consistency led to one big payout that was then across all these different accounts. I wasn't thinking that long-term skill and how far it could take me. Instead, I was thinking, I want it now. And so I lost so much money. I remember I would go on, there were accounts that were like $20 at the time too. And I would buy a full set of 10 of them at a time. Never passed an account in my life. And I would just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Full port, everything. And if I passed it, I would then start trading with a strategy. What strategy? I don't know. Whatever I saw on YouTube that day. And that is the biggest problem. Like that's the ego of it, is I want to be able to get into it, have my foot in the door and start making money as fast as I can. I'm chasing my losses, let's say. $1,000 a week trading is so much better than $4,000. 100%. But that's one of the things like I have to remind myself too, like even trading with a live account is like, taking a huge trade. Like I leverage more on my live account than my funded, which doesn't really sound entirely correct, but that is how I do it. And if you lose the money, it's like, or if you're up a lot of money and you don't close, or if it goes and you want more, it's like that greed all kicks in. I bet the point. Thanks for transferring, Matthew. Throwing more money out of broken system. Yeah, exactly. So I unfortunately the full story of it is I just lost so much money learning how to trade. Bought so many prop firm accounts that I've blown accounts. I even got into like online gambling at one point, for being completely vulnerable here. And the emotions from that were then getting tied into trading as if they weren't already there, let's say, because I was just blowing accounts. So you're chasing a dopamine kick of a win, and you're willing to risk as much as you can to feel that dopamine of the win. And then you take it over to trading where it requires like an actual skill and actually has an edge. A slot doesn't have an edge, but I was applying that into my trading. I was just losing both, losing. So then I went like 6 months of nothing, completely dopamine detox. And I went 2 weeks of paper trading. After 2 weeks, I bought a funded account. I didn't blow a funded account for a while. I was so strict. I was so following the rules. I got my first payout. I had like a slightly profitable month, and then I had a break-even month, and then I had a good like 10, 12K profit month. Then it went to like 20, then it went to 30, and then it went to 20. This is the crazy part that doesn't sound believable. Completely get it. December, I think I made like 25 on a prop firm. And then January, I made 130. And then all this is posted. So I don't want to be those guys like, oh, here's my proof and all this stuff. But that's how quick it can scale once you start locking in, once you care, once you start working towards the system, and you stop chasing, ADHD here. Back to the live account part. When I said there's no reset of those accounts, with a funded account, you can get a reset, right? You can lose that $100 and then still have the ROI of like a $2,000 payout later. With these funded accounts, I had a great point here that I was getting into. Well, skip that point. ADHD is gone. Goodness, this story is not uncommon. Yeah, dude. I mean, I introduced someone. I actually got someone full on my modules, completely explaining my strategy, completely explaining everything that we go through every day. And I was like, whatever you do, don't risk a single dollar, because then you're going to allow the skill to no longer be a skill and allow it to be an emotional process. It's what you don't want. The next day he comes up and he goes, yo, dude, I bought my first funded. And if you're in here listening to this, then like that, come on, bro. Like that makes me so upset, because then it's no longer I'm learning the skill, but instead I'm trying to win back the money I'm down already. That's a rough way to get into it. Okay, next topic on that one. Goodness. This is a funny little random chat interaction kind of thing.
Yeah, we did not think it's funny though. I like it.
You did. You said what?
I said it's different. You lagged out a little bit.
I lost. Oh, that's on me. Anyone that's like in chat, like if you've already gotten the first large payout or whatever it might be, like what would you spend your money on first on the first max payout?
That's a good question.
Like I feel like that's one thing that I thought about. Like, what did I spend my money on? Because I feel like some people, their first max payout is just making back the losses and then they pay off a credit card. Been there. But your first like profitable max payout, like you're above the water. Like let's say a 10K payout. It's the first thing that you're gonna buy. Buy some XRP, credit cards, pay off debt and trading. Yeah, that's first thing I did. Let's say a max payout of 10K. Let's say you just get $10,000 straight to your account. Buy more accounts and gamble. Crazy. My nails.
Fair.
There you go. 20K from Tradeify, paid off some bills and bought more accounts. Boom. Spent my first 100K just completely LARPing. High yield savings account, buy stocks. Yeah, I will say I got around 40,000 in payouts. I think not last 2 days. Last 2 days I've lost. Before that, for the 10 days of trading, before that, I got around like $40,000 in payouts. I paid, I think, 6 months worth of dues, or like my next 6 months of rent, my next 6 months of car insurance, my next 6 months of car payments, all done just because of that one big payout, which I think is a smart way to go about it. Split the money, savings, holiday, treat the wife, keep that up there. Pay a credit card, keep the rest, be life changing. Since when did Matthew start trading? Yeah, it definitely was the gym guy. I never posted my trading stuff online because it was, I just told you how much I lost with me trading. It was embarrassing how bad I was at trading. So I didn't talk much about it on social media. And I lost for around 2.5 years until I started making money. And then this year I started making lots of money. Drake, I appreciate it. Drake's in our Discord. That dude Prince too. You guys live every day. We do actually go live every day, which is kind of funny because we started off the whole idea of our like Discord of like, we're not going to go live every day. We're going to Monday, Thursday, info, no live trading. And then, yeah, bro, we live trade.
We were going to do that. And then I had an epiphany, and my epiphany was, why is it that I'm going to sit off of call and trade when I could use the entire morning call not only as a double down Q&A session, but now it helps new people that are coming in because they see something, they ask something, right? Because closed mouths don't get fed. So if you have a question, you come in, you ask the question. That kind of allows me to answer your question right then and there that morning. So you're not waiting till an informational call to ask me. And then that also transitioned into me kind of showing you an example. And then from there, I can still trade. Because at the end of the day, I'm still going to trade, right? Whether I say I'm going to take something or I'm not going to take something, it shouldn't matter to you. You're learning a system, but there's no point in me trading off camera. Like there's no kind of relative losing or winning trade whether I'm trading on camera or off camera. I'm going to trade the same system the same way, no matter what. So that's why we started doing live trading.
Also, what was that last part?
I said that's why I started doing live trading.
Yeah. Well, I liked someone said nothing goes unanswered really. Only trade when they love. Oh yeah, you're on my Discord. Let's go. Someone said I love when people are transparent. Yeah, I think one thing to talk about being transparent. One thing that I've struggled with even to this day sometimes, because I think I am maybe just falling victim sometimes to my own, I'll HD or whatever it is. I'm slightly impulsive. There's sometimes where I'll just be taking trades because I just want to take a trade. We've all kind of been there before, and that part sucks. But like, whenever I go on, this is actually crazy. There's we talked about this last night. I round tripped one time. And Brian called this out. No one knew this, by the way. And now everybody knows. One time, I do love to trade whenever I can trade. If the market is looking good, I will trade, right? And one time, I made a video about it. I was like, I broke my rules. I was not following my rules, but I was trading with the strategy, just definitely watering it down to find more entries. but I had $120 in a live account. It was probably because I had $1,000 live account. And I probably lost it. Okay. But I just logged into a account that I had in the past. It had money in it, 120 bucks. I'm at the gym, leaving the gym. Saw an entry that looked incredible. I signaled it, took it on my funded, was like, you know what? I'm going to also take it on this account. Started off with like 3 micros, 2 micros, and just started like printing. I literally went maybe like a 90% win rate on the day. Took probably like 40 trades, and I scaled in double size every single trade. I ended up trading with around like 8 minis at the end of the day, of the end of the profitable run. And I round tripped. I went from $120 to $30,000 within a span of 4 hours on a live account. And then I went from $30,000 to zero in a matter of 1 hour.
It was guys, it was actually incredibly quick.
It was awesome. Stuff like that is what toughens you up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not something I would encourage. But that did happen one time, and you know, it's part of the game, whatever. But you know, speaking of like the transparency and all this stuff, like that's still a thing that I've struggled with. Is like, you know, you can still definitely be impulsive and want to take a trade because you want to be in a trade. But you know, trading on live is definitely good because then you're able to show exactly your mindset that you're thinking, what you're doing, and blah blah blah. Whenever you're looking at the chart, you can talk about what actually is right in front of you, and see, hey, because this is, you know, something I'm just drawing out here. Like if you're in our group, you're kind of thinking about like what's going through my head here, especially with a 15-minute gap. But then if you're up here, you may also be thinking, you know, might be on the same page as far as like what I'm seeing. If I'm going through and explaining every single thing, that, you know, maybe not even just being in a trade, maybe not explaining like, I guess explaining what I would be looking for, that can be sometimes much more beneficial than actually just taking a trade. You know, it's like, hey, I want to see this close above here. I want to see this, you know, reject out this level. And even if it didn't, you know, that acknowledgement of this is what I want to see, that can help someone, because then whenever they're watching the live market, they can kind of adapt that mindset. So yeah, trading on live is definitely cool because it holds you accountable. It allows everyone to kind of see the same things. Whenever we're all trading the same model, we're all trading the same chart. So it's like, whether we're on the call or not, we're ideally looking at the same things anyways. So it's been great. Let's see. If you are, this is one thing I found. If you can acknowledge that ADHD is very rough for you, I do not recommend you trade Asia session. I do not recommend that you trade at night. There are times where I am so wired and locked in and good to go, and I can commit to trading at night, and it's cool. The market moves so slow that you want more. You'll want to see more. You'll want to feel more. Dangerous. So I limit myself, either I'm only trading 1 or 2 accounts, let's say at night, or I'm trading entirely in the morning. And that's just because it moves how I want it to move. I'm more comfortable with seeing how it's moving in the morning. But yeah, I think if you are struggling with pretty intense ADHD, Asia session or just nighttime trading would not be my best suggestion for you guys. Don't know much. I was wondering what's your trading strategy. I understand most of it's exclusive, but love the kind of example you show as a trader. I appreciate it. Why spend so much? Yeah. So the trading strategy that we're trading with is pretty much aligning rejection blocks and high time frame gaps, and then change and stay delivery. So like, let's say price accumulates, and then it dips in one direction, and then it comes back and retests. Let's say we had like a little floor. That price is like holding up with that floor. This is the most simple terms, honestly, without being crazy in depth. I can show you an example, but like, let's say there's a floor. The price breaks that floor, and then price respects that floor and turns into a ceiling. I'm basically trading rejection blocks out of that rejection of that ceiling to then continue lower. But I'm not looking for, and it's not always just like AMD. I'm not looking for just like an AMD every time. There's definitely, that's just one example. There's several entry models. And I'm not looking for the most insane moves. I'm not looking for just like crazy, you know, back in the day when I was trading exclusive like ICT rules when I was first learning, I was trading like 400 point TPs, like aiming for these highs, aiming for these lows, whatever it was. The model that we're trading with right now is legit just like a 1 to 3 R, just about. and it's just a set stop, a set take profit. I'm in, I'm out. I know how much I'll lose. I know how much I win, and I get out. And then if I'm on a live account, I'll leave runners and go for nearest draws. So that's the biggest thing is identifying. And honestly, Brian, you can probably talk more about this than I can.
Yeah, I can elaborate a little bit. Basically, the key concept of the model itself is learning how to kind of, how do I put it? Kind of being able to use CISDs, high time frame for value gaps, and rejection blocks, all to find the most valid point of rejection within either the internal range or the external range. Obviously, we have various different ways. We have about what three to four entry models now. That kind of, if one entry model lacks in one area, the others pick up for it in that aspect, right? The way I've made the model was there's going to be blind spots where you don't have a trade, and that's okay. I'm only trying to take the most valid point of rejection within my confluences, right? And that's kind of helped me because it doesn't allow me to overtrade, right? We could use Matthew as an example. Matthew has ADHD, right? Now, if Matthew wanted to go and trade the model a certain way, if he wanted to take low time frame trades, if he wanted to scale down and take whatever, he could definitely do that. The model kind of tends to, how do you want to trade the valid rejections? The model, all the model does is show you the most prominent valid rejections within the internal and external range. That's a very nice summary of what the model is.
Yeah. And then of course there's things that make things, we actually have this little indicator. That's actually a good kind of thing to elaborate on, is like we have different things that'll point out that we would have marked out ourselves, but it'll kind of already have it there for us. We basically have a kid named Ant. He's an absolute G. He codes he is AI. That dude is a nerd. And so there's a lot of things that we mark out for ourselves. Let's say like a 5-minute change of state delivery. We want to see price reject off of that and then give us an entry. But that's just one part of the model. That's just one part of that entry model. Allowing it comes to your own, just add in higher time frame gaps. Let's just say you add even more. What we like to do is introduce a model and allow people to elaborate on that model for themselves and see what they like the most. We have a guy who he trades exclusively with the model, but then he ended up transforming it a little bit to where a lot of his entries won't actually be confirmed entries until he gets an inverse fair value gap off of the level, confirmed with an SMT off the level. So let's just say, random example, let's say I have this level marked out, this dotted line here. For me, I wouldn't say this is entirely like an entry I would take. Let's just say I have this drawn out. If I was looking for this entry, this is the type of trade I would take. I'm risking 15 points to make 40 points. I don't even want to use this because if this just blows through, everyone's gonna think I'm just invalid here. But let's say I have this marked out as like an entry, then some people may just take it completely off the limit. That's what me and Brian would do if this was an entry that we would take, right? If it was high probability in our head, we would just limit. We have a stop loss, so it would literally just be boom, buy, stop loss, take profit, bracket orders, walk away, let it do its thing. And then some people will even go down, let's say, in the lower time frame, wait to see price tap into a certain level, make a lower time frame 15, 30-second inversion off of the level to then give us a confirmation of that bullish structure to then go higher. You can also add in more things. Let's say there's an SMT on lower time frame, inverse fair value gap on lower time frame, pairing more than what you already know and what you already have, like what you're comfortable with. That's the whole key to it all. Whatever you are comfortable with, whatever makes you more confident in the trade, that is what is going to be your edge. That's what's going to make you win. So combining all of the confluences.
Yeah, of course. I also think that you'll never be comfortable. Everybody trades a different way. Trading isn't linear, and I've preached that. Learning how to trade isn't a linear process. Trading every day, day to day, isn't a linear process. You're going to have ups, you're going to have downs. Not everyone has the same ups or downs. But a big thing when it comes to trading a strategy is if a strategy closes you off from the way you want to trade it, then that strategy probably doesn't fit you, right? A strategy should be a universal set of things that you can then adjust. You can add or remove whatever you'd like to then make it kind of fit for you, right? It should fit however you want to trade and your style of trading. There should be no like actual set things that you want to be stuck in if you don't like the rules, you know? You gotta take a trade.
No, I'm having to like, I can't even spell. I pulled up my negative $20,000 Leap account.
Oh. You were up so fat on that account.
Dude, I was up like 20K the first day. Because what I did, bro, is I knew I had this marked out. I still have it marked out. No, I just cleared my chart for on the call. Okay, I don't have it marked out anymore. There's a level right here. Ooh, I gotta find it. Oh, yeah. Might have been this. Nope, wasn't that. It was one of these like highs at a swing that tapped back into. Might have been this. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. And I had this marked out with, where'd it go? Oh, it just drew on top of itself. I had marked out with bracket orders. I didn't remember I had the account, and I just had a random take profit down here. Legit was up 20 racks. But
someone said, do I ever go break even or just have the money? I do go break even, especially on a higher leverage account where you're going to be holding multiple minis or even micros at a time. I think that once I hit my 40-point profit of like my set rules within the model, I will then, instead of taking the 40 points as a full TP, I'll use it as a partialing, and then I'll go break even. That way, if my partial runners go break even, it's not the end of the world because I made my profit mechanically how I was supposed to.
Yo, can you look at my screen?
Yeah, what's up? What am I?
It didn't fill.
Oh, you didn't get filled.
No, like it fully went into my. This is if I traded paper like with TradingView, I would probably just crash out every day. This has happened more times than you could ever imagine on this Leap account. But you get the idea. That's what I was going for. You're done with live trading. Well, I get done trading past like 10:30. I don't like touching the markets. That's why I'm like marking out that this is paper. This is not a signal. Like I'm not putting my funds on the line here, but this is technically what I would have looked for if we were in the mode be trading. It's just a 5-minute CISD rejection block out of a 15-minute gap targeting higher highs. I mean, it's not that crazy.
Not that crazy, right?
Yeah,
I mean, nothing's crazy when ES is at all-time highs.
Yeah, that's insane. That's annoying. I would like to at least see numbers on the screen. That's why I logged into an account so I can see numbers.
I'm not
gonna lie, this ain't the most proof of an entry model.
I know what my first CP is. That's why I go smaller and look for bigger moves, which can pay or bite me. I think it really depends what type of drawn liquidity you're targeting. If you kind of have a set drawn liquidity and you know price is going to go to one place with a certain level of confidence, then it should have no reason to bite you. You know, everything's about RR or risk management. So if you just risk correctly, you should be fine. Why are you smiling so hard?
Dude, I'm sad. I wanted to see numbers on the screen.
Hey, I feel you.
Yeah. Well, one thing too is like, especially with how we trade, there's really no reason for us to go break even. I actually posted this and I got flamed, and someone was like, this is so greedy, blah, blah. So on my live account, I took a trade for 5 minis. And if you are someone who is extremely higher scaled on a live account, 5 minis that's a runner for some people. I've seen Brian take a trade with 22 minis or something like that. But yeah, I was in a trade for 5 minis. I was up 3,000, 2,800, something like that. I had a stop loss at break even, and I got hit break even. It didn't hit my draw. I had a draw that was a very defined draw. That was this is exactly where I wanted to go, and did not get hit on that trade. It went my break even, and then it was right at market close. And I think 4 p.m. ended up coming around, and then it ripped at 4 p.m., which was super devastating. Part of the game though. What did I just see? It was looking somewhere and something made sense I was supposed to look at. But I lost it.
Someone said, can you explain why you took that rejection block?
That's what it was. So, slight little sauce sneak peek for you.
Yeah,
and I mean, also, like, I feel like you don't really want me to explain this unless it plays. Because if it doesn't play, then I'm just telling you slop. You know what I'm saying?
Right here.
Is this A plus? It's like A. Basically, the reason why I took this trade, you know how we were talking about like ceilings and floors, right? I was telling you I want there to be a floor. Price breaks down below it, and you were talking about AMD. AMD would be like accumulation, a break above, and then a floor. That's like a little, you know what I'm saying? With this floor and a ceiling, the way we're trying to look at it here is like, I mean, bro, this reminds me like whenever I was learning supply and demand back in like 06. I'm just kidding. But imagine this, right? We have this is like a ceiling. Price can't break past this. Okay, but now I want price to come back in and tap back into the floor, right? I want it to respect that ceiling that was before and then become the floor. Like I want it to be like bungee jumping it right back up. So here, what I have, because we trade rejection blocks and CISDs and then higher time frame gaps. The reason why it's not an A plus trade is I'm not trading out of into, or I might be trading into, but I'm trading for only 40 points here. That's our model is 1540. But yeah, I have draws higher for sure because I would like to see price come up and do the exact same thing here on this line. Not trading either one of them, by the way. But we have here to actually drop sauce here. We have a little accumulation. Price flies through and closes above. This right here, I forgot the term. Is it external CISD?
Yeah.
It's an external CISD. Price retraces, taps back into the CISD, and makes a rejection block off of that CISD. So if price would have closed below the CISD, it disrespected that change in structure. Because it tapped into it and closed bullish, it respected that change in structure. So now we have a rejection block off of the CISD. And now the rejection block, and I can't ever word this correctly, but the CE of the rejection block is the most premium entry, premium discount. I can't ever explain it, but basically the CE of that rejection block is our most premium entry. So I'm entering there on that rejection block CE, which is the 50%, and I'm risking 15 points to make 40 points for that to be a 2.67. Emphasis on the okay. Yep. Risk reward. And so bang, I have draws higher. I want price to break this high. Cool, calm, collected. Super mad because I would have seen cool numbers on the screen, but I didn't get to see it. So that's super unfortunate. Trading view. Actually, I'm sure there's some kind of partnership here. I probably shouldn't trash on them, but the paper just never actually works like I want it to. But yeah, so the CE of that rejection block, all that CISD targeting 40 points. That's all it was. And I don't know if I could have found a better example to trade on a stream.
Yeah, that was great.
Well, I meant like a winning example. This wasn't really the best entry, but it was okay.
Oh, yeah. But if we took something high time frame, we would have had to wait to actually.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know if you want to look at 781 looks fire. Actually looks fire.
You're just throwing that out there.
Should toss that out there for you guys. I think 781 is a fire entry. Not financial advice. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm unprofitable. Everything else I need to say to think of to tell you guys to not lose money. Boom. TP. I really hope anyone in the Discord took that.
Zero drawdown.
Did anyone take this trade? Got into the tick. Yeah. Oh yeah, hella people took this trade. Good.
I see bang, GG, bang.
But the thing is, going back to the conversation of teach a man to fish, don't get whatever. Give a man a fish, eats for the day. Teach a man to fish, eats for a lifetime. That's the whole point. I just took this trade on the call or on a little stream thing, live stream. Mostly just because it was there and I want to see numbers on the screen. And unfortunately, I didn't even get to see the numbers on the screen. So that's really freaking unfortunate. And if you took it, unfortunately, I'm going to have to hate on you because that means you're inconsistent with your own model. I need you to stay on your own model. Just don't signal bot. Learn the model. But the thing about teaching someone to fish, let's say if you go and you look at the Discord right now, it's like people all took this trade. Not because we told them to, but because they saw exactly what I saw. And that's kind of the goal here. I'm really mad it didn't fill though. but it's calm.
But it looked cool.
But yeah, that did do literally 0 ticks of drawdown. I don't know how that wouldn't fill, if we're being honest with you, but it's fine.
I don't know either. It's super unfortunate.
So there's that. Does anyone besides like strategy questions, a lot of people I feel like have, mental questions or psychology questions, or even just outside of trading, like, yo, Brian, what kind of car do you drive? It's super sick and it's loud and it bangs and pops and all stuff. Like, I don't know. Is there any questions that anyone has that we could go into? And then if you guys really spam to Tradeify, is there any accounts that we can give away for free? All right, I'm joining. Okay, wait, this is all right, whatever. If I lose money, it's on my own edge. Boom, valid. Love that. What happened to your right eye? It's a birthmark. I only trust my own trades. What's the Discord? I don't want to promo on someone's page, but you can find my page and be somewhere up in there. How do you get off after taking a loss? You click the X at the top. You walk away. Yo, Brian, you could have muted when you walked away.
Hey, what happened?
I don't know. You went on a little hike, and I was like, if you muted. How do I manage people not believing or giving up hope on trading? I went through that more than you could ever imagine. Brian, at the beginning, whenever you started out into trading, did anyone like tell you not to, or was it just something on your own?
Told me not to trade.
Yeah, was anyone just like, yo, dude, don't do that. It's dangerous.
Not necessarily. A lot of people told me it was like high risk with 0 reward. That's what I was told a lot. No one told me not to trade, but I got to the point where I told people not to trade. Like, it got to the point where I didn't even want to teach my friends because I knew what it was going to put them through.
You already yell at your mom.
Yeah.
20-year-old kid.
Well, hey, listen, when you can retire your parents and give them whatever they want in life, they clean around your house.
They're unfortunately not at work right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't have jobs. So.
Which account type is recommended? Okay, good question. When I first turned profitable, I was trading with growth accounts from Tradeify only. Like, I stacked other accounts, but like I was exclusively on Tradeify trading growth accounts. Reason for that was more instant gratification. You can pass them in the same day, cool. But nowadays, 2 options. If you have proven profitability yourself, I would recommend you use the select daily accounts. But you don't need a payout every single day, or at least the first day. Build a buffer and then take payouts every day if you want. Select accounts, I would say, are the best if you are a proven to yourself profitable person. I would say the flex, I believe they're called, is the 5-day payouts. I don't use those. But if I was not proven profitable to myself, that is the style that I would choose for the select accounts. Growth accounts are great. But I do prefer, if I'm going to trade an account that's going to have 5 days to pay out, I'm going to choose the one that has no consistency rule, which I believe the flex has. If you don't mind, Brian.
I can give you a little rundown. So basically, I retired my mom. My mom doesn't work anymore. She gets whatever she wants, she made me. That's how it works. And then I wanted to retire my pops, and he said no, because he said he wouldn't have a purpose. And I said, super fair. So my dad still works and he makes his own money, but all that money is used for vacation funds. They spend it on whatever they want. They don't pay a single bill. I bought this house outright from them, and then they kind of just live their life. If my dad doesn't want to work one day, he doesn't have to. He owns his own business. He can just leverage it off. But yeah, I just wanted to give them whatever life they wanted, because at the end of the day, they gave me the purpose I have. So, and they instilled every moral that I have in my body. So super fair, I thought.
I used to say that I was someone who grew up early, or had to force my grow up. Like, I had to grow up at an earlier age. I was like 19, I had to start worrying about taxes and start doing business things. Brian is far beyond that. Dude had to grow up really early. And it's cool whenever you understand the value of I guess, like personal connection and social interaction and just people. One thing that we talked about, I went and did like a video thing this morning. And one of the things is, you know, you can, the materialistic things are awesome. Buying the cool cars are awesome. Having all the money to afford whatever you want is awesome. But at the end of the day, like the person that you turn into in the process is kind of, the car isn't the end goal. Becoming the person you're supposed to be, or actually having like fulfilling a purpose, that's the end goal. You know, how you treat people, how you interact with people, how you present yourself, the way you go about life, your vision, your character, that's what matters the most. And I think a lot of people are chasing, you know, so much into, you know, I guess the most relatable example would be like, everyone wants a max payout, but no one wants to become the person that it takes to earn a max payout. A lot of people will get a max payout at some point because they tried and they won't quit and they'll keep going and going and going. But the consistency comes from the person that you become on the way to that max payout. Now, circle that around or connect that to the Lambo. No one's going to have the Lambo unless you become the person who earns the Lambo or has the character built up to get to that level of the Lambo. But then at the end of the day, the Lambo shouldn't be the final thing to go for. It's what you're going to do with your life, how you're going to perceive life, what effects, what feelings, what interactions are you going to give to other people in your life. That means the most. I think, you know, I'm not saying to be shallow, but I mean, well, actually, this is a really cool example. Brian just bought him bought a sick car, but notice he didn't buy the car before he bought the house, or he didn't buy the car before he retired his parents. He didn't give money to other people or give experiences to other people before he bought the McLaren. And it's like, that's one of the big things where it's like, that's even like as a dude to making friends and finding connections. It's like, that is so valuable in a personal connection and a characteristic of a person, compared to the guy who's just sacrificing everyone to go for that materialistic thing. At the end of the day, it's all worldly things and they're fun to enjoy for sure, but don't become a worldly person in the process.
Yeah, I agree. I think I will put it this way. There's like, having materialistic things is amazing. It's an experience for sure. But that feeling you get where you can genuinely drop your, whoever it is, it could be your significant other, it could be your parents, it could be children, it doesn't matter. To know you can just drop their salary in front of their face and say, listen, like, you mean this much to me, this is what you've done for me, I couldn't have asked for anything better, and I simply just want you to enjoy the rest of your life, is like, there's no better feeling than giving back, right? Giving back will always be the number one thing in my eyes. And I think the more and more I can give back to anybody who's loved me or gave me the morals or the life that I have now, I'll never hide that from them, you know? Like, I'll never hide the fact that I want to give back to them because I know they wouldn't use it for any wrongdoing and I wouldn't want it any other way.
I feel like the last thing I'll put on that is another thing I like put in like a film thing this morning when we were filming was like, someone will say like, act like the person that you want to become, act like the millionaire you want to see yourself be. And someone, you know, on the podcast, they're talking about like, that doesn't mean you're LARPing, or that doesn't mean that you're, you know, imposters, like you're being an imposter or whatever. It means more like you just know exactly the person that you want to become. You know the standards that they hold for themselves. And that, I mean, that's just one of the most life-changing things that I've put into my life is like, the version of me that I want to become won't hang around these people. It won't hang around this party type, won't be drinking all the time, won't be doing all these different things. The person that I will become in the future won't be fiending to trade at 6 p.m. open when I have a wife and kids and they have their baseball practice. I'm not gonna be fiending to hop on like a max leverage trade on a funded account at 6 p.m. the second the market opens. So it's like the person that I want to see myself become in the future, I'm consistently striving to start acting like that guy. And so that, I mean, I don't know what the point is I was going there, but act like the millionaire version of yourself. Act like that final version of yourself that you want to become. And the more you can do that, the more you can build those characteristics and embody that internally, the more it's going to slowly transform all the things externally. So the profitable guy isn't taking 10 trades in 1 minute. And maybe he is, and that's his own strategy, but that's that guy. And he's kind of crazy. But like, profitable guy is doing XYZ. The profitable guy is sticking to his model. The profitable guy, you can even look at like people around you and think, why do I enjoy being around this person? What are characteristics that they have that I enjoy? How can I embody those myself? You know, if I'm enjoying it and they're, you know, if someone else would enjoy that characteristic of me, if I had that, you get the point, whatever. Mentality is everything. Like actually everything. Everything comes down to how you're feeling, how you're doing, how like your mental health. So I feel like I value that so much. That's one of the biggest pieces of advice that I ever give is like how to hopefully transform your mental to allow that to improve your lifestyle. All right, Yap Sesh, golly. But yeah, it's been cool being on a live stream with you guys. I think it's dope that we were just able to kind of just co-host a little duo podcast here. I think Brian is somebody who's one of the most nonchalant, successful young kids I've ever seen in my life. So having someone, you know, having him be able to come on here and like you guys introduce him to you guys, and you know, you see more of like the personal side of him, like incredible dude, successful guy. He's a great example of like what I and other people are working towards. But I appreciate you guys all actually being engaging and interacting with us, asking questions, being vulnerable and whatnot. So we've had fun.
Yeah, thank you guys. It's been amazing.
I think this wraps it up for us. But if you took that trade, I'll take my commission. Otherwise, you guys have a good day, and I appreciate y'all letting us hang out with you for a little while.
Have an amazing day.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, I took 1 trade, 1 win, as you guys can see here. Beautiful little long opportunity right there for a little 18 points. Super small considering how big the range is and how much we moved. But, you know, I'll take it. This is exactly what I wanted. Usually I'm very bad at trading those kind of trend days. We had one yesterday exactly. So yesterday when I looked back at the chart, I looked at all the best opportunities of the day using my framework, using the way that I analyze a candlestick in and of itself. And I was like, you know what, if tomorrow the same action happens, I am probably going to take this kind of opportunity, even if it is something that I am uncomfortable taking. I am going to try to make my flip day off of it. And this is exactly what happened today. We ripped out of that 945 candle, okay, the orb, and we never came back. And that really is not the type of days that we're going to see really you know, too often. But if you did catch a big trade today, congrats. I think you are you definitely did something right. I don't know how you can really prepare to those kind of days, really. It's either you take it or you don't. But yeah, so how did you guys do today? For me, I am up $260 on my 5 accounts, and I'm 2 trades away from requesting above $10,500 in payouts. So that will most likely put me back into a live account, which I have a strategy ready already. I definitely have like, I'm gonna trade the same strategy, but I need to build my buffer, being very patient and probably taking 5 break-evens or like 7 break-evens in a row before actually taking that big win. And I know what to do, but yeah. Focus the mouse, no more distractions from pretty traders. Yeah, yesterday was there was quite some distraction, of course. Can I even say it? Let's see what we have today. So currently, you guys see, like, with the way that I frame my trades, like, it's good because you're never taking counter trend plays for no reason. Okay, that candle closes bullish, very strong. Then I expect the next closure to be bullish. Same thing here. Okay, right there. I expect the next closure to be bullish. There is a play to be caught within that whole hour, trying to go long and fading that bearish shift in market structure. Same thing here, and then same thing here. So right now I will look and see how this candle will close. Okay, I already took my trade within that range, trying to predict that, you know, sellers were going to get squeezed and buyers were going to be the one controlling the market. And at this point, I am looking to see how we're going to close on that 97 level. Are we going to close above that 97 level, okay, which is that previous hourly candle's high, or are we going to close back within the range and point towards that unfilled gap below us? Usually I would never want to short, okay, especially on such a big trend day. I would only short something on the hourly. That's really how I think currently. So two potential opportunities that can show up. You can see here, if we close very strong here, I would say above the 720s, I'm expecting that the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle will also print to the upside. It's crazy to say, but that's how I operate. Okay, until I see a bearish candle closing back within the range, I am not looking for shorts. So here, this candle will close in 17 minutes and will probably give us a story for the next hourly closure. So if we have a very strong closure back to the downside, I can expect us to dig deeper within this gap and create a healthy retracement. If we don't have this, then we're most likely just gonna keep printing to the upside. So I'm not letting the 1 minute action fool me, and I'm not letting those bearish shifts in market structure fool me into getting into a short. I am waiting for that higher time frame candle to print and show me the story for the next one. So here you guys, here you go. You have my whole analysis, and now it's just a waiting game. Yeah, I can't, the voice thing, there's nothing I can do about it. You guys know it triggered me, so you can use it at all costs. It's easy for you guys. Easy rage bait, up a little over 1K. I'm good with that. Amazing. That's my bravo. Put that right here. One of those days I should have left runners. Yeah, it is definitely one of those days that you're like, damn, I should have, could have, would have. But that's the importance also of having so much data, is that you look back at your data and you're gonna be like, yeah, those kind of days, they happen 20% of the time. I shouldn't, stress about it at all. And I know it. I know they don't happen too often. I caught a pretty big move this month off of the FOMC, so I don't feel any sort of way regarding like, oh shit, I should have taken a bigger piece of that day, considering the fact that it was so bullish. It is what it is. Previous day's close and breakout was the best case scenario for the prepared ones. Yeah. I mean, you see those kind of moves, you can still catch a very good piece during, the New York Open, and have like a very good understanding of, is it going to expand? Is it going to, like, how are we going to close on that daily chart? The thing is right here, let's say when this candle printed on Monday, I said that yesterday. I was like, for me, it's longs and only long. Okay, I am seeing the next daily candle distribute to the upside and having more chances of sweeping 65 than actually going back down towards the previous daily low. Okay, that was my my overall take. But the thing is, it's hard to locate yourself here, or like within the lower portion of that candle, because you don't know exactly the timing that it's going to get formed. Sometimes it's during the Asia session, sometimes it's the London. So I would say during the New York session, if you see that we're above the daily open and you already have that bullish candle that is fluctuating, you just aim to generate new highs and see how far we can expand on that daily bar. So, you know, I would say 9:30 gave us a pretty good opportunity. 10 a.m. also gave us a pretty good opportunity. We'll see. But you're right, disciplined trader, you're absolutely right. This is exactly how I view the chart also. If you make 10K payout, they put you on live. I'm pretty sure they will put me in they will put me on live because I've made above $85,000 with Tradeify within the last 10 months, so they are definitely going to put me into a live account. I have no doubt. Which makes absolute sense for the business to run. Why do you think traders fail live accounts? Shouldn't they be able to continue to trade at the same strat and size down a bit? Good question. Why do I think traders fail live accounts is because I'll give you my honest opinion. I think a lot of people do get rewarded in the sim phase for over leveraging. And let's say building a buffer and then doing flip days, which is, you know, probably one of the best ways to make money with props. But as soon as you get put into a live account, you will have the same mindset, or, you know, $300 is not going to satisfy you because you're always, let's say, as soon as you have that account, you create a big buffer with one big trade, or you're looking for that one big trade to put you above the buffer threshold, and then going for, you know, small base hits to request the payout. That's pretty much how I think. I think a lot of people get rewarded for over leveraging, which is a good thing in props, but a terrible thing in live. And once they get put into a live account and they over leverage, then they can't accept the loss, really. That's like really what it's like very specific, but pretty much what I think is the main problem and the main difference. If we're talking about like select accounts and live account, it's Colin, it's lagging a little bit again. Like it's freezing. What are your 5 accounts? They are select accounts. Hey brother, please explain your strategy. There is thousands of videos of my strategy online. Go watch on Tradeify TV's YouTube channel, Prop Frame Traders YouTube channel, my own YouTube channel. We'll have very long and detailed videos explaining my strategy. You can't really learn that in 15 seconds. Reduction said Lumi and Tory trades are watching in the back. All right, let me lock in. Received a message from a Amos, but I do not believe it's you. It is absolutely not me, so watch out. on my description on Discord, or just ever, I will never ever DM someone. Ever. It's impossible for me to DM you, ask you for something, or it's impossible. I will never DM anyone. If you got texted by a fake account, then it's not me. What is the best way to get in contact with you? DM me on Instagram, amos.pft. Okay, the verified one. That's how you know you cannot get scammed. Basically, it's when you DM someone who has a verified check mark because he did the KYC. So DM me on Instagram, say, hey, I'm Margin Call 76 on YouTube. Wanted to have more. I'm gonna see it 1000% right after this live. Also received a message from two Amos in the Discord. That's both of them are not me. I will never DM you. Watch out. Fuck yeah. That's also why I'm getting rid of that freaking free Discord. I'm not getting rid of it, but I'm like my community. Like I created another Discord, so like no one would add them and stuff. What is the best account to start with? In my opinion, the 50k select best account to start with. You have a 40% consistency rule in the eval stage. You have a $3,000 profit target with a $2,000 drawdown, and if that 40% consistency rule will push you to have consistent days, and you will prove to yourself that you can trade before actually going to the funded stage, and then it's pretty much free. And then I would say select flex are the best for me. What makes Tradeify better than other prop firms? Good question. I would say multiple things. Number one, the team that we have. It could be the people that represent the company in terms of like, I would say Tradeify TV, marketing team. You can see the people that they put there, and have a pretty good understanding of what type of people work in this company. Second, how much money the owners invest in their company in the first place. They invest a shit ton of money back into the business, which is okay to get more people in, to create new stuff, to be very to innovate in the space and not just stay stagnant and just do the same thing as others. So and third, in terms of like pure results of like why you should trade, no denied payouts, fast. I would say they're going to pay you out very fast. There is one of the best prices they have the best prices almost in the game. Yeah, pretty much it. It's lagging a lot, Colin, again. All right, let's see here. We have a pretty aggressive push. We are closing above the hourly high, very aggressive again. So I would say, like, you see how we close here very aggressively. What I would say to myself is there is way more chances of us reaching 97 than 60. That's what I'm saying to myself since we broke out. So then if we push and we're here, let's say this candle closed and we're here, and then we shift back down. This shift for me, I will treat it as a fake out. And as a way to trap sellers into thinking that price will go down. But in reality, once we squeeze them, I can put my stop loss here and predict that this is a protected low. And we're going to generate new highs back into 800. That's pretty much my view on it. Let's see what's going to happen. I might take a trade here with you guys, my brothers. course, if we talk purely about like what are the best account types, you know, for a big part, select, even if it's daily or flex, there is a pretty big edge in the fact that there's no consistency in the funded, you know. So yeah, for sure, I agree with you. What was it? Unwanted limit orders. Unwanted limit orders. I'm trading NQ futures right now. Trying to full port some longs. Oh shit, I'm in paper trading. How is that the case? Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Bruh. Is Asia still a good session to trade compared to New York session? Yeah, it is not. You can't compare those. Okay? I can't say, oh, it's better than New York session, or it's a good session. It's smooth. I have the same reasoning behind why I would take the trade. I would say like within the last 2 to 3 sessions, we've seen some insane pullbacks from the APM Open, which was extremely unfortunate yesterday. I don't know what happened. I think I got filled when in reality I didn't. Like, it did not even hit my stop loss in the first place. I saw the stream back, but I'm not gonna sit here and you know and blame anything. But you know, you already know. Yeah, so the Asia is still a very good session. Smooth price action, but you know, you have to adapt exactly like during the New York session. I wouldn't say it's better or it's worse. There is just more volatility during the New York session, so it's your trades hit faster basically. So I don't necessarily have the same invalidation as the New York session, you know. Yeah, my brothers and sisters for sure. I can try a quick scalp here actually. I'm not against a quick scalp here. If we get up, right there, inside this 15-minute gap. Holy longs. We might have to be patient here. I don't want to force anything really. But I would say like potential, there's a pretty big potential of us seeing an aggressive move now. Or if we get the move lower, which is going to be very hard to get, I'm going to engage into a long. You know, I'm going to get in here. Yeah, I'm in. Stop loss to break even right here, guys. Nice push. Really good push here. Hell yeah, chat. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah, chat. Come on. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me that fucking shit. Oh my days. Oh my god, chat. Oh my fucking god, chat. Okay, we are out. Hell yeah, cut. Hell yeah, cut. Come on, boy. Get me out of here. That was so tough. Wow. Okay, it's actually still moving. I still got my 20 points out of that, so I don't care at all. But damn, it's still running. God damn. Still got the 20s. A little extra for a hundo. You guys already know. Damn. Yeah, we're cooking, chat. That was fast as hell, though. Can we get some W's in the chat for that quick scalpy scalp? Come on, boys. Woo! Today was wild. Today was a FOMO day. FOMO, but I mean, I did not feel any FOMO really today because I knew I could still catch a trade from one of my continuation plays. Nevs, I remember you. I remember you're a boxer. You told me yesterday. You gotta show me some defense. W cut. Let's go, cut. Come on, my brothers. Let's go. Oh shit, I lagged so much in the cam while doing the SSS. Go. We caught that. We were in. You guys already know. We're not missing those. We'll be beating up that market. Hell yeah. This is insane and makes no sense. I agree with you though. Like that trade though is fully respecting my plan, but those kind of moves, like the fact that we're distributing still is so crazy. It's so crazy to me right now. We're definitely going back towards 97 within this next 15-minute print. If this 5 breaks out and the next 5 doesn't like push past 50% of that previous bar, we're pushing back towards 97, in my opinion. Some of y'all can chase that 5-minute candles breakout right there. When it closes, you put a buy stop above that high and it's either a rippy or a dippy. How much do you make on that? I made 450. The market has no defense, really. I'm past the guard. I'm throwing those hooks. SS. Fire trade, appreciate you. Trading for girls. Giolivo. That's a tough name. I like that. No pullback today. There is actually no pullback today. Do you think it will only go up today? No. For me, the next easy target, easy money trade is this high. How do I view it? The closer you get, let's say if you're breaking out towards a buy side liquidity pool, then this is the moment where I'll anticipate us distributing back towards that high. After that high is being swept, it's over. Like I would need to see if we either close above the high or sweep the high and close back within the range. You see, like that's how I view things. Of course I could have definitely waited for, you know, I would say trail it back towards the most recent low. I was satisfied with 22 points, so I ended up taking out my profits. Yeah. Left hook to the body. I know. That one hurts. You expecting a drop? I'm expecting a drop if this hourly candle closes bearish. You see how much time I'm letting price decide the destiny of the next bar. So currently for me, the next easy money trade is 800. Okay. That 5-minute candle's high just got swept, and now we're pulling back within the range. If it starts digging below 50% of it, it's most likely going to be a deeper retracement within the range. So I would want to see us respect that level right here on the 5, and then fluctuate back above the opening price, get back within that wick, and push on the next 5. So this, I'd say, like, this next 15 decides if we're going to take the objective or not, or if we need to pull back deeper. But yeah, I mean, for me, the easy money trade 800, and then I'll wait for the hourly to either close above 800 or close back within the range below 800. And once I have any of those, then I can make a pretty decent read for the next hour. It's lagging so hard, Colin. It's like yeah. Yeah, let me block him. Put user to timeout. 86,000 seconds. Get the hell out of here, boy. Promoting your $505 service. When we live trade here for free. Hell out of here, boy. Once taken, next target really into. There's a 4-hour gap instead of that. Like how I read it is, like, if we have a buy side liquidity pool, okay, I always say it, and we get a closure close to that buy side, like that high becomes my magnet, my easy money trade. I'm gonna use the buyers within the sprint in order to get into that high. Okay, that's how I know, okay, the last hour the buyers were the one controlling the market. Perfect. So then the new candle will open, drive higher, go down. When it starts to go down and shifts below its opening price, that moment I anticipate buyers to stand up, trap the sellers, create the squeeze. Every seller that entered the chart here is going to cover his position, because why? He's going to be in drawdown. If he sold here and then price is currently squeezing him, he either can get out at break even, okay, but if he sold, he's going to click on buy. So that is the stage 1 of a cover. Or he wants to leave his position completely at a loss, and he's going to have to do the same thing with a buy stop, which is also an aggressive order. So the buy stop could be here, the buy stop could be here if he sold. So then as soon as they get triggered, this is really the moment where you're going to see the price push, and you could anticipate that this low is the low of the new bar that you were trying to trade and predict. But if this high gets taken out, okay, if it got taken out, then you have no targets. It's over. You have no reason to believe why price would keep going. Or the only thing that you can really do is that you would predict a full-on bearish, bullish closure. Okay, so then any dips below internal lows on the 1-minute chart and then offers a squeeze could potentially give you a play off of that 15. Okay, and then give you quick scalps to then see that hourly candle closing bullish. But mainly when this objective gets hit and it was so easy to read, then I'm waiting to see how are we going to close from it. Are we going to sweep the high and then close back down like this, or in bearish, or are we actually going to break above that high very aggressively on that next bar like that? If we break like that, I'm expecting again higher prices. If we reject, I'm expecting lower prices. Know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Or was I lagging the whole time? I kept explaining knowing that, you know, I could lag, but it is what it is. It's out of my control. It's not my Wi-Fi. So I took 2 longs today. I took this long opportunity back to the most recent high here. Very clean play. And I took also this play right here, which ended up netting me around both of those plays ended up netting me around 20 points. First one being 19, second 22. So insane plays. You know, 2 quick scalps. That's it. Simple as that. We hit the goal, the light goal. I don't think I've done a light goal today. I didn't give you guys a light goal. Yeah, exactly. I would really look for us to close bullish above that 800 level on the hourly for me to predict another hourly close that will remain bullish. Because this level is huge. And you gotta keep in mind that we are absolutely overextended. This bar is currently running to the upside for 1,000 handles almost. What does that mean? It's still creating the high of day. It's still breaking high of day again, over and over again. It means that at a certain point, we need to see a healthy retracement to form the upwick of that daily bar, okay? Because that bar will eventually close, okay, at 4:15 p.m. So then what I'm expecting is probably the power hour to be a slight retracement here to then see us closing right there and have that upwick creation. So I'm expecting a bearish move based on time rather than price, based on the fact that this daily bar is going to close and we need a healthy retracement to form the upwick of it. So the last, you know, the last portion. So like every candle has an open, high, low, and close. Even if it's bullish, it will open, go lower, flip right back above its opening price, high. So now we are in this third stage. Stage 1, accumulation. Stage 2, manipulation. Stage 3, distribution. And then stage 4 is what? The close. So then the close, there's, you know, it's very rare that you'll see like extreme aggressive close like this with a super small top wick. You'll see like decent closure back to 20-30% of that previous bar. So that number 4 would be the close. See, so that down move, you can expect that to happen when a bar is about to close, and this applies to literally any time frame. You know, it's a pretty good concept to look for, you know, small little pullbacks in the market. Bruh. Keeps running, bro. Wow, that is crazy. 800 level being taken out right there. Easy money trade. Called it here. Took just a piece of the pie here for 20 points. That up move. But you see here, very clean trade. If I was in with micros, I would have let some runners run. August delivering huge ranges. I was eager for this month. I'm telling you, summer months are so trendy. I realized that in the summer 2024 was really the year where I was like backtesting so much. And like I saw those summer months, I was like, holy cow. When it starts distributing, it's not coming back. Moss, you're the best streamer. Thank you. I mean, right now the stream is lagging, so I can't do shit. But I appreciate you, my brother. The thing is, like, everyone has their strength and weakness, you know. I'm the type of guy who is a little bit more technical, and like I'm the nerd of the squad, the geek, you know, which spends a lot of time to explain his concepts and explain my understanding of candlesticks. But you know, if this is what you prefer, I'm pretty sure not all the people here prefer that. You know, I'm telling you, you know why? Because some people already have their strategies and don't really want to see much explanation. They really want to, you know, hang out, chill, trade. And this has been the session that we lagged the most, I think, ever. I don't think they can hear one sentence of what I say. No. That's terrible right now. I mean, we can let it for the next 15, I guess, and then restart. But I think it might be better. You make the call. I don't know. The wizard. You know what we can do now? Let's just host a giveaway since we're lagging. Let's host a giveaway. Let's just host, you know, 1 or 2 giveaways in the meantime. So no, it's not my farmer's Wi-Fi, okay guys. Of course I know my Wi-Fi is usually dog shit, but right now it's pretty good. Unless you ever chased in days like today, absolutely. Definitely did happen in the past, but you know, you learn from them, learn from those days, because I would say I am someone who is very unlucky with that type of thing. I usually never get rewarded for breaking my rules for some reason. I don't know why, but I would guess that this is a blessing in disguise. And yeah, so I definitely did that in the past, got smoked doing it and stopped doing it because of it. But I would say, like, the best thing that you can do in order for you to prevent those kind of days, again, daily lockout button. It should be your best friend. It literally should be your best friend. It should. Because when you're gonna go to sleep tonight, I'm telling you, you're always gonna say to yourself, damn, I would have been better off taking that $600 loss, even if it was on a 50K account, than blowing those accounts and starting back on the eval stage and having to spend. That's really what you don't take into account when you're about to blow those accounts, is how much you need to spend to acquire the evals that are not even passed yet. Like Like when you get to that realization after blowing the accounts, you're like, oh shit, fuck. The audio is good, but the camera is not following yet. I know this is the streaming computer. All right, guys, let's get to 770 likes. Okay, so I'm asking you guys for like 30 likes, and then I'm gonna do a 50K select account giveaway. All right, chat, do that to celebrate the 2 wins back to back today, my brothers, and the easy cut out to the 800 level. I hope it starts reversing from here, so people see, people understand not to buy there. I mean, at this point, I'm still very confident in the fact that it's gonna go up and close bullish on the next hour. Can we just select 2 random people in the chat right now? Can I just go over the people that asked questions and were like being very, you know, amazing with me, and select them and choose them instead of just doing a giveaway? You know what? This is exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. All right, bet. So you guys know, I'm gonna select someone who talked. Okay. Here, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, that was a good question, my brother. You want a 50K select account. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So, okay, today I feel like shit. You know, I gotta give an account to someone who made me laugh though. Shit. Bro, I could give an account to it, bro. So many people. Yeah, okay. Okay. Damn, there's so many people I want to give away an account. Oh shit. Wait. Damn. Okay, I'll give an account to 1 sister and 1 brother. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna choose 3 people, and then you write a number from 1 to 5, and then the one that get it will win. Okay, so for the girls that are selected in this giveaway, you have Gio, Levo. Okay, we have Kate, Trades Futures, and we also have Balance Growth Confidence. Okay, because I know you're a sister. So okay, for you guys 3, okay, it's you type a number. Okay, type a number from 5 to 10. Okay, and whoever won, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, but it's still not select. You guys were selected. That's part of this first selection. So type the number from 5 to 10. Not you. We're gonna do the brothers after. Now it's the sisters. Okay, Balance Growth Confidence with 5. Okay. Is she the only one typing right now? With 8. And 5. No. None of you guys got it. No, it's not 5. Another try, come on. It's not 5. Shit. Type another one. Bro, these. Oh shit, oh, bro. Oh, I said 5 to 10. Bro, it was actually 7. Damn. 2 of you guys wrote 5. Okay, we cannot actually do it that way. All right. And then there's gonna be hell of people typing 7 right now with female profile pictures. It's gonna happen right now. It's over. We can't right now from this start. Like starting from today, we don't know who's a sister and who's a brother. I'm telling you guys, on God, we can't. It's over. I tricked myself, bro. It's over. All right. So what I'm gonna do, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give away the account to Kate Trade Futures because she was the closest to the number 7. So she had 8, and both of you guys typed 5. But unfortunate. GG's to Geo and Balanced Growth Confidence, but Kate won that. Okay, for the boys. Okay, I forgot. Yo, someone made me laugh at the beginning, but it has to be between Nevs and someone. Who's the guy who typed? Okay, it will be between Nevs, Mexican. Okay. And who's the guy who fucking makes me laugh every time because he says "cut"? I have to come back, bro. Who's the guy who always says "cut"? No, I will remember his name as soon as he types. Or like he made me laugh right from the jump. He was like, okay. And then everyone's starting to start spamming "K." Respect K. You know what? Okay, it's gonna be between Nev's Mexican and who else, bro? I forgot who's the guy who says "K." This is the last time I do a giveaway like that. That is the worst shit possible. Okay, we're gonna do 6-7 Williams because he's always there. Okay, 6-7 Williams. Okay, back to the OGs. Okay, so type a number from 10 to 15. Okay, 10 to 15. Now, go. It has to be Mexican, Nevs, or 6-7 Williams. Damn, okay. 13, 14. 12. But so Nev's got it. It was 14. So yeah. Nev's the boxer. And he wrote it faster than you guys. But yeah, GG's. So congrats to Nevs, okay? At Nevs and also Kate. So if you can write this down, Colin, Both won a 50K select account. It's probably one of the funniest giveaways I've done because, like, you know, people were. I basically made a giveaway for people that were very active in the chat, you know, which is what I'm gonna start doing a little bit more. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you guys off guard with that. Oh God, next time. Congrats, rigged. You know, it can't be rigged if they talk in the chat or they're always there. If I remember their name, it can't be rigged. It really can't. But I know you're trolling. But appreciate you guys so much. I was lagging the whole freaking time because of the streaming PC. But we are gonna create a new link, so a new stream right after this one, so it stops lagging. So I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight for the Asia session stream. Peace out, my brothers and sisters. See you guys tonight.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a good morning or afternoon, wherever you're at. I got a guest that is on with me today. His name is Sam. You may have seen him before in the chat. He's been around, and I have a little backstory I want to give, and then we'll get into some charts. I'll explain how I pretty much lost everything this morning, which you guys probably know based on my model, why that would have happened. But so I'll get into some of those trades and all, and then dive into with some of Sam's knowledge in trading. But essentially, before I knew what prop firms even were, I was in a on a YouTube stream on a group, and there was the guy was sharing a testimony, and one of those testimonies was Sam's, and I saw it, and it was I believe when he I don't know if it was maybe your first past account or funded account, but it was kind of like a testimony to one of those, and I saw that, and I saw the funded amount. I think it was 250,000 or a 300,000 account, and I didn't know anything about prop firms. So I just saw, you pass something and you got this money to trade with. And in my mind, at first, I'm thinking, man, you can just pass something and get $300,000 to trade with. That sounds awesome. And so that was really my first intro to even hearing about prop firms. And then, of course, through that was kind of a hook, and I started researching it more. And then we ended up being under like the same mentor, and that's really where I got into learning how to do these the futures trading, and just start to dissect all the different prop firms and go down that whole journey. So it's really like, it's kind of credit to you. I know it sounds crazy, but it's one of those things where it's like, if I wasn't on the stream YouTube that day and didn't see you post that testimony that was shared, I don't know that I would have ever been here. So it's kind of cool.
Right, that's interesting, because you shared that in Discord the other day, and I was like, wow, I didn't realize that I had that influence. or when people post something online, they don't realize the influence they might have on people they don't know or might meet in the future. Yeah, I posted that, and that was I passed the 250,000 account from a prop firm that shall not be named. You probably guess them.
Yeah, and
I know. Then probably about 3 days later, I blew that account. That didn't feel good, right? So then I readjusted, started, and then I passed 5 more. Then I decided, I can copy trade these. No, and then I blew those ones all together. So then I slowed it down, and I started building one at a time and trading one at a time, and then I built that up to 20 funded accounts with that firm, and then went on a tear through 2024. And then late 2024, I got that email that everyone talks about online, where they're, we're going to evaluate you to go live. And I've never got the tap to go live with them. But I did keep my account, my last account with them. I just blew. That was from August 2024 that I had kept all the way through. And then I just branched out and other prop firms. I knew nothing about prop firms at the time, just like you. And it just so happened that the group that we're in were talking about them, and then I researched and went forward. And and then I started trading with Tradeify about probably a year ago. I've got several payouts from Tradeify. And then I kind of took a year off in 2025. I built a business in 2025, so I casually traded. I'm just a hobby trader anyway, so I casually traded through 2025, which wasn't probably the best idea while trying to start a business and having all that pressure behind you. And then so I got that off the ground, and then I sold that early of this year. And so I decided I'm going to take some time and just trade in the mornings. And now that I have a clear mind, and move forward with trading.
So how long overall have you been trading, even outside of futures and prop firms? Did you get started in any other area like crypto or stocks or?
Yeah. And I've been in crypto. Oh man. I want to, man, 2014.
Okay.
But I wasn't trading, I was just accumulating. Then like over the years, I always told myself every year, I'm gonna learn how to trade, right? I'm gonna learn how to trade. And then finally in 2023, we found that group that we were talking about earlier, and I started trading crypto. It was helpful in a way, and it was harmful in a way. Some good advice and bad advice. You just got to filter it out, right? Then I started trading crypto. I went on a pretty good tear there. We're using that 1% rule with the daily averaging. Went on like 100 win rate. Yeah, 100 in a row using that system. It's basically just a DCA system, so you can just DCA your way out of it. And then that's when I stumbled across prop firms, and then I learned you can't do the same thing with prop firms. It's the NQ and everything. It's just too big of moves, and the tick values are just too high. So then I started to dial in my system, and I've landed on the fractal model. Order blocks and fair value gaps really speak to me. So I use the T-Trace fractal model now.
There's someone who in you guys probably know even more than me in here, who was trading the fractal model, was Nick trading that? I know one of the hosts were doing.
Yeah, Nick was.
Was it Nick doing the trading model or fractal model?
Nick.
That's not one that I've really explored yet. Oh, Rebecca was too. Yeah, that's right. I think Rebecca was too.
Rebecca was too. Oh. Yeah, I remember specifically Nick doing it because he uses he used the 3-minute, 30-minute pair, and I used the 1-minute, 15-minute pair.
Is that something is that what you're still actively trading? Is that your main like edge?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I traded today. And I've developed a scalping method for when it's choppy, based off the same principles as the fractal model. 1 minute scalping, but mainly if I'm going to take a trade that's longer than 1 minute, then I'm going to be using the fractal model. I had a trade today that was based off the fractal model.
Is that something you can? I don't know if that's an easy model to explain or to cover or chart, but if you want to do something like that, we can. If you want to like share your screen and maybe cover how you looked at that to take a trade this morning.
Sure. Let me get it up.
That's something you want to do?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 1 second.
We can switch screens, Colin, and because I'm kind of curious, but I've been stuck in this. I'm
on the 4 hour. I was looking for my trade. I'm on the 4 hour, not the 1 minute. That's why I can't find it. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I've been looking at the 4 hour a lot today just because of, I mean, it's just straight, just. Oh. You need me to stop my screen share.
There you go.
Cool, we're getting it.
I might have to put it in replay mode to get it better. I think this was a continuation. It was a continuation here. What I was looking at was obviously we're extremely bullish today, right? It was breaking all the levels. It ran over this 1 hour negative order block, and then came back here. I was waiting for a pullback to create a swing low on the 1 minute. So this was more of a continuation play. No, this one I just looked at this morning. This pulled back, but this is a good example too. Pulled back almost to the fair value gap. I'd rather have seen that tap the fair value gap there, but it didn't. And then it closed above these down close candles, making a change in the state of delivery. Then tapped back up and went for 1 to 2 hour. This is the little tiny one that I took on the continuation. I didn't know when this was going to end. I had a higher target up here at the 4 hour, but it seemed like it was stalling. So I went pretty light on this one. Same exact thing here. This I got in a little early on this. I didn't wait for the change in state of delivery because it tapped into the fair value gap and then closed extremely bullish. So I came in on this candle, closed below where the swing was created, and then went for 2R. And then I was thinking about it after. I should have probably just trailed this since we were so bullish. I need to practice trailing these rather than just taking the standard one risk, two reward, because we're just so bullish and my target was so high. I might have been able to trail it for a little bit more, but I was pretty happy with that. I took that little trade as a self-confidence trade. I've been lacking the self-confidence that we all go through. We go through like, what am I doing here kind of situations, and that's kind of where I'm at. So I've been doing this. I've been marking out my charts and watching it, and then I'm like, I'll finally just play this one. So I took a little risk, watched it play. This one I really. One I was hunting. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you have any like specific daily rules you set up for yourself as far as how many trades or how many losses or wins, that sort of thing?
Absolutely. I usually do like I call it my 1-1-1 rule. It's one time frame, one model, one trade. That is what I used to get all those payouts, right? I would take one trade a day. I've upped that since then, but I would take one trade a day during one time frame. And that time frame would be New York Open to about 11:30, and then one model, and then that model is the fractal model, and so I'd hunt for the fractal model during that time period. And since then, I've expanded it some. I've been practicing pre-market. My win rate's not as high in pre-market, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be moving to pre-market. I just got to practice it some more and go to paper on it some more. But yeah, generally that time period, one trade, one model. But then I started trading a little bit more, especially with my scalping. I take way more scalps than the fractal model. So what I've done is I've gone inside of Tradeify and given myself a daily stop limit, right? A daily stop limit is about what I can make in a day. So when I get locked out, then I know that one, I didn't trade that well today, so why make it worse? And then two, that I know that a good day, a good green day, I'll get all of that back. So there's no worry. Just keep on playing my model the next day and shut it down. I find that those risk management tools in Tradeify have saved me a lot of accounts, especially on my self-funded. I have strict rules on that. Those are completely locked down after a losing trade. So just use those Tradeify. They're built right in, and I think other platforms have them too, but I use Tradeify.
Yeah, I don't know how many times that saved me using those tools, and even I know a lot of people don't like accounts that have daily loss limits set from the firm themselves, but I mean, I've had I don't know how many that daily loss limit saved me, and I was able to take those accounts back into whether it was passing or on the funded side getting the payout. But I know there's plenty of times where if that wasn't in place, then the accounts are gone. And so it's one of those, like, have to unfortunately usually learn the hard way before you start to use those tools. But I know I have a lot of room for improvement yet with maybe setting more strict daily type rules. Maybe that would have helped me this morning, but I think I've gone into where I've gotten pretty comfortable with how I trade and what I've been pulling in profit wise and all over the last really this whole year. And so it kind of loosens me up, and then that usually leads to risking a little more, going outside what maybe a decent set of rules would be. And then so mornings like this morning, I just everybody that follows me in here knows I like the ranges. I like to play ranges, and I like to basically do scout moves on certain levels within the Fibonacci retracement tool. And if we just keep moving up like this, then every time I am taking those levels, basically I'm just getting crushed. And so fortunately, the accounts like that I gave up today, were all ones that I have taken at least one payout from. So it doesn't hurt as much losing them when I know my return on investment's already there and it's basically kind of house money. But still, it's now, I got to start over. Like I gotta load up on more evals and pass those unless I do any like straight to funded type deals. But I think for me this month might be another building accounts back up, probably have a spending month and not so much profit month. And then typically what happens when I run into this is then the next few months will be my gains. I'll be doing all the work now to get everything passed, and then I'll reap the benefits over the next couple months. So that's usually my kind of process after I lose a bunch of accounts.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what you have to do, right? You have to rebuild now and then make the profit later. That's the tough part. That's why I try to stick with my daily loss limit. The funny thing about it is I was trading with another prop firm that had daily loss limit, and it saved me a lot. Like they didn't use Tradeify, so I didn't have those built in there. And then they lifted their daily loss limit, and then that's when I started blowing accounts. And it's just like I need that still. I wish I didn't, but I'm getting better. Usually when I first started, I would tilt like every couple of weeks, and then it slowly dwindled down to once a month, and now it's once a quarter. I tilted a little bit too much in the last few months for my liking, so that's why I've slowed down, and it's just all part of that game. It's part of that growth, and I think that's the biggest challenge that I think all traders have. Everyone, a lot of people have their edge, right? It's just that next step of the mental aspect of it, getting over the hump and being able to trust yourself, right? And I just asked myself, you got to start, like, it's kind of fun. It's like because you act like a child when you're tilting, right? You're defiant. You're like, I want that back now. And the more you struggle with that, the harder it is to get back.
Have you found the longer you've been doing this, you're more in tune with when that kind of feeling comes up? Like you kind of know what those trigger points are and when to step away. Like you've been through enough of that process where you're not going to fall in that trap as much.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's part of the growth is you can feel like your heart start to race a little bit more, or you can start to feel that the thinking part of your brain is shutting down. What is it? There's a good psychologist out there, the trading psychologist, that calls it the caveman brain. Like your caveman brain takes over, and you just want to beat the market up, and you can't, right? So, you can start to feel those things, and then I always say you have to have a trigger, and that would be your trigger to stand up and walk away. But that's if I didn't remove my stop loss already and start adding to the trade, right? So it's like what can happen first is like, are you going to recognize it first, or is all of that is already taken over your trade?
Do you ever so do you have days where you're just going to sit out completely?
No, because I have that scalping strategy now. So if it's going to go in chop, I can really make a lot in that chop, but I can also lose a lot because that's when my tilt will take over. Because I'm just now in a rhythm of clicking the button every few minutes.
Yeah.
But my going into August, because I did that too much last month. I'm going to go back to my fractal model, and there will be days that I do sit out. I think you might remember from early on, I was known to only trade like 7 to 10 times a month, and that's when I stacked the most amount of payouts ever. It was when I was taking those 7 to 10 trades a month and just being super patient, probably over patient, but that's when the biggest returns happened for me. Was when I took 7 to 10 trades a month. So I'm going back to that this month and see what happens.
Man, that's like I almost can't even. I can't picture myself being able to do that. Unfortunately,
it's tough, right? It's tough.
I just want to be. Yeah, I don't. That would be really hard for me to only take that. That's like 1 or 2 trades a week. Man, I guess I know how I would do it. I would basically look for my model on a higher time frame, like on a daily, but and so that would lead to having to be patient but when it hits, it probably would hit well. It's just, it's kind of like especially with work and being on the computer and on the charts and in front of it all day long. I just like it. I like to be in it. I like to try and make something happen. It's but that's probably why I don't have a limit on how many trades I'll do, especially with scalping. I mean, I can easily have a 10 trade day.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, definitely love scalping. Actually, I had a no trade day yesterday. I missed the initial move. I was on paper and I thought I was on my self-funded. So I missed the initial move and I said, okay, I'm not going to tilt. I'm not going to chase. And then my model didn't come up clean enough for me after that. So I had a no trade day yesterday, and today was almost forcing it. But it was just so bullish, and it was just so the continuation was there. So I decided to do a low risk one today. Today was almost a non-trading day too, because I missed it early on. And once you miss it early on, I don't like it. I don't like to chase, because that's when I start to tilt, is when I'm chasing the top of the move. And then I get into the chop of the consolidation. It just didn't consolidate today, really. It just kept on going.
Yeah, we just keep going. We're still, yeah, I mean, I would be like right now, let me see. We're still, if I'm looking even at the 15-minute, like we have not even gotten a 15-minute down close candle like that took out an up close all morning. It's just been up, and this is the type of stuff that hurts me. I am just not good at trading this kind of market. So I know anybody that's been in long this morning and you like this stuff, I mean, I imagine you guys are doing well. I, being a contrarian type trader, this is killing me. So,
oh yeah, I mean, there's two micro pullbacks, like what, around at near open, right? Around 10:30, and then there's another micro pullback at 11:45, and then this one seems to be at 1:45. And other than that, it's just been going straight up.
And I look at it, it's like, okay, what makes sense right now is on these pullbacks, just go long, and because that's what it's showing. It seems like anytime I try and do that, it will be the time that it does not continue to go long. So it seems to happen to me so often. So I just don't do it anymore. It's really hard for me to trade these continuation trends like this. And maybe part of that's just because, one, maybe I wasn't doing it right, and I wasn't following a model for this right, and I just kept losing. And so it's part of that, like, it's always in the back of my mind, like every time I do this, it doesn't seem to work out, so I'm just not gonna do it anymore. And I go back to just sticking with what has been working. However, I do want to be adaptable, and if say this was the type of market we were going to head into where we're going to get a lot of trending type days, then I would absolutely have to adjust the way I trade, or I would just keep getting destroyed. Are you at that space where you're willing to like adapt to different market conditions?
Yeah, definitely. I think this market's been tough. Not that I have like a lot of background, like of like 10 years of experience or anything, but from what I've heard, this has been a tough market because we don't have many trend days like this. What's been happening, what I've been seeing is that we'll expand during London and Asia, and then New York will just be a mess. It'll be a chop mess. It may go up, but it's going to go up and down. It's not going to be a clean trend like today. So it's been hard to, I'm with you there. It's been hard to trust my continuation plays because it's the same thing. It's just, this market has been just stepping on the continuations and then retracing deeply and then continuing. Today we didn't see that. We saw these like little ass pullbacks that, I mean, you kind of have to adapt to the market conditions, and then trying to figure out what it is in the middle of it. That's another hard thing, right? Like it's pretty easy to know when we're going into chop because it's going to just chop, right? But then when we're going into this expansion, how long is it going to expand for? I mean, it ripped through all of my levels early on, so I had to keep on looking for higher levels. It's finally reached that. What is it? I think it's a negative 4 hour. Yeah, it's at a 4 hour negative order block right now, and it seems to be consolidating there. But other than that, it just ripped through the one Asia high, it just ripped through everything. And so I took a chance today and said, okay, it's just going to continue. It's going to be one of those days where it's just going to continue, and it did, and it continued all the way to that next level. Now what it does, I'm not sure.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that's the case we're in. Like, what's this going to do right now? And as nice as it would be to be able to say, I know, and throw out some kind of trade, but I really don't. This is not my kind of stuff. I know one thing I would look for before I would be attempting it back into a short again is I would need that at least that 15-minute down close, that engulf an up close candle. I would kind of absolutely need to see that before attempting a short again. Obviously, if we had some on a smaller time frame, a market structure shift to the downside, that would be encouraging. But as of right now, it just seems like it's on these pullbacks you buy, and I'm just not comfortable doing that when have moved up so much in a day.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's where I'm at this time of day. There would be probably no trades for me at this point. I know there's a new 4-hour candle starting, so we try to find, if I were to be trading, I think we're going to go up. I'd wait for the bottom wick to start to form, right? And that would include a change in state of delivery on the 15. So I'd want to see some pullback and then close above actually where that last red candle closed. If we're to go higher, right? I want to pull back maybe to 29,662, somewhere in there, about 50% of the last 4-hour candle, somewhere in that area, and then start to work its way back up. Or it could just consolidate for the rest of the day because it's already moved so much. So if I think it's going to consolidate, then I'm probably stepping away from winning trades, unless I want to get into the scalping, right? But not today.
And then it's there's not really, obviously keep an eye on news. Maybe there's some kind of headline comes out that drives some more movement, but yeah, otherwise it could just now level off and we just get this sideways movement for a while, which is not really any kind of fun. Let's see, I want to check chat, see if we got any questions. So somebody asked, Ryan saying, what was your DLL you set for yourselves? Mine are all over the place because I don't copy trade accounts. So I have a number of accounts, but I trade them all separately, and they're different size accounts. And then, whether they're funded, eval, live, personal. So I treat them differently, which can be harder to make sense of, especially if you're like a beginner trader. But it's basically that deal. I usually like to give myself room for 10 losing trades before the account would be gone. So the DLL is going to be set based on account balance and the parameters for the account. So if there's consistency, if there's whatever the profit targets are, each account kind of has its own rules. And so my DLL is going to be set based on those. It's not it's not static. It's not a one type across all accounts. I don't know. Do you have a similar setup, or for you, Sam, do you have different daily loss limit structures on different accounts?
Yeah, it's basically based off the rules and the account size. Just like you, I want to, and I do this with my evals, and I do this with my funded too. It's like you want to have like 10% loss limit, right? But not a daily loss limit. That's per trade for me. So I'll lose up to 3 trades a day, 1 hour. So that would be, and I try to keep my risk static. So I always try to risk like $200 per trade to make $400 to $600 per trade. So I'll allow myself to have 3 losers in a row, so it'll be like 600. Because in a good day, I can make that back in a trade in half, right? So the idea there is to never have your daily loss limit more than what you can make back in a day. That way, you're not falling behind too much. You don't want to have a daily loss limit, so you take away an entire week's worth of profit, and now you have another week to rebuild that back up. You just want to. That's a safeguard that I like, and that's kept my accounts thriving.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know. I get into that situation where it's like, yeah, the daily loss limit becomes if it's set higher than, say, on one that's a 40% consistency, then it's like, yeah, you lose a whole day, because even if you make the max consistency that you want, it's less than that loss you just had. So then that ends up leading into like that really, for me, when I get in, it's probably, it's a bad thing, but once my accounts get kind of low where I'm in that situation, I usually am just like, I'm done with them, I'm over it, I'm gonna either I'm gonna go for it or they're gonna be gone, and I'd rather just start fresh. And it's really probably a terrible type mindset for if you were teaching someone or someone's trying to learn. But I think part of it is just after you've gone through this so much and you get to a certain point in the trading, I feel like some accounts and at some levels are just wasting time, and I'd rather either get them where they need to be pretty quickly or start fresh. And then when I start fresh, I don't know, it's like it rewires me, it reprograms me. And so I usually tackle new accounts better than I do ones that are just barely hanging on.
No, I have the same mindset. I think that's just kind of the territory with prop firms, though, right? Because now you if say you're down to $100 on your account, are you going to try to save that? Because how can you save that like reasonably, right? You're going to have to take a little bit of risk on it anyway. So you just take a higher probability setup, and then your account is the bottom, right? And that's not always fun, but it might take weeks or months just to rebuild back to zero on that account, where you can just grab a new eval and get, if you're at zero, then without that headache and without that stress. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way the prop firms have made it, so people do that. It's not good to do with your funded, though. You're self-funded, don't do that.
No, so are you the way I do it, I trade my evals very differently than my fundeds, and my fundeds I trade different than what I live, and then even all kind of different than for my personal. So I know that's always some sort of controversy out there and debatable, but do you keep the same method across all accounts, or do you switch things up based on if it's an eval or if it's a funded account or near payout, that sort of thing?
Yeah, what I always, when beginners come up that are just getting into props or just starting to learn how to trade and want to get into props, I'm always telling them, trade your funded like you would, your eval like you would your funded, because you need to prove to yourself that you can even pass an eval, right? So so don't gamble with it. Make sure that you have the edge. You make sure you have the mentality to go through it. And once you pass a few and you get a few payouts, then you can up your risk on your evals and try to pass your evals a little bit faster. And that's exactly what I did when I was building up mine. I traded my evals just like I would trade my funded, passed those, proved myself that I could pass them and get the payout using that model. And then after, it was like my 10th account that I passed, that I started really pushing it, almost, well, some of them I did full port, like just trying to push that edge a little bit harder on the eval part, and then go back to funded with the 10% rule.
If anybody says they haven't full ported an account, I think they haven't been in this long enough, or definitely learning. I mean, it's almost like initiation. You have to get through the experience of full porting an account. It's just, and there's times where I do it on purpose. Like I will I'm completely okay with the full port, and I'm okay with the outcome if it blow it, because it's also part of my budgeting. Like, it's what I'm allowing to do. So, but you have to like earn that spot. You know, you can't just come out of the gate, do that from the very beginning as you're learning. That's something that over time, you're proving things to yourself that you kind of get to earn the right to do that. And yeah, it took time before I was okay with doing that without it affecting me mentally on my other accounts.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you brought up a great point too, is that when you're into props or into the trading period, you have to treat it like a business, and you have to have a set budget every month and how you're going to spend it, and then have a plan for how you're going to repay it when you get your first payout, and how you're going to budget the next month. And you really need a business plan going into this. You really need to think a little bit forward. That'll help. Once you get a plan, right? You have a trading plan, hopefully, right? You also need a budget plan. So that fulfills that doubt, or that, like, the dark areas, and it helps you mentally, like, okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do with this payout. I'm going to put this much towards paying back for the evals and the activation fees. I'm going to have this much to go into the next month to buy more, and I'm going to pocket this one and buy whatever, pay bills with it, whatever you need to do with it. You really have to have that plan, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm July was an incredible month for me. It was a record football month, and so now, based off this morning and going through a number of accounts, I'm going to be tapping into that allotted budget for this month's purchases of new accounts and build back up. But it's all part of that plan. So you know, it's not a big deal for me to have to work through it all again. I know these cycles, like, it's I don't know, a lot of times I just embrace it. Like, I look forward to the challenge. I don't mind having to start from scratch on new accounts again, or go through any of that whole process, because I know what the other side of it looks like. And when I put the time in and I do get it all done, the payoff is pretty incredible. So yeah, this month might be at least the beginning of this month is going to be a spend and rebuild. But I know that the following month, or who knows, maybe towards the end of this month, starts paying off well. Now that's also speaking to, you know, props, and not like personal. I treat very differently, and kind of slower long-term growth. But as far as just strictly prop firms go, yeah, this will probably be a spending type month for me, but I'm okay with it because I know what the outcome of that is probably going to be.
Right on. Yeah, mine's an expansion month too. I'm gonna pick up some select accounts, I believe. I like those. Those are the ones I went to before with Tradeify, and I really like those ones. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, man.
What does chat think? Should I do the daily payouts or the weekly payouts? I went with the weekly payouts last time. I think I might go do the daily payouts this time.
Yeah, what do you guys in the chat? What are your? I'm guessing most people lean to the select accounts, but is that what you guys? When you're looking at Tradeify accounts, are you getting mainly select accounts? I can't get any accounts because of my role, but if I could, that's what I'd be doing. I miss trading the Tradeify accounts. I always liked it. Always, obviously, great. It's been a great process every time since the beginning. I've always treated well. It's just solid. Daily payouts for sure. Select daily. Flex just so easy to get payouts compared to others. Daily is better if you already got other weekly ones. Lightning.
The Lightning's good.
Yeah.
I think the
have you done those?
Is a little, yeah, I have. Yeah, I've got payouts on the Lightning before. I was thinking about doing a Lightning. I just the 20% is a little bit low, but I get it because you're getting straight to funded, right?
Yeah.
But so there's always payouts. But if you're gonna base it, yeah, definitely Lightning is good. If you have an edge, go straight to Lightning. The thing I found about the straight to funded though is like you don't want to be blowing those accounts too much and just rebuying them. They're not like evals; they're a lot more expensive, and that could go through your budget in a hurry. So plan accordingly for the lightning funded ones.
Yeah, those are like you kind of got to know yourself, you got to know your trading history, you got to know your convictions. I mean, you got to have stats behind you, and know how you're going to work around that 20%. I know when I first got moved to live with Tradeify, it was off of the straight to funded accounts, and I was at it was like a 65-day win streak, and had a a lot of payouts from that account, and then got moved to live. It was before the standard like 5 payouts, and then you're kind of automatically considered. It was before that was even in place. So it was I think that was I don't know if I beat that streak yet. I know I keep approaching it, like that 65-day win streak, but I don't know that I've gotten through it. Sometimes I just stop counting.
Yeah, I remember when you first joined Tradeify, you had like a 99% win rate off that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I'm like, I always envied it because you're basically a soup, right? You're basically a soup. You're off the 800 level. I can't do that. I don't know how you guys do that. I'm always watching these soup players just pick it off of the Fibonacci. And I'm like, I don't dare to do that. It's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah. Now today, if I was doing it, then everybody would have said it's trash model and never would have looked at it again. So, I get those days, and it hasn't been in a long time like this. So like you said, it's most of the market's been like the ranging type moves, and that's where I work well. So it's been really good for me. And these kind of straight up, straight trend days, they haven't really been there that often. So for me to lose accounts like this, it's because of these types of days, and they haven't showed up very often. And but when they do, then I suffer. So
so your model doesn't, well, yeah, because we had no pullbacks, right? So your model wouldn't, we just weren't pulling back enough for your model to even print, right?
Yeah, the best I can do is go out to higher time frames and see where the next the higher time frame range. So right now, like on the 4-hour, if I were to pull this, it'd be from, really, we got like triple tops. Now, this is from back, when is this? July 15th is that last swing high. So yeah, we're in that area. This 29,760 would have been the exact, but the problem with higher time frame is the range is usually larger, and so this, where I would normally have a stop, is so, let me look and see, what is this? That's like 340 points.
Yeah.
So you have to you would really have to lower position sizing to be able to take on that kind of risk. And that's the downside of going higher to higher time frames. But that's all I can do with this, because there's nothing else. There's no range to pull from when I go into a smaller time frame. Now, if I get down to like the 1 minute, okay, this might have been one. I haven't even looked at the 1 minute, but I would look at them as internal ranges. So actually, that was a good take on the internal range on the 1 minute side, the 893 at 29,811, taking the long there. And so that would have been a pay. Now, what I typically do is when we do start ranging is I'll flip back and forth. So I don't mind that kind of chop, because I'll play both sides of it. So right now, looking at this on the 1 minute, this is how I would play this trade at this moment. Would be, price gets back up to this 29,890, I would be taking the short. And anybody that plays this kind of mouse might already even be in the short. If like the golden pocket on the smaller time frame, right? So, in looking at in these internal type ranges. So this, if we start doing this the rest of the day and getting this kind of up and down, then yeah, I would be in scalping it. That's stuff I like.
Do you ever consider time in your, like, not like time of day, but like so what I'm noticing about this one, that wick on about the 786, right? That big green one. Yeah, that's never mind. I thought it was a little bit closer, but that's the 15-minute wick forming, right? So if you're, to me, it seems like your strategy would work at the best at the beginning of a candle, right? So your 786, your 893 would hit. I don't know. Well, let's talk about it offline, and then I'll go back and back test it before I say anything, right? Because I think I might be able to. You might be able to supercharge it on these trend days. Let's go talk about it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all ears to finding ways to refine and improve. I did try and look for other confluences. I mean, just now, like talking and looking at things I wasn't really looking at. This 15-minute candle is down closed candle that left that pretty large wick. I look at that kind of play. I'll take that and look at the half point, the midpoint of that wick, and if we retrace to it, take the short. So that could have been another trade. And then if that's sort of lining up with that range, then those all become confluence and gives me more reasons. And then I do still look at things like stochastics. They're crossing over. Obviously today everything's going to say it's overbought. So I don't trade only with those, but I'll kind of glance at some different stats and make a decision. But there was actually a number of things here where could have put a short on.
That's getting pretty clean, but yeah, you'd have to scalp it. And then something about what I was thinking about with the higher time frames is you might run out of time in the day too, right? So if, say, you took that 4-hour trade, right, where you're running up against the clock, you're hopefully that 4-hour candle just doesn't like sit there, right, and not move, and then you're trapped in like maybe a loser, or maybe hopefully you're trapped in a winner, but you get trapped at this time of day in particular.
Yeah, that's where so a lot of times what I'll do when I'm using the higher time frame is if we're nearing the level and it's, say, close to my bedtime, I'll put a small entry on and just go to bed, and let it run all night long. And that's how I'll usually do it on a higher time frame, especially if we are like getting close to the hour where there's no trading. Then yeah, I'm mostly gonna be out of a trade or not gonna push it. So I'll wait till Asia market and see what the night's doing, and if we get near level but I don't want to actively be managing it, I'll set the limits and then go to bed and wake up and see if it's Christmas or not.
Yeah, see what you got. What was the present? Was it Kohl's or was it a new bike?
Yep. Usually it's doesn't go my way when I do that, but I've had a number of happy mornings, like wake up and check it. It's like, oh snap, did a lot better than I thought. So those are always fun. But yeah, look, had that little pullback, and now are we still just going to keep on going next leg up? Is it anybody in, like, have any of you guys been in this long or still in a long? Like, how are you guys in chat right now or trading this? Are you looking at shorts? Like, I'm interested in what everybody in here, their play is. What an awesome stream. You got savings account. So you both have business saving accounts set up? I have different I have a CPA and stuff I work that advises me on best setup, so I pay someone else to help me do all that.
Yeah, let the experts do that for sure.
Yeah. Looking to buy if it takes the high. Man, see, I can't do that. That's I guess hats off to you guys that can do that. I cannot find a way to feel comfortable with buying highs like this.
I'm the same way, but it is printing continuation after continuation. It's crazy. It just wants to keep going. I don't have any higher time frame targets, so my last one was that 4-hour negative order block. I didn't draw anything above it. I'm actually surprised that got hit today.
And I mean, was there? I don't feel like there was really major news other than the same old stuff. So I don't really know what's been driving it all day long. Somebody said I wouldn't touch shorts, 100-foot pole. I know. Well, I can. It doesn't. I would like to find ways to short, but of course, I was trying to pick a top, and that's also very difficult. I'd rather be in a clear range, and then I'd be more comfortable. Why don't we do, since we're ending the stream, we did kind of take a little bit to get started, so hopefully we got a couple more minutes. And yeah, I'd like to do a giveaway for you guys, do a 50K select, and let me do a keyword. Let's see, put it in the back here. I'm gonna go with this here. And Sam, you'll probably recognize this because it's one of your, I think it's like you're in one of your, the heck, I can't think of one of the description. Colin, are you back there? Like, am I good to post that keyword?
Brett in the house.
Oh, Brett, man, what's up? I don't think you've ever come in on my stream before. That's awesome. All right, guys. I'm dropping the keyword now in the chat. See, Sam, if you should know what this is, because Sam's got a PhD in gains. So.
Oh, that's right. Right on.
There you go, guys. That's the keyword, PhD in gains. Drop the keyword in, and we'll let it run for here for a minute. Only once, guys. Only once. Only type of once, or you will get disqualified. So let's let this run for a minute, and then make sure your email is in your YouTube description, because that's how we contact you when you are going to be the winner. So we'll give this a minute. Brett, is it like usually when you hop on, it seems like the market's about to move? That's been my experience anyways. Every time I turn on stream and then Brett pops in, it's like magically the market is about to make some kind of move. So we'll see. I have to do a stream. Like, I'd like to get on, like, do a face-to-face. It's been quite a while. So are you, while we're letting this run out, Sam, are you probably then done for the day with trading?
Oh yeah, I've been done since that last trade. All the levels got hit. I was watching it with actually Bust that was in the chat. We had the same levels this morning. We're like, it's going to be pretty amazing if it gets there. He had a trade open. He should have left open. He had a really good entry this morning, and his big profit was that order block there, and it smashed it. Took forever, but it got there. But I don't think anyone believed it was just going to keep going straight up all day.
I like seeing other people win. I'm not like I'm not a jealous type or like get angry at someone else doing what I'm not doing. Like I like seeing people win and doing well. It's awesome. Brett said I I traded for one of the first times in a while, and futures got run over shorting like 29,600. Me too, man. I was trying everything. Golden pockets, my typical 893 pullback. Not good for me, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's like I needed a little dose of humility, and it just re-energizes me to do things more correctly going forward. So, broken pocket. Oh yeah. All right, let's run it. See who the winner is. All right, Laurencia 24. Make sure you say something. Say something in the chat. Got like 30 seconds. And then you guys, you probably see it on Sam's tag there. You can follow him on some different socials. His tag username, Endless Bull Run. So if you want to look into his YouTubes or on X, Endless Bull Run.
Been fun, guys. Really appreciate it. Been real fun.
All right, we got Lawrence responding. Good, cool. All right, yeah, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Sam, for coming on. I know it wasn't much of an active market for us, and sometimes the way this hour goes, where we're at in this part of the day, but maybe we can do it again sometime soon and try and hopefully catch something where the market's moving and get into some live trades right on screen. So I appreciate you coming on, man. It was good to talk to you. Good to see you.
Really, thanks for the invite. I really appreciate it. You guys got a monster group coming on next.
Yeah. Stay tuned, and we're gonna roll off, and you guys are gonna be on with the Spud and Becca and Tyler. So hope you guys have a good rest of your stream. Maybe MOC brings something. So peace out, guys.
Hey, yo, gang, how we doing? How we doing? So many
What's good, guys? The Dream Team is back.
Dream Team,
There's
baby.
so much
Power
going
trio.
on there.
The Dream Team is back.
Becky's
my markers away.
No, Beck, listen. Now
I'll just be over here in the corner
no more
coloring.
No more coloring, Beck. It's
This
time
is
to
a
lock
good
in.
thing to have if you're trading.
Yeah, we have to give the people the attention they deserve. They come here.
I'm putting it away.
All right, good. Maybe
I'm putting it
later,
away.
how we need MOC coloring.
MOC coloring.
That's what I mean. Yo, let's greet the
I
chat.
feel bad. Hello, chat.
What's good? Oh,
Hold on, let me-
Uncle Brett's still here. He is a poet.
Uncle
I am a
Bretty.
poet. They call me a young Edgar Allan poet. My boy Bretty's here. What's good, chat? How do we?
I am in a gold short currently.
Absolutely
I'm in an NQ short.
insane day, guys. I mean,
Bro.
wild, wild. And I had a very big day. I had a great day.
Tell us.
You tell.
So you know what? Let me bring up my charts real quick. This way I get to discuss mine, and then we could go back to yours, and then we can kind of coagulate thoughts. Is that cool?
All right, bet.
Okay.
I want to coagulate.
I want to coagulate.
I'm lagging so hard.
It really comes down to one word, and it's coagulation. Okay, hold on. I'm getting my charts up for you.
On. Coagulate. I want to coagulate.
I am. I'm going. Okay.
Trying to coagulate.
Come on, I'm back. Let's see if that helped.
I'm sharing. Okay. Share me, please, good sir.
Share me.
Share me, please, good sir.
Denied. Back of the line, pal.
Next.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
You're vibing.
Chat. Here we go. We're going to discuss today's play. Phenomenal move. Okay. Yesterday, we discussed that I wanted to see that daily high get ran on the daily, this significant high on the daily chart.
Yes,
Right,
we
chat?
did.
We discussed this yesterday. I said, based on how that 4-hour candle closed, right, which was here, which was this exact candle when we were discussing. I said, if this candle closes above this high, there's a strong chance we come up here because now there's really nothing holding this back or significant liquidity for this to come and turn back around. So I come into today and I'm like, that's the draw. I didn't think we were going to have a candle like this. I thought that there was a chance we take this high off of the daily chart and then potentially see some sort of mean reversion back down. This just kept pumping. So I go into the hourly time frame, and guys, you know I like to trade either I'll get a trade in Asia session or I'll get one kind of in London or into pre-market. I like to be in the market prior to about 8 a.m. So I actually got up late and I wanted to take my entry down here. After we came down, we tested inside of the 50% of this gap. And I go, okay, I have a narrative. The 1 hour is extremely bullish. We're respecting this gap. I wanted to have my stop loss here, but I ended up getting in on this candle because I woke up late. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take a wider stop. And it was still a substantial RR to the high, right? It was like a 2.25 to 2.5 R. And I go, all right, I just want the daily high. Guys, literally, as soon as the market opened, you're talking moon mission. Like I hit TP in about 10 minutes. And I was watching Spud this morning. Even before, there was extreme volatility, right, Spud? Remember in the morning at like 9 o'clock where we had that crazy candle right away?
Mm-hmm.
And I hit TP and I locked all my accounts out. It was beautiful. Now, before I turn it over, I just kind of want to give you guys an idea of where we could potentially be going. I think the next target are all these equal highs right here. This is where we're going. We have these 4-hour equal highs sitting up here. This is like prime for the taking for NASDAQ. I think this is an area that we go see this week. Could potentially be tomorrow. We are a little bit overextended. We can see some sort of move back down to rebalance, or we could just moonshot straight up. But I do think that these highs are something that we go and see this week. Great trade today.
Ooh,
and I'm happy with it. And like I said, you don't need to take a million trades. I'm happy with the trade that I took this week, and I don't even need to trade the rest of the week. That's how well I did today.
Are you going to though?
If there's an opportunity that presents itself, of course, right?
Yeah.
Because I still have a narrative on the NASDAQ. That's my overall target. Like I really want to see those highs get hit. But
So you'll look for a pullback and then look for an opportunity to get in long to those equal highs.
yeah, so if like I can formulate something off of this 4-hour, right? Like now we have this huge 4-hour gap. If something can align inside of the hourly, going like into Asia session or into London, where something could give me.
Did he mute himself?
Oh yeah. But it's not in the ninja room. It's
Am I?
somehow your volume just
am
is
I?
gone.
Am I dreaming?
So somehow it
Tyler?
just like muted.
He's been silenced. They've found him.
Somebody silencing him. Nah, we're just
It's
trolling
the
you.
Giants. No, we can't.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking with you again. You can't even.
Oh. No, we can't hear each other.
The globe earthers.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
there it is.
yes.
There it
Oh,
is.
I'm so
Yes.
annoying. I bet you guys love that.
I did. It was
I
a
bet you
nice,
Becca made a
peaceful
comment about-
moment.
Yeah, I freaking knew it. I know.
Could you not hear? I said that they've silenced you, and someone said the globe earthers got him.
Did get me. But anyway, that's what I want to see. I'm done talking for the rest of the stream. I'm just gonna have fun with this.
That's gonna be the rest
And
of
I
the
will now
show.
turn it over to Beck and Spud. But that was my trade today, and that's my narrative for the rest of the week. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Wow.
Spuddy?
Becky, how we doing? Didn't do shit all morning because, like Tyler said, as soon as the market opened, literally just ripped like 200 points, and Mary and I just sat there and watched and shock and awe, and then pretty much proved the point that you could literally have bought at any point during the open and made money. So past 5 Tradeify growth.
Oh my gosh, you have the accounts back.
I'm gonna go LARP later today, and I'm gonna post a $30,000 a day.
Bud,
Oh, I
you
can't
better
wait.
post a GIF later. Post a GIF. It's got to be posted.
Oh my gosh.
It's a world class GIF.
It's
You're telling me it's
literally
not GIF? It's not GIF?
Tomato,
Yeah.
tomato. You know, same thing.
And then after that, yeah, pretty much tried one. I tried one long, and it was the one time that it pulled back. So then I cut for a very small loss. And then now we shorted the top up here, but you know, it'll probably just go right back up.
It's
but I'm
just
risking,
so
like,
bullish,
30
bro. I
points.
mean, look at the 1 hour
It's
time
insane.
frame. It's
I
insane.
know, it's insane.
Crazy.
This isn't honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, it's not based on literally anything other than the fact that we are just very, very
You just
high,
feel like we're overextended, right?
and I just feel like trying it.
Yeah.
I feel like this 900 level's got to be resistance again. If it's not, then my account's gonna lock out, and I'm done.
I just
But it was in my-
definitely
one
think
mic.
we go and take those highs this week. It's so obvious.
It's crazy.
It's so
crazy.
incredibly obvious. And if that doesn't get hit at any point this week, I would genuinely be shocked. I'd be shocked if we turned
But we're
around
at
and we
the
didn't go in and at
GP.
least take those first before pulling back. Beck, what do
Right
you
in the
think?
GP here.
Beck, please give us some of your great knowledge.
I was in a long at where was it? Like 28,906.
And what happened?
I got out at 29,77.
What?
And I know. It was overnight though, so I was like,
What you
I'm
were
trying
were you,
not
were you
to.
scared of like holding the position?
Yeah, wasn't I texting you about it? Yeah. Well, no, it's just that my sleeping has been messed lately, like really bad, and so I'm trying not to be trading actively while I'm sleeping because my daughter woke up, and so I went into her room and I looked at the charts and I placed a trade, and it was good. But
Did you
then
have
the
a lot of
problem
You
was,
had a lot of size on?
I was 1 mini, but it was an eval.
Yeah, that's a lot overnight. That's crazy. That's crazy overnight.
That's what I normally do. And then I was like, I was like, oh, it's an eval and it's got to come down at some point.
Yeah.
And then I lost the account. So then I got growth accounts. And now I'm short on gold from 4154, 4153.8.
Listen, we
I
respect,
can show my screen. Let's see what happens.
we respect your transparency here on Tradeify TV, Young Beck. We
Young
really
Beck.
do. Young Beck, we
Thank
really
you.
do.
Why is it
We-
pushing up?
We love it. Beck, you're lagging.
I think I'm older than you.
You're lagging pretty bad.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. How about now? Better?
You're still frozen on.
Let me see.
On a very skeptical face.
The look. I gotta take a screen. I gotta take a picture. The look that is, guys. You gotta see this. You gotta see Beck's frozen face.
No! Get in the background.
Hold on here. It's kind of like when you get stopped out of your trade.
Oh.
It's like just pure. It's like you don't know if you should hit the stop. Do I pull the stop loss or not? You're kind of confused, but you don't know what's going on. It's just.
How do I crop it?
Do we need that?
Bring me back. Oh my gosh.
Might be my new phone background.
I'm gonna have to do something. I have to do something. Please do. Please do. I'm so annoyed. I got the fiber optic. I got the cable. I'm like plugged in through an Ethernet. I don't know what else I can do here to make my internet better. Friggin' Switzerland. It's Swiss Nick's fault.
It is. He casted some sort of voodoo magic spell on your fiber optic.
He did. He did. I'm so annoyed. Anyways, I'm at $5,000 on this gold short here.
Okay.
All right.
I like that.
But my toxic trait is that I want to pass my growth evals in one day.
Well, of course you do.
Yeah, of course, why not?
That's why that's the allure. That's the allure of the growth accounts. Pass it one day. You know?
I know. Tyler, how old are you?
I am 31 years young.
Damn,
March
you old,
29th, 1995. I'm an Aries. I think. Yes.
I don't know what that means. You would be into
Neither
that.
do I. Neither do I. I know it's like a strong.
You do.
I know it's a strong sign.
What makes it
I feel
strong?
like all.
It's like the most.
It rhymes with fairy.
It's like the most profitable traders on the planet are all Aries. It's like a known fact.
Oh, I have heard.
Yeah, I'm on McDonald's Wi-Fi. I think McDonald's Wi-Fi would be faster than my Wi-Fi at this point, to be honest with you.
On the highest of keys, it's probably correct.
Yes, ridiculous. But the closest McDonald's is like 15 kilometers away. So.
Oh, the kilometers. Oh.
Yeah, why you gotta do that,
brother? This is a U.S. based stream.
I don't understand anything that you.
Okay. What is that? 8 miles?
That's a great movie.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, a phenomenal movie. Actually.
It's like a 20-minute drive. Let's just say that. Oh my gosh. All I'm thinking right now is how I really regret. Okay, thank you. I really regret not holding my 1 micro long from like 29. When was that I was like, I should get into a long here because I like it. And then I was in, and then I canceled like a wuss down at 27,225.
You know, this is the thing.
Personal.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, hindsight. If you held it and things went wrong, you would have been kicking yourself. You can't trade like that. It's okay. that photo right there is just something else. Let me tell you.
I can't even see it.
Not even one letter. Not even one letter.
Wait, where does he have it? Is it on his?
My new
is it on his
tattoo.
chest or his forehead? You know what I'm talking about? The no regrets.
I do. It's on his chest, but it's black.
That's from what's the movie? We're the Millers, and he goes, no regrets. Not even one letter.
Yeah.
Not even one letter.
Scony, I know I should have been.
Holy McDonald's.
Beck is frozen again. She's frozen again, but she's facing the other way.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna snap a pic of that.
She was facing the other way, same face. Dude, her Wi-Fi is so bad. Her Wi-Fi is horrid.
For fiber, that's crazy, too.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh, my gosh, that's so funny. No regrets.
Not even one letter. Brecco's plugged into Snail Connect. Chat.
Oh my gosh.
Talk to me. How did you guys do today?
38% are chilling, vibing, and thriving. 37 up big. 25 down bad.
Did anybody catch any piece of that? Did anybody FOMO in? Be fully honest and transparent. Did you try shorting? Did you FOMO in when the move was already too far gone? Just be honest here. What did you guys do today? Talk to me.
I did that. We ended up longing, like,
yeah.
Wait, when was it?
But Spud, you said that you capitalized on it. No.
Oh yeah, we capped on it. We passed, but like, it was based on literally nothing.
You oversized the shit out of that trade, didn't you?
I was in like 5 minis, maybe. Wait,
savage, bro. I can't even go above 5 micros right now. I'll have like a freak out. Dude, I was in 3 micros overnight, and I was printing. It was I hit for
3
over
micros.
$1,200 in account on 3
Yeah, that's
micros.
crazy.
Yeah, the volatility and the ATR is huge. Yo, throwing 1 mini on right now is out of control. I can only imagine 5.
Diabolical. Yeah, no. We're sending the other. So I have another set of 5 that we can use as backup, and we're gonna send these on MOC today.
Okay.
God knows what it's gonna be.
You
But,
think you think we got any juice left in the tank?
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of juice in this tank.
You think there's some juice
I feel like the
squeeze?
tankers are pulling up to the gas station. They're like, "Yo,
Okay.
party ain't over, baby. We're gonna pump this shit in."
Imagine we take these. There's wait, how many points away are we?
I know.
Hi, Beck.
On the lowest of keys, I think I'm.
Yo, it's not too crazy that we are only 180 points away from those 4-hour highs. Could you imagine we take these today? Is that really crazy to say?
Yeah, I don't know if that'll happen, but it would be pretty awesome. Sorry, by the way, my husband was tidying up the cords by the internet, our Wi-Fi router, and unplugged them by accident. I'm like, are you joking?
No. Oh no! Just someone sleeping on the couch tonight.
I called him. I'm like, you don't understand. Brett Simba is in the chat. You need to plug it back in right now.
Oh, AMD
My boss is making fun of me.
I know. My boss is in the chat. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was just tidying the cables. I'm like, who does that? Just don't touch it.
Oh, who tidies the cables like that, bro?
Anyways.
Yeah. Tell him he's fired. Yeah, your husband's fired.
Oh, yeah. I would not be able to function if he was fired. He's the organizer.
Yeah, Schrodinger, you think that? Yeah, I forgot we have AMD today after the close.
And SpaceX.
Yeah, this could, guys, these highs could go today. I hope they don't. I'm going to be completely honest. I hope they don't go today so I can get something into tomorrow.
Saying that they don't.
I really hope they don't so I can have a target for tomorrow. But then again, who knows?
What do you guys think about the Nano contract?
You know what? You know what they're kind of good for? You ever been like really close to passing an eval? And then
like $9.
You need like $10.
Yeah.
That's when you throw them on. That's it. Other than that, I'm good. Or if you trade 25K accounts. If you trade the smaller accounts and you trade 25Ks, I think that they could be beneficial.
I mean, look at the video right now, dude. Like, what are you supposed to do with this?
Yo, but are the fees going to be even higher than micros? Like the commissions? Are they going to be even more substantial?
I don't know.
That I don't know. Oh.
I don't know.
Because the commissions on micros are high.
I know that if you caught 1,000-point trade like today on NQ with one contract, you would have made $200
on one nano.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing?
I know. That's what I'm like. What are we doing?
You know what they're good for? They're good for overnight swings. I would assume that the margin requirements on a live account are going to be a lot lower. So though I feel like for swing traders who would want to take advantage of that, that is where the nano contracts would really come into play. Just thinking from a perspective of that.
Imagine the DCA and you could do it with nano contracts.
Also, yeah, that could be like, imagine you get, instead of 10 to 1, it's like 50 to 1 with like props and you just DCA to oblivion.
Bro, my live account, I'm just going to buy nano longs for the next 10 years.
Just keep DCAing
If my luck, we get like a .com crash.
DCA 500 cons, just keep going.
The commissions will just breach your account.
Yo, you know who would love that? Swiss Nick, because he doesn't use a stop loss, so he'll trade 500 nano contract and he'll just let it go.
But he can't swing on prop. The problem.
Well, listen, he may get in on as soon as Globex, and the man as soon as drawdown DCI, and then you turn green. But then the comms eat you up so bad by the time you close the trade, you like break even.
That would suck. That would be so sad.
I remember when he told me about his strategy for the very first time when we were in Miami, and I was like, well, how do you... Aren't you just at your computer all day? And he was like, yes. From the morning till the night. I'm like, and he's like, and it works. I'm like, okay.
That's all that matters. If he uses a really wide stop with low risk and he's just focusing on like think about it. Even if you made like $200 with just like really low marginal risk, huge stop loss, it could work. It theoretically could work.
I'm just like, man, I do not want to be at my computer all day. But maybe if I had a little Rugrats hanging around, maybe I would. Someone said, can you show and explain your gold trade? Yep. So honestly, I'm not gonna show, but thank you. So right at 4160.4 was the option ceiling for the day. So I got in a little bit late because I looked at my chart and I was like, oh, we hit the option ceiling, and I really like taking shorts off of the ceilings on gold. I don't usually get into a trade this late in New York on gold, but I don't want to touch NQ or ES at all. So I liked how it looked, and so I entered into the short. I got in a little, like I said, a little bit late at 153. What?
Robo girl just came back for a second.
What the frick is happening? My Wi-Fi was fine. I'm so annoyed. I did London with no issue. That's so annoying. I'm gonna text him. How about touching wires? Oh, London was no problem at all.
Don't touch it.
Shared my screen, everything. What the frick? Anyways, so I'm sitting in this trade, down 17 points in my short. I'm texting him. Are you touching the wires again?
Short.
You're not gonna sit it out?
Well, it just
we're pumping.
NASDAQ just pumped like 40 points.
Yo,
so no.
Please, Granny, leave these highs.
Oh
please
my
do not do this today.
Literally insane.
Don't do this today. I beg it of you. Leave it for tomorrow. That's all I ask.
Will you get into a short off the equal highs?
No way.
No?
Nah. No.
Yeah.
I'm not shorting that. I want no part of that.
Fair.
I'm looking for continuations long. Because if you look at if you go to the 4-hour time frame on NQ, all-time highs are literally perfect equal highs as well. I'm not kidding. I think we could see all-time highs very, very soon. Call me crazy. Those equal highs on those equal highs on the 4-hour are clean, very clean. But I would like to please don't get those 3 equal 4-hour highs today. That's all I ask. I'll get it, and then give me something in Asia, something in London. I'll target those, take another play, and then we go from there. But just leave them. But I think the earnings, like I totally forgot, we have SpaceX and AMD. I think it could totally wipe them out.
It'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I have to be long in MOC. They shorten into the close. Ridiculous. We're up 1,021 points on the session. It's crazy.
It's wild that's like a normal. It's like that's not even super crazy anymore, right? We've had 1,600 point days, 1,600 point days. There was the Micron earnings. I'll never forget this. Micron earnings came out, bro. This candle ripped 900 points. I watched it happen. I said, "Oh my god!"
When was that?
Oh my god!
It was when Micron had earnings. Their last earnings report.
Oh,
that candle that came out was ridiculous to watch. 900 points straight up.
That was like when Trump announced the 90-day extension on the Chinese tariffs, and the market rallied. I think it was like 9%.
Crazy. Oh, the
in a day
times, that was crazy. That's when a lot of people made a lot of money because that's when the volatility was so high. You either got destroyed in that, or you made some of the most money you've ever made in your life. There was no in between.
I'm very sure I was short when that came out, which is not a shocker. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Rebecca, you should get a Mr. Potato and Toy Story from Toy Story in honor of Spud for when you get your shelf.
But you actually should though. Like that's a huge Amazing comment right there.
I should just put a potato there with like a smiley face on it.
Do it.
Just a rusted potato. That's what I'll do. And I'll switch it out every once in a while.
ATH tomorrow's crazy. Benji said, when do you sleep, TG? Guys, I set my like alerts on my phone. So like my trading view will go off. And most of the time I set my alarm every single day for 2 a.m. because I like to see how that 4-hour candle opens, the 2 a.m. H4 candle, because I can get a lot of my really good entries off of that. So I've literally been loving the fact that I can get in London. Price action is clean. There's less manipulation. Sometimes I get in Asia. And today I was done 10 minutes into the market opening. It was phenomenal. I loved it. And it's the way I've been trading now and using relatively low risk, 3 to 5 micros, and kind of going back to the roots of how I would trade when I was trading CFDs, right? Like swing trading, more of like intraday swing, because I got to just take advantage of the new daily candle is essentially what I try to do now. And I love it. I freaking love it. It's amazing.
I like that. Do you think you get like
being done early?
But does it wear on you getting up at 2 a.m. every morning?
No, Beck, because I told you, I was so used to waking up for construction. It's like a normal thing for me. And now I have even more enjoyment to do it because I get to do what I love. And it's not like me waking up at 2 a.m. to take a trade. And then I have to go and get ready to be inside of an elevator shaft. I will gladly wake up at 2 if I know I'm going to get a really good opportunity. And it's actually less stress on me when I know this is going to sound crazy. I take the trade and then I just go to bed. And I just totally detach. Right?
Yeah.
When I'm up and you're taking trades during New York, you're more attached because now you're on the screen. I take the trade, I go to bed, I wake up, I either hit my stop loss or my trade is floating in profit, and I'm totally detached from the outcome of the trade. It's a very nice way to trade, but it takes time to get to that point because not many people could go to bed and put on the contracts to do it. I'm not putting on an excessive amount of risk. I've done it before, and it takes a long time to get to that point. It's crazy.
But I bet you a lot of people would say that they micromanage their trades too much too, and it results in it's a negative result. So they would probably benefit from going to sleep.
I think a vast majority of people would see way more profitability if they were to just take that trade. Because I'm going to ask the chat something. How many of you can take a trade and literally walk away from the screen? I can almost bet that 85 to 90% of you have to be stuck and glued to the screen because either you don't trust your edge, you always size way too big, or you're attached to the outcome of the trade. I will bet my life on it that 85, 90% of you can't walk away and you have to be so glued to the screen because you're lacking something that you need either confidence-wise or it's a sizing issue. And that for me was one of the big things that I've always wanted to fix in my trading.
So far, 37 votes, 60% can't, 35 can. 37.
Yeah,
I've taken a few trades and just gone to sleep in Asia, and it's kind of nice because I like not having to worry about or watch my trade play out in real time. So much easier.
I can't hold.
And it's fun to wake up when it's like in profit, and you're like, oh, yes.
Guilty working on it. Yeah, no,
I'm either gonna wake up, stop loss hit, or profit.
I love that the chat is like completely honest, right? Because that's like the first point. The first point is to be like, all right, these are things I need to work on. And you need to be conscious of that. Don't be like afraid to admit it, right? Like I was always knew that I had really I struggled deeply with over trading and being attached to trades. And I sucked on the lower time frames, like just horrendous, like really bad trader. If I only had to trade like the 5 minute and below, I would struggle really bad, guys. I really would. It's a lot on me mentally, and it hurts my psychology immensely. Like it destroys me. And I just stay away from it because I'm just not good at it. The Spud and Becca can be very good at it. I can't. And I stay in my lane, and that's cool. You know?
Where's my $30 coffee?
I had my coffee today.
Drank.
Had to.
It's been drunken.
Does Taylor drink coffee from outside the house, or does she make her coffee?
Okay. Hold on, I'm saying what's up. My boy Roa is in here. She buys the Starbucks cups, the one in the from the grocery store.
Yes.
I just don't like those. I'm a little bit picky, so I do the coffee. Hold on, I want to show you. I want to show you.
I want to see. Okay.
Let's see.
Hold on. Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Holding.
Thought holding. Provide me a moment.
Thought has been held.
Now I'm so insecure about my Wi-Fi. I'm so annoyed.
I mean, it's fine now. We tell you when it's
here.
becoming shit.
Okay, here.
You're good.
Thank you.
We do the Chobani Crema.
Oh, I love that.
Very good. It's guys. I've tried a lot of creamers in my day. If you haven't tried the Chobani,
It's actually the best.
Try it. It's divine. It's absolutely divine.
No, it actually
and
is.
we get the medium roast from Starbucks. See, I prefer espresso over regular coffee. So I'm a little bit of a stickler, and I like to get my iced latte. I do want to invest in a espresso machine. I just don't know the science or the intricacies that go into making such delicious coffee. So I have to
just learn, become like obsessed with it, and then
like where you make like the grounds yourself and shit. Like
yeah, it's a whole thing.
We got one from our for our shower gift.
Please,
we're gonna
come
set
on
it
in
up
here.
at some point. I'm so pumped.
Here you go. Thank you, my servant. Okay, leave.
Again.
See you later.
We didn't even see her.
Thanks, Taylor.
Oh, it's diabolical.
Thanks, Taylor.
What?
I said thanks, Taylor.
No, she hates when I call her that. She hates when I call
Taylor
her that.
or servant?
Oh, I wonder why.
No, not servant. Her name. She hates when I call her name.
Oh.
Why?
I don't know. She doesn't like it.
Does she not like her name, or does she just not like hearing
She doesn't
you
like what
say
I
it?
say. I don't know.
Do you prefer servant?
She prefers servant.
Handmaiden.
Oh my god!
Wait. Why'd you react like that? Is that much worse than I thought? 'Cause I thought it was just like a servant.
I don't know. Have you ever seen the show?
Wait, handmaiden. No, you're
Spend
thinking
some
of
money on the espresso machine.
something
All right.
else.
Handmaid's Tale. Have you ever seen it?
No, what
Handmaiden,
is that?
A personal female servant. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
all right, there you go.
Tay's been
Okay,
telling
you're
me
fine.
we should watch that, but it doesn't.
You should.
It doesn't look entertaining.
It's kind of crazy how many parallels there are at the time that it was released to what was actually happening.
Wait, what do
in
you
the
mean?
world.
What do you mean by that?
Like a lot of political stuff that was happening in the show. It was obviously exaggerated and obviously resulted in things that wouldn't likely wouldn't actually happen. But there was a lot of overlapping of what was actually happening. It was crazy. It's a good show. I really liked it. It's
worth
very
the watch.
uncomfortable.
It's worth the watch.
Yes.
Okay. I'll check it out.
People are like, oh, I hate when my hubby calls me my name. That is so funny. My husband calls me when he says my name. It's like, it's like, Rebecca. That's how he says my name.
Tyler's sleeping in the garage tonight.
Excuse me? It sounded like you just threw up in your mouth.
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
The first time you did it sounded like.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Can you bring him in here and ask him to say Rebecca so we can all understand?
Wait,
what
there
you're
was
saying?
this one.
He won't,
wait.
but I'll ask him to.
Oh, the Breville. The Breville? Guys, oh, you know which one seems pretty easy for me? The Ninja. The Ninja Lux Cafe. Espresso machine.
Ninja Lux. I mean, here's the thing.
Ninja
You're going to
Lux
spend all
Cafe.
this money on a machine and you're just still going to get your $30 coffee.
No. Not if I
He's gonna learn it. He's gonna learn
Not
it.
if I learn. Not if I learn.
All right.
I would genuinely like to learn. I use a couple TikTok tutorials, and I become a barista, full-time barista, part-time trader, part-time streamer. Oh yeah,
There you go.
that's
Time
it.
streaming. I like it.
Team. We're seeing a bit of a hold on that level on gold, which is really annoying at 4133. Let's see if it keeps coming down.
Wait, chat. Which one should I get? The Ninja Lux or the Breville?
Wait. What did we put on our shot?
I feel like the Ninja seems a lot more. Which one's more user-friendly, guys? User-friendly for a beginner. Which espresso?
No,
machine
just
would you
dive
get?
right in, dude. Just dive right in.
Ask
Go to max
ChatGPT.
complexity.
Okay, let's check. What is the best espresso machine? Best espresso machine
Your servant's talking to.
for a man
your handmaiden
with
saying
2
something.
functioning brain cells. Best espresso machine for a man with 2 functioning brain cells. Okay, here we go. Best overall, the Philips 2300 Latte Go.
Oh.
That's number 1. Beans go in, water goes in, press espresso. That's pretty good.
simple.
That sounds
Seems like your 2 brain
man.
cells could figure that out.
You can't get much easier than that.
Are you gonna buy it?
Let's go, Phillips. Chat. Oh, wait, hold on.
I just use a mocha machine.
This Ninja one looks really cool.
You should also get one that looks cool so that the aesthetic is nice.
It's $600.
That's actually less than I thought it was going to be.
Yo, wait, this one's kind of fire. We do value the Ninja Crispy very highly in this household, right, honey?
Fire.
We do value the Ninja Crispy. It's great products, great people.
Is that the air fryer?
Great products, great people, great customer service. And the Ninja Creamy. All three of them. I think I'm a loyal Ninja customer. You know what? I'm going to go with the Ninja, guys. Just because I value the Crispy. I value the Crispy. And I value the Ninja Creamy.
I want the creamy. My husband straight up ignored me.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's very loud. It's very like you turn that thing on, it sounds like there's an eruption going on in the household. It sounds like someone's squealing. I'm being so for real.
Espresso?
No. Anybody who has a Ninja Creamy, you know what I'm talking about. You turn that thing on, it sounds like someone is screaming. It's that loud.
So don't get it. Okay.
Hey, but I've heard those are fire. Like, do you make like protein ice cream with that?
Spud.
Oh,
okay,
fuck,
well,
dude.
Spud, you're a big gym guy like me. This is what I do. I get the Fairlife. If you get all you need.
I love Fairlife.
No, you get the Fairlife chocolate milk, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's my favorite. Okay.
No. Yo, it's like 30
Okay.
grams of protein.
Yeah,
very
that's it.
satiating nighttime snack, and you put a little bit of xanthan gum in it just to give it a little bit of thickness, bro. That's it. You don't need 2 ingredients. Fairlife chocolate milk, xanthan gum. You put it in the freezer overnight. You warm it up in the sink after. Get a little bit warmer. Throw it on there, bro. It change your life. You won't eat Drizzlers ever again. I promise you right now. I promise.
Okay, wait.
Because it tastes like
So
a
where's the
Wendy's
creamy come
Frosty.
in? Me?
Send money. Send money to who?
Who sent money to me? Me?
Oh, well, you could send me. Wait, hold on here.
He's
Did you
buying me
send
a creamy. He's buying
Do
me
you
a
need my
creamy.
Venmo? Hold on, but we got just in the back room. Someone send the money. Did you send it to mine? Good sir.
Yeah, I would kind of like to know. I think it's coming to me.
But anyway, Spud, get the creamy. It's fire.
Brian
But where's
says
the creamy come in during that whole process? You just said put the milk in the freezer with xanthan gum and wait in the morning and put it on the sink.
And then you put it in the machine and it makes ice cream.
Before the freezer or after the freezer?
Nick.
I don't know how the creamy works.
Nick, you're a very smart guy. This isn't difficult to figure out. Hold on. You freeze it and then you thaw it a little bit. You run it under the hot water, so it's not completely and utterly just frozen still. You thaw it out just slightly. You put it in the machine, boop, 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 and you do like a lock thing. It goes, you twist it and it locks. And then you hit light ice cream. You do it for like 2 rounds. It comes out, bro. It's like
it's nice and compact.
It's like a Wendy's. It's like a Wendy's Frosty, bro. Phenomenal.
Oh, so this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be either. Wait, all right, hold on.
Nick, I'm telling you, you're gonna get one, and you're gonna be like, I'm so glad I listened to the guy with the 2 brain cells.
My fiance loves when like I get random shit too and like place it
I
everywhere.
promise
so,
you,
like, this
get
would
the
be
creamy.
perfect
It's
on the-
worth
on the
every dime.
counter.
It's very
Really?
good. Yes.
Is it the 7-in-1 ice cream maker, ice cream gelato and more?
What? You know what? Let me show you which one I got. Hold on.
Yeah, let me see which one you got. I'm gonna get it right now.
Show you mine.
I can't
Wow.
wait. I can't wait. Oh, because I gotta be here. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to use it till we get back.
Oh, poor you, getting married and going on a honeymoon. Your creamy can wait. Your creamy eruption.
My creaming cannot wait.
Okay, I got this bad girl right here. It's it comes
Ready?
with these cups. I got
Okay,
a couple
cup.
extra ones from Amazon, and
I see.
I got this one right here. This is a good one. I'm not exactly sure the make and model, but this is a good creamy. And then you go
NC301.
and you put it, and then you go.
Oh,
and
wait, that's
then
what it's looking like. Yeah,
I
yeah, no,
don't
that's
have
looking
the other pot in here. There's like a cup.
Yeah, it's like a
There's
coffee
cup
pot
that goes
that
in
you
there.
kind of like put it
Put
in,
it in,
right?
and then
Yeah.
you lock it,
Okay.
and then you hit light ice cream right
Ooh,
here,
light ice cream, I see.
and then it
Okay.
becomes basically almost like a Wendy's Frosty. Matter of
All right. I'm actually
I'm
getting
right.
And that's it. Okay, I'm gonna
All right,
put
so I
it
need a
back
little
now
bit of
because it's a
xanthan
little bit
gum.
heavy. Do you mind? I'll be right back.
Go.
I mind. A little bit of xanthan gum as well.
Someone in the chat said to use sugar-free Jello powder instead of xanthan gum.
But then it would taste like cherry, right? No? Or
Ooh,
vanilla.
that wouldn't be bad though. If you had vanilla
Stand back.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fire.
or chocolate.
$1.25 an ounce, $1.30, $1 an ounce. Yep, sponsored. By all means, let me buy it.
I think we should get Ninja Creamy codes.
Show it on the stream, and then you can write it off.
I did already.
Perfect.
I did already.
There you go.
You have
It's
to
a
say
write-off.
to the IRS, I have something to show you, and it's production costs. How much xanthan gum do you need? Do I just get one pack of 10 ounce pack? Is that fine? Well, ask me a while.
Tyler.
What did you say, Spud? I was reading the chat.
How much xanthan gum do I need? Like,
Oh,
10
you
ounce?
don't.
Well, ask me about
You need like you're talking a teaspoon, like less than that.
Oh,
like
okay,
a,
like baby amount. Yeah, like half a gram type
Just
shit.
a
Okay,
touch,
okay.
dude. Just a touch. Because
Okay.
if you do too much, you're gonna get the runs. So just be careful.
Ooh, we don't want that. We
Well,
don't
that's
want
what I
that.
mean.
We
You don't want to
that.
put too
Okay,
much gum.
okay,
Don't
okay.
put too much gum in there because then you get the coagulation, and then next thing you know, you got the runs.
I don't want to
Ask Nick about how that happened to him last time, eating a 7-day-old chicken.
Oh. You had the runs.
That was the worst few days of my life.
Yeah.
He had more than the runs.
Oh.
Yeah, we had. It was.
Listen, I've had my.
I think I looked into hell for a couple
Oh,
days.
Nick, trust me. If anyone knows stomach issues, it's me. There came a time where I full on almost decided to just start wearing full adult diaper because it got that bad.
Wait, you're joking?
No, I'm being for real. I think I have IBS. And chat, hold on. Can I ask you guys a question? Like, I'm being
No.
Hold on. I'm being totally for real. Is it? How do I word this in a way that just doesn't make me? If I enjoy a bidet, okay, is that
no 100% behind it?
Love a bidet.
Is that like okay? And is there one last question? Is there a can you enjoy the bidet for too long of an extended period of time? Like, what is a time where you're like, okay, we should probably wrap this up? The water is now you're just it went away from cleaning, and now you entered a new zone here.
I'd say that there's probably a cutoff, like maybe 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Really, that quick?
You should be asking me. I live in Europe, the land of the bidet.
Wait, 10 seconds?
I mean, how long does it take to clean it out, bro?
Well, there's been times where I've sat on there for about 2 whole minutes, and I was just
Hold on.
That's a hygiene. That's pleasure.
Felt good. Well,
there is an order to the bidet. There is an order.
Oh,
you have to wipe and then you bidet.
Oh, of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, what the frick?
Well, you're like,
Let's put the tsunami up there when there's still boats.
You can't just straight bidet. You're gonna have poop particles all over the place. You can't just straight
man,
bidet.
ocean's not clear
Becca.
then.
I feel like you've done this.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody would say that
because
unless
Nick
they've
said,
actually done
Yeah,
it.
nobody would say it unless they
just
did
come
it.
up and just say, you know what, you got to do it in this order because
We both knew exactly what we're talking about.
You've had a poop.
There's no time to
Pause.
And things have just
Oh,
went
someone can his
everywhere.
mic mute again? No, because Nick said 10 seconds is enough to clean it all off, and I was saying, hold on, you're not cleaning nothing. That's why I said that.
What they use for then, huh?
Now you're skipping over things. You're skipping
Yeah.
over the
No,
part
not.
where you said there's
You're trying
an
to
order.
frame me.
There is.
But you should know that you
but
must
that's so
give
common
two
sense.
gracious full wipe
Oh,
before you
I know.
before you even go and entertain the bidet.
That's what we're saying the same thing.
Well, it doesn't sound like it doesn't. It kind of
Well,
sounds
no,
like
it did sound back the way it came out. It did sound that you just went full on bidet at once, and you had to quite literally learn the hard way.
No, that did not happen. I was saying it because that's what Nick said.
All right.
That's not what I said at all. Mm-mm.
Okay, well, the original question was Tyler was asking how long is too long to bidet when you're just sitting on there because you like how it feels. So can we go back to that question?
10 seconds.
Wait. 10 seconds, way too short. I can't even enjoy it. The water didn't even get hot yet.
All right. A minute max. Oh my god.
Do you have an attachment?
Yes.
The tushy?
Well, no. I don't even.
Why are you weird about it? Why are you weird?
Hold on.
Hold on. Why are you weird about what it is?
Because I can't say what I actually do.
Bro's got some extras on there.
I can't say what I actually do because I'm gonna be honest. You might not have me back here. You know what? I don't. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, I'm not.
I would. Yeah, probably.
No. Now I gotta know.
Okay. Do you want me to be so honest?
I kind of need to. Yeah,
I maintain transparency here, and I'm willing to take the heat. I don't actively have a bidet right now, but I have a shower attachment that I use as said bidet. If you're picking up
in your shower.
Yes.
That's not shocking to me at all. That's pretty normal.
So like I take after poop, after said poop, I go and I with the shower attachment. There you go. That's it. Is that crazy?
No.
It's not?
No?
Wait, that's okay? I do that?
I mean, listen.
Shower?
No. I don't go in the shower.
Oh.
But you take it you're on the toilet and you take it from your shower?
Forget it. We're gonna leave it.
Okay.
We're gonna leave it there. Just leave it there.
Oh my gosh.
You should get the tushy attachment. I think it's called tushy.
Oh,
you should get the attachment that goes in your toilet.
I'm gonna do that.
It's better.
I think it's smart. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna let that. That never happened.
Someone said, Tyler, can you show us a quick demo? No.
Well,
we draw the line. We draw the line.
I am a little intrigued.
Is your shower just really close to your toilet?
You're talking like my left knee hits the shower.
Okay.
It's like right there.
This will be on Only Spuds later tonight.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Tradeify After Dark.
Tradeify After Dark.
Bidet version.
We're gonna play Halo and we're gonna talk everything there is to know about my bidet.
Wow.
Oh my shit.
This has been the best.
That's funny.
Literally.
I'm learning.
Oh my gosh.
Please explain so we learn the new skill. Yo, the best chat on the planet.
Oh,
100%. That's funny.
Listen, guys. I have no shame.
I'm intrigued.
I have no shame. I'm being so for real. I actually do this. This wasn't made up thing for the chat. Like I literally do this. It's a ritual.
We believe you.
Yeah.
I love it.
I love it.
we can tell.
Do you take like 45 minutes in the bathroom too, or is it like a whole thing?
No, I'm very, very quick on the bowl. Like you're talking like record holder. In out, you're like, whoa, what just happened with that guy? Speed.
Then you hear the shower.
And then you're like, why is this guy taking a 10th shower today? Joke's on you. It's
just IBS.
Yeah, so.
Oh my gosh.
No, for real, guys. I used to have like I still do. I can't like eat like a lot of foods because I do have a really bad stomach.
You probably should get that checked out.
Oh well, my mom has celiacs. So
Is it genetic?
Yeah, I got tested for it. I don't have it, but celiacs is 100%.
So what was the point of?
Because I always thought for the longest time that I maybe did have celiac.
So then, did you just give up trying to figure out what it was then once you tested negative?
Correct.
MOC is in. I can't. Math is hard. 20. Yeah, 21 minutes.
I'll throw an MLC
Exactly.
real quick.
That was amazing. That whole conversation.
Are they making any trades or just talking? Well, I mean, trading up here is just diabolical.
yeah,
so
guys.
I'm in a short. I'm in a gold short. I've been in it this entire stream.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We are gonna see what happens with the earnings reports. I think they do come out at either 4 or 4:15.
Do we wait to full port these accounts till that or
Hey,
MLCs?
what accounts? I thought you passed everything today.
Yeah, but I can pass some backup ones. I have 5 more.
Oh, that's genius.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
so
yo,
good
Spuddy,
knowing you have some in the back.
I think you wait for the report. Because what? We have
reports? All right.
SpaceX and AMD. Yo,
And
MOC,
AMD.
you're only getting. It hasn't been that
Nothing.
substantial. Yeah.
You're right.
Like
You're
12
right. Okay,
points.
okay.
Let me
Okay.
see. AMD earnings report.
How are you going to do the earnings? Are you just going to do like a sandwiched order?
I would just long
Limit
it. Spud.
orders?
I'm gonna be completely
No, I'm
real.
just
I
gonna
would just
long it.
I would just long it. I wouldn't
I'm
even
just
think
long it.
about shorting.
With Rebecca, the slippage earlier today, all my followers were slipped like $450 to $500. So I'm not doing.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I had to re-enter and try to pass them because I was $500 short. So I am not doing.
Oh
the
no.
bracket
Okay.
orders.
Okay.
I don't trust it at all.
Yo,
Let's
Beck.
go long that, John.
Robert KSN said, well, this is not just to you, but this is everybody. Said, hey guys, I won an account last week. Can you check on it for me? Is that normal?
took it.
Actually, Rebecca, can you go ahead and follow a report for that?
I'll file it in our official report filing folder.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that one.
Plays with fire. Did you take a trade today, Tyler? And if so, how many points? Okay. Yeah, so if you guys weren't here before, I did take it was a swing trade from last night. Well, around London session. So around 5 a.m. I got into the trade. And I took it for, let me see, my entry was at 29.063. And I took it to 29.365. So it was a little over 250 points. I closed out there. That was like my target, and it just ran, right? Like I was happy with that. And that was the trade I took. I locked out after that. I didn't want to go and try and get any more. And hoping to potentially have these highs hold the 4 hours, and then maybe I can get something tomorrow. But today, very good trade. I was done literally 10 minutes into the market open today. It was a great trade. Yeah, it was awesome.
Getting the creamy, you need an immersion blender for the xanthan gum and milk, or a milk frother. I have a milk frother and I have an immersion blender. And by the way, an immersion blender is one of the best things you can have in your kitchen.
Wait, what is it? Oh, the thing,
immersion blender?
the thing with yeah. But what am I using
keep
that?
doing
What-
that. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Well, what am I using that for? For real? Like, in all honesty, when am I ever gonna need that?
An immersion blender?
Yeah, like for what?
Soups, like literally soups
Oh, I
is
don't
like
eat,
the biggest
I don't
one.
eat soup.
Mashed potatoes.
I don't eat soup.
Have you ever made
Ooh.
homemade mayo? Fire.
Taylor,
Mashed
loves
potatoes?
soup. Taylor loves soup. She's like a weirdo with that. It's like, who voluntarily is like, yo, I want soup today? It's crazy.
So the fuck, it's the best.
No.
And why did you question mashed potatoes? Are you a
Because if you no, oh no, I love mashed
everybody's
potatoes.
hand gestures today.
You can't just because you don't have hands doesn't mean you hate on us.
Yep.
Okay, the immersion blender, if you use that for mashed potatoes.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the right tool for that.
It's gummy. It's gummy if you do that. You can't do
That
that.
doesn't seem like the right tool for that.
First of all, there's two types of mashed potatoes. There's one where you get that like masher, and then you get the thick ass mashed potatoes. Then if you want to do like a steak, like if you want a really nice steak with like the creamy mashed potatoes that are like fluffy and soft and moist, immersion blender the shit out of that. Yes.
How the heck are
Absolutely.
you mixing your creamies, Tyler? I'm just when I was making them a lot, I was using just literally the Fairlife chocolate milk and a touch of xanthan gum, and that was it. And then I would put it I would run it under the hot water for a bit, put a touch more of Fairlife milk at the top, and I'd do it for 2 cycles on light ice cream, and it would come out literally like a Wendy's Frosty. It's fire. So good. And it's like, it gets rid of that sugar craving, and you're getting the protein in, and you're not really like, you're not getting all like the excess sugar and carbs, especially at night, because you don't want to be going to bed, with empty calories and eating a whole bunch of sugar when your body's not going to be utilizing it, right?
As I eat chocolate at
Yeah, no.
9:30
Beck,
at night.
listen, I love dessert. My favorite dessert of all time on this planet. There isn't a dessert that comes close. It's key lime pie.
Oh,
Especially here in Miami.
I love key lime pie.
At Joe's Stone Crab, the best key lime pie I've ever had in my entire. I'm telling you, it's like a world-class dessert. Key lime pie is the best dessert ever made. I don't care what anyone says. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievably good. So good.
The best dessert? Like, this is over like ice cream and cakes.
Yes.
And...
Yes.
I love creme brulee.
Number one, key lime pie. Not even close.
Oh, very interesting.
Agree on key lime
I do
pie.
love a key
Chad,
lime
what,
pie.
what do you agree? Key lime pie is like that good?
It's definitely, it's not, I don't know if it's like tier 1, but it's up there. It might be like A tier type shit. Not sorry.
Not S tier.
Really? That's crazy, bro. You
Yeah, I don't think
you
I
never
throw
had a
key
key
lime
lime
pie
pie
in
from
S
Joe's
tier.
Stone Crab.
I haven't. That's true.
I've
That's
never
also
been to
nice, though.
Jones Stone Crab. I want to go.
It's good.
It's not
Joe-
Jones. It's
It's
Joe.
good.
I said Joe.
Is it Joe? Oh.
It gives you
Thank
like when you eat there, they're all dressed in like tuxedos, and you kind of feel like you're in like a cafeteria. It's not like it's not like classy, right? Like you go in there, they have like 500 tables, and it's just these guys in tuxedos, and you feel like you're in like a lunchroom cafeteria. That's the only way I could describe it. But the food is really good. It's
A
insane.
lunchroom cafeteria? That's what it's like? Wait, Joe's. Oh, wait.
It's
is that
like
the one with
it's like
the
stuck in
crab?
the 80s kind of
Yeah,
thing, right?
I couldn't just. Yeah, you feel like you're in a cruise ship, right, babe? Yeah, it's freaking weird.
Ah.
I've heard that.
I didn't expect it. Like when I walked in there, I thought it was gonna be like super elegant and like classy, but it's just a bunch of people in tuxedos and they're running around. It's like mayhem in there, bro. Like there's that.
Oh,
many
it's those. It's the crab claws with the black. Yeah. Okay.
But you know what I had there that was really good was the salmon. Oh, but they have this teriyaki salmon. Crack.
Okay,
Oh,
fire.
so good, so good.
Do you cook it at home a lot, or do you go out to restaurants?
This is the thing with me. I eat like the same. I eat like a toddler. I eat like the same 4 foods. I don't have like I don't have a wide palate.
What are they?
Steak, bison,
Love.
salmon,
Mm.
and chicken. Like chicken cutlets or chicken or like grilled chicken, but they got to be sliced thin. Not tenderloins. Not tenderloins. Not.
I'm so passionate.
Not
For what?
tenderloin. Never would I eat a tenderloin.
Like a steak tenderloin?
No. Chicken tenderloin. There's a very big difference. They have to be sliced
versus like a
thin.
chicken breast?
Bell Evans, either chicken cutlets or grilled chicken.
Like a chicken breast.
But my favorite meal of all time, it's not even close, is Cote Japanese Steakhouse in Miami. It is the best meal I've ever had in my life. It doesn't even come close.
Are you kidding?
It's the number one.
Nick, we
meal.
sat beside each other at that
No,
restaurant.
Ridiculous.
We were in the private room.
I get the Wagyu upgrade. Like I do the
Is
butcher's
this the one where they
feast.
cook at your table?
It was really cold in there.
It's a Michelin rated
You
restaurant.
know how much I drink on these trips?
Bro, I'm telling you, it's the best meal I've ever had.
That place is
It
fire.
was so good.
Sick.
Yeah.
And it's not even expensive, guys. This is the thing. It's like you go there, it's a Michelin rated restaurant, and it's very fairly priced. Like you get a butcher's feast with all these different types of meats. Like you get a Wagyu, you get a hanger steak, and the quality of the meat is amazing. And I always do the Wagyu upgrade. The
Fire.
meat, and I've had steak everywhere. Nothing comes close to that place. Nothing. I promise you right now. It's that good. And it's not expensive, which is crazy. You get a lot for your money.
Yeah, I do remember seeing that. It's so. Now I'm
Cote-
hungry. Now I'm
Cote
hungry.
in
And I have
Vegas.
nothing to eat.
Yeah, we went, and poor Colin doesn't eat red meat. Is that right, Colin? And we got to the restaurant, and Colin's like,
"Oh, you taking
fantastic."
Yeah, you can't eat
I
anything.
didn't.
The guy's
I
eating
didn't.
The guy's eating a wedge salad.
That's what the wedge salad was good though. That thing was really good.
Their wedge salad is insane. It's great. It's really good.
But then there's bacon in it.
Oh yeah, but you got to get the bacon out. But you gotta the whatever dressing they use on it. Oh, phenomenal.
It was really good. I wish I wasn't like so hungover.
Yeah,
when we went.
You don't go there. Like you go there, empty stomach. You're ready. And
Yes.
I'm like fasting all day. I'm ready for that meal. And then they give you this little cup of ice cream at the end, and it's got,
yes, the miso salty caramel.
It's like a soy. They say it's a soy
or
sauce.
soy.
It's a soy sauce, like whatever. It doesn't make sense, guys. Right? You would think it's disgusting. Utterly phenomenal.
Yeah,
It was yes.
It's
That's
very
when we got
good.
that shit drink at the end, right? Aperitif.
Oh my gosh! Shut up about this freaking drink at the end.
Wait.
Okay, Nick. No. Okay,
You talking about the
Nick.
bone broth in the beginning?
No.
It's some weird
Nick's
shit
like,
that Rebecca ordered at the end of the night.
oh my gosh. Nick's like, I'm Italian. My grandma's Italian. Blah blah. I'm like, let's get an amaro, and he's like, what's an amaro? And I'm like, there's no way you're Italian if you don't know what an amaro is. And then we ordered an amaro, and it was their type of amaro,
Shit.
and it wasn't the best.
Is that the
But
one
he was
that
like,
tastes
I don't
like
even know what
black
it is.
licorice?
Yeah, that's no. I guess it depends which one you get. The one that tastes like black licorice is Sambuca.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan.
Amaro's like a digestif after you eat like a big heavy meat meal.
Really?
Like Capo d'Amaro
Never
or
had.
Capo, I guess you can go. Really?
I'm not a big.
Where are my Italians in the
I'm
chat?
not a big drinker.
I'm not a huge drinker either, but I do like to have that afterwards. Makes me feel better.
Well, that made me
Black
feel like
Sambuca
shit,
now.
so.
What? Someone saying that why your teeth always out?
No, that
Me?
my mouth's open. Of course, my
I
teeth are
gotta-
gonna be out.
well, guys, I
like
paid-
shit ass aperitif.
It was good. Aperitif is the thing that you drink before the meal. A digestif is the thing you
digestif,
drink
whatever.
after.
Same thing. They were both
Not
shit.
the same thing. It's complete opposite.
We're still grinding higher here, guys. Wow.
I haven't even looked at NQ. I'm just watching
It's
gold.
so beyond parabolic. Like how it's really hard to trade up here, guys. It's like so
I win.
it's so incredibly unhealthy to be trading up here. Like
What are you gonna do up here? Short, long,
you can't.
like
You can't.
I don't know.
It's kind of you just got, but chat, you guys got to understand is that not taking a trade and guarding your capital is more important than you feeling the need to go. And I literally just made a video on this. Genuinely, I swear, how I made my first 6 figures with prop firms is I got really, really good at sitting there and waiting and doing absolutely nothing. Because we're all humans and we all feel the need to want to make more money, to take extra trades. And when you, and listen, when you think that you put more risk on the table and you take more trades that you're going to make money or more money, you're completely wrong. You are better off focusing on one session and limiting yourself to the amount of entries that you take. And I promise you, you will make way more money and see way more progress, because the trades that I take, when I may not trade, I may get 1 to 3 entries, maybe a week. I bet you when I do hit that trade, that I make more money than the people that were trading for the last 3 months taking those small trades. So it makes up for it. You guys will see more long-term profitability when you could sit there and be on the charts and just not do anything. You got to wait because everyone else is over trading. Everybody. You got to do the opposite of what everybody's doing. What is everyone doing? Taking 1 million trades a day. What do the prop firms want you to do? Trade. Put as many trades on as you can, as frequently as possible. Trade Asia, trade London, trade Globex, trade New York Open, trade them all. Trade every single one of them. The more times that you put more risk on, you're going to lose more money. You're not going to make more. You're going to give it back.
it's true.
It's facts. Call me what you want. It's true.
Facts, no printer. Right?
You ever trade on your bidet? I'm sure from mobile.
So what if I
Okay,
find
this
that
is what
one
I'm
particular
talking about
trade
here.
is a terrible loser? Then it's a loss. It's going to happen. I can almost guarantee every time that you guys go and take that second trade, you are already emotionally and mentally, you're hurt. Your subconscious is hurt from the loss, whether you want to admit it or not, right? You lose that trade. Your ego's immediately bruised, whether you want to admit it or not. that second trade is going to be an emotional trade. There's going to be more emotion involved in that second trade than there was in that first. And as soon as those emotions creep in, that's when you're going to be more susceptible to making another mistake. And I challenge everybody to do this. If you can just take that one trade and just do this for a week. And then if you think that I'm an idiot and you think that you're missing opportunities, then you can come back and tell me. But I want to see, if you guys are struggling, stick to that one trade. And under no circumstances do you take another one. One. And focus on being able to accept the loss and either accept the win, and win, lose, or draw, you walk away after that trade, and do it for 1 week. And just see the shift that you have in your mentality and everything that is involved in your trading. That's my spiel for today. But I feel very passionately about that. I think it's very important, especially for beginner traders, which are most of the people that are trading prop, right? Unless you're really, really advanced and you've been in this game for a long time, I recommend, like, at the absolute max, you cannot go over 2 trades. I think 1 is enough to be able to wait, because I don't even get a trade every day. I don't get a trade every day. I don't think there's an A+ opportunity every single day. But that's just my word of advice. I genuinely made my first 6 figures by just I traded like very infrequently, and I had rigid risk management, and I was just able to just sit there and do a whole lot of nothing and just watch. So that's my
very hard to do.
I didn't trade yesterday at all. Nothing.
That's good.
Today I probably shouldn't have traded.
All right, we got MOC in 5 minutes.
I have a hard time. We do.
MOC in 5 minutes. What do we think, chat? This thing is going to go take the highs
Up.
today. It 100%
I
is.
think up.
And I'm going to be so pissed off about it. I really am. This thing is going to rip to these highs.
Yeah.
So annoying.
It's so close. It's absolutely going
It couldn't
to.
save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, but that's what I don't want to miss. Like, if there's a run up on AMD and SpaceX, I want to know.
What you want? Why don't you take like
you want
a
to just
small,
get in and hold?
Yeah, why don't you take a small little position to start? A couple micros? No?
Micros, dog.
What do you mean?
Well, Nanos?
Minis.
Oh, well, that's crazy talk.
These are. I need 9 bands. I'm not going to make 9 bands on a couple.
All right,
micros.
so why don't you throw in a mini to hold into the earnings report? 1 mini for the boys.
Nah, I would need more than that. I would need
2
like
minis.
Yeah, you need like 5.
I'm gonna start with 1. I'm gonna start with 1.
Yeah, wait. Okay, fine.
And then I'm gonna average in, because we got down to like 7. Yeah, we're fine. We got down to like 700. Then we'll average ahead of earnings. Keep moving our. Yeah, like I would need 300 points. Oh my gosh, actually I would need 450. Go here.
She said facts, no printer.
Actually, I'm gonna wait.
Guys, I gotta put the air on. I'm melting. I'm panicking.
Don't melt.
BRB. I gotta put the air on. I'm panicking.
How hot is it? How hot is it in Miami? It's freaking hot here. Ugh. Provide me a moment. Chat, you guys, look what came in the mail for me today. My adult coloring book. Haven't done very much.
Dog.
Adult coloring book. My adult coloring book. And because my kids are starting to color and I'm like, I need to do something other than just sit on my phone. So I got a coloring book, and you know what? It's actually very relaxing. Just talking about my coloring book.
Hey. What I miss?
My coloring book.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. I feel like if you need something to lower your cortisol, if you're like in a stressful trade or you're like tilting or whatever, something like that helps.
100%.
Yeah.
Or get yourself a duck collar. $1.
I feel like that raises
$1 on Amazon. Best
that
$1,
raises my
best
cortisol.
$1 I've ever spent. No kidding.
That raises my cortisol.
Cousin of Donald Duck, of course.
Thank you for clarifying. 2 minutes till MOC.
All right, chat. What do we got? Oh, looks a little pulley of the backy. All right.
What's this game?
We got 60 seconds, chat. What do we think?
I think down. I don't know.
I think it could be a little bit of both.
Let's see.
Good luck to everybody who is participating in the great MOC. We do have earnings reports coming in at.
It's not gonna do anything.
It's AMD. I think we're gonna see some.
No,
sort
the
of
earnings. I'm talking about MOC. Sorry, I'm talking about MOC. I'm talking about MOC.
Okay. Whoa.
I'm talking about.
Yo, chill.
Whoa, you're scaring me.
You're not scared.
Scaring the
I'm
kids,
scared.
bro.
You're not scared of nothing. All right, let's see what we got.
What do we got here? What do we got here? We got 15 seconds, people. Good luck. If you are, Godspeed and God bless, as the young potato would say.
7 seconds.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. And
Very,
down
very
she goes.
slightly down.
And down she goes. Down she goes.
God, close that mini.
Well, now we got. What
All right, now we
time?
got earnings in 10,
Andy,
baby.
earnings-
Oh, I'm ready.
It might be 4:15, Spuddy.
I'm gonna close out of my golds short.
Okay.
Up $5,000 on those.
All right, so you half passed. That's good. More than half.
Half ass.
Mm-hmm.
So you get it later. You don't need to get it today. You're gonna
Up
try and
6
get it
on
today.
some.
Yeah, 4:15, Spuddy. The report is expected.
No.
4:15.
Flippity doodah. So
What
do we
time
do
is
it for SpaceX or wait for
is,
AMD?
SpaceX is here today too, right? SpaceX earnings report. I'm your news outlet. Tyler John.
I'll put a poll in. What do we do? Oh my gosh, have you played this game? Like literally one of the best games ever for like if you're bored.
I do believe it's 4:15.
Bloxorg.
What is it?
Bloxorg.
Oh, guys, speaking of games, tomorrow we have game night, and it's going to be a really special one. I'm very excited. We're gonna have a full gang tomorrow, and I'm not gonna say what exactly we're doing, but all I gotta say is Bobby Ross. I want to see everyone there tomorrow. It's gonna be very fun, and we always have an amazing time there. And we will be spinning the wheel. We'll be giving accounts away to the people that come and support us because we love and appreciate you. And it's always a really good time. So if you're not doing anything tomorrow night, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, come and hang out with us, and you could potentially win an account too. So it's just like really fun, and yeah, it's a good time. Come check us out.
Dude,
Come
I
hang out
might
with your
miss
boy.
it. I'm gonna be home.
Oh, well, you're probably missing the best game night.
Flip.
I'm gonna be real.
Why are you gonna miss it?
I'm going home.
Oh, your parents?
Yeah.
SpaceX.
Oh, because then for your
Flippity-doo-dah.
wedding thing.
For that thing. That dumperoni. 2.6 billion of the south side.
All right, Spuddy, we do have SpaceX at 4 p.m. I do believe
Everybody's saying to
the
send
nose.
it on SpaceX.
And
I guess
then
we can send it for SpaceX and I'll reset
You
it.
think? I think it might be more. I think it.
Oh, God, that scared me.
I think you should go for AMD at 4:15. Oh, Beck's frozen again. Beck's frozen again. What are you chewing on over there? Oh, tasing potato chips.
It's Trade C. Every time I open up Trade C, it slows my computer down.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you chewing from here.
Yeah, you sound like a freaking cow, woman.
Oh.
They're good?
Oh, man.
What is it? Pringles? Oh, they're like the good. They're like the healthy brand now.
Yeah.
We don't eat artificial colors or dyes in this household, or seed oils.
Oh, I don't even want to ask why.
Well,
Health?
We're not gonna get into that. We don't eat seed oils here.
I think artificial dyes are probably a good thing to avoid.
Well, you can't have those in your country anyway. They just put them in here. They just put them here in America.
It's true.
I will say this. I like. Why do they? Forget it. Never mind. We're not going down that rabbit hole.
No.
It's because of the aliens on the moon, right? All right.
Oh, should we do some riddles while we're waiting for the earnings?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Oh, fuck.
Of course.
What? Oh, you're playing the game?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
We will obviously give you guys a ducky race because it's just like we have to. It's part of me and the great people need a duck race. So we'll run one of those. But in the meantime, we'll do some riddles to see how many accounts we will give the great people here on the stream.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Real crispy. Hell yeah, real crispy. I love that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, like RFK.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Okay, Tyler, you said that you're good at math, so I have one for you.
Love math. Wait, Spud's doing it too, right?
Sure, Spud
Yeah, but
can
you're up
answer.
first. Oh.
Doesn't
Not busy.
matter. Okay, Spud's busy.
Okay.
I can't talk with you doing that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Listen. I'm gonna read it to you a maximum of 3 times, and you're cut off.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
3 people pay $30 for a room. Later,
wait, I gotta write this down.
Okay.
Ah, fuck that! Like, it like scares me every time I fall off the map.
He's got his paper.
I'm ready.
Okay. 3 people pay $30 for a room. Later, the hotel realizes the room costs only $25 and sends back $5.
Okay.
The bellboy keeps $2 and gives each guest $1 back.
Mm-hmm.
Each guest has now paid $9. So together, they paid $27. The bellboy kept $2. 27 plus 2 equals $29. Where did the missing dollar go?
It's just such a plethora of information thrown at me at one time.
I thought you were writing it down.
Well, yeah. I was trying to also think of like how I would want to attack this. Do you mind reading it just one more time?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, of course, 3 people pay $30 for a room.
Okay. All right. Got it.
$30, 3 people.
$30.
So $10 each.
Mm-hmm.
Later, the hotel realizes that the room costs only $25.
And
Yeah,
then
and they send back 5.
Wait. Return $5. Okay. Continue.
Okay. The bellboy keeps $2.
Hold on. Okay. Please continue.
And he gives each guest $1 back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now each guest has only paid $9 each. So together they paid $27. And the bellboy kept $2. So 27 plus 2 equals 29. So where did the missing dollar go?
Okay. This is
Trade, man. Trade.
Is this
wow, the market's closed. Get out of here.
Well, market closes in 2 minutes.
Is this a trick question? I think
No.
he keep the extra dollar as a tip?
No.
Oh,
Is that your final answer?
No, take it back. No.
I take it back.
No, statement redacted.
You have until SpaceX earnings to get
I
it.
got 60 seconds.
Oh, okay. No, you can think about it afterwards too.
Yeah, $30.
Wait, yeah, that's right. SpaceX.
It's only worth
Okay, hold on.
25.
Are we longing
Return
it?
5.
Are you
Oh,
longing it?
Give you 5
Yeah.
back. The bellboy keeps 2. Each paid 9. No, but
The Spud took the dollar.
the hotel has the dollar. The hotel, they never gave it back to them.
So they stole it? Is what you're saying?
No, they. The hotel has the dollar. The
Is that your final
has
answer?
It has the dollar. Yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, of course.
Okay, the market's not doing anything. I don't know if the earnings have come out quite yet. No, so the answer is there's no missing dollar. The $27 already includes the bellboy's $2. So 25 went to the hotel and 2 to the bellboy. The correct calculation is 27 plus $3 returned equals $30.
Yeah, so I was right.
You were right.
Nice.
You got lucky. So that's one givey. Nailed it. One
Thank
givey,
you.
one givey.
All right, fire.
Thank you. That was fire. All right. Let me pull up financial juice on my phone.
Dumping a little bit, but
The hotel has extra. One big tick trader. What's going on?
3 billion to the south side.
Drew Mark,
Do you-
X6. You're a G, my boy. Appreciate you.
Do you think that Tesla and SpaceX are going to merge?
No.
You don't?
No, the evaluations of the
They're completely
companies are
separate.
two totally different entities. There's no way.
Oh, it's been all over my
No, I
Like
think that
financial
would
home
be. I mean,
feed.
that would be crazy if they
Really?
did that.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
I don't know. I think the valuation of Tesla and the valuation of SpaceX, it like, how would you even? You know what I mean?
chat saying yes.
Really?
Well, I have yes, no, 100% yes. Someone say you a G, Tyler. Chat,
Yeah,
do you think they're
pretty sure
gonna? Yeah.
Really? They're gonna merge? And what is it gonna be like a stocks? It's gonna be like a stock split type thing. Like
I don't know.
No, there's
Excuse
no
us,
way
no.
to merge those two companies.
yeah, there's no way, right? Chat for real. Are you guys? You guys are being on. Like, come on. It makes the most amount of sense for both companies to merge, but they're two totally different companies.
But
Like
why?
totally different entities. That's like saying Chili's would merge with Shake Shack. It just doesn't make sense. Or Pizza the Hut would merge with the BK Lounge, also known as Burger King. It doesn't compute.
BK Lounge.
I have never eaten at Chili's and I really want to. I want those mozzarella sticks. Schrodinger says it seems to be the plan. Brett says serious question.
Okay, here we go. Let me hear it.
We should get
Okay.
Brett to solve a riddle.
Yeah, I think we should give him a riddle. You know what? Let's give him. I think I got a good idea. Oh, Taylor Marie wants to take she wants to be part of the riddle. I will read said riddle out to our guests, and then you could try and solve it as well, honey. Great job. Okay, here we go. Riddles. Riddle of the day. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Mercenary,
Ew.
Sorcerer, Black Arrow, Shadow Strike, Seer, Withered Knight. What class am I picking for my gaming hour right now?
Okay.
I don't know what any of those. I don't even know what any of those things are. Follow your heart, Brett.
I think it's good advice.
Yeah, bro. Actually, gonna have to follow your heart because I don't really know any of those either. But I'm gonna go with Mercenary because it sounds the dopest. So
I thought Seer sound pretty
go
cool.
Mercenary. Mercenary sounds like a smash and grab type of character.
Okay. Using only addition. Add.
Are you asking
I'm asking everybody here.
Okay.
Well, close the chat. Close the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what happened?
We're ready. We're ready.
Well, no,
we don't
he's
look at the
asking.
chat.
Okay, using
closed the chat.
only addition.
Mhm.
Add 8 8s to get 1,000. What is one solution?
Add 8 and 8 to get 1,000, or 88?
Using only addition, add 8 8s to get 1,000.
Oh, 8.
What
8.
is one solution?
Oh. You have to wait.
What was
Someone already
that?
got it? Oh.
Oh.
SpaceX?
Oh, SpaceX. Okay. Nothing happened. Do you want me to read it one more time?
Wait, you just have to use 8 8s in some kind of addition formula to get 1,000?
Correct.
I need a calculator.
No.
I can't use a calculator?
No, this is strictly brain teaser and must be done. It's like the SATs. You cannot have a calculator. It must be done strictly off of pen and paper.
And using only addition.
Using only addition. No calculators. No iPhone calculators. No Google calculators. Must be done pen to paper.
All right, so 8. All right, let's start big. Can't do 8,888. So let's just do like Rebecca. Help me out here. Let's start with 8.
88. No.
88.
888 plus 8.
I got it. Did you? Final answer?
No, I was on this level.
Final answer. Oh, what you can't get me excited like that.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. So 888.
NQ's pumping. NQ's pumping. NQ's pumping.
12.
NQ's ripping.
Shit.
It is.
Don't tell me that AMD earnings already came out. No, it didn't. Okay, so that was SpaceX. Maybe. All right, we're gonna have to take the long here. We're gonna have to just assume that AMD is gonna take us to the promised land.
Please don't. Please leave the highs for tomorrow. That's all I ask.
No, sorry, buddy.
I'm not asking for much. Okay, guys, are you working on your answer?
Okay. So 888. I was watching.
No, it doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
What do you mean it doesn't work?
888 plus. So 888 plus 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on.
We could do 888.
What did Brett say?
8. Like
Brett's riddle.
So if you did, I can't open the chat. If you did 888, we have 112 left. So, but we also have 5 more 8s.
Okay, you get somewhere.
So if we
somewhere.
leave, okay, Rebecca, let's just go backwards now. Like 888 has to be, otherwise we're not getting anywhere near.
I think you have to do 888 plus 88.
Yeah. And then probably
Equals-
so that's 5, and then 3 8s. What's that? Equal?
Yes.
1,000.
I'm doing it.
Well, that's 24. 88. That's 112. Yeah, it's 888 88 888.
Yeah.
Would you like to lock that answer in?
Does it have to be exactly 1,000?
Yeah,
of course,
that is 1,000.
Of course. This is a question.
Then yes,
Here's what's the word for when there's an extra one?
An extra one?
Like
a bonus question?
No, where like you have you forget it. Okay.
Yes, that it's 888 plus 88 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8.
Final answer.
Yes.
3, 2,
Correct.
3, 1.
You are
Nice.
correct. Congratulations.
Let's go.
Good job.
Hey, not many.
That was great.
2 gibbies.
That was
Easy peasy,
great.
lemon squeezy. Ah, fuck. What
That
else
was
we
a
got?
good riddle, right? That was
Oh,
That was pretty good.
Hold
That
on.
What?
Is Brett asking
Yeah, what is
a
that?
riddle?
You have 7 generals and a safe with many locks. You assign the generals keys in such a way that every set of 4 generals has enough keys between them to open all the locks. However, no set of 3 generals is able to open all the locks. How many locks do you need? And list how many keys does the first general get, the second, so on and so forth. Is there more than one way that works? Third grade.
Yeah, I can't scroll on it. Okay, so
Yo, that one's really hard because the wordplay on it's already like it's hurting my brain.
every set of 4, but there's 7.
And then
So
it
every
says, however,
combo
no.
four?
Wait, I want
It
to
must be because then the next one says, however, no set of 3 generals is able to open all the locks.
Okay.
How many locks do you need?
Okay, so if you can't have a set of 3, go backwards on it. If we can't have a set of 3, then what? There has to be, so like every.
It's got to be 4 because a set of 4 generals has enough keys between them to open all the locks.
Yo, this is difficult. This involves some serious math. I'm looking at it right now. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for you guys to get this one.
Okay, so
this one's really difficult.
So it has to be a multiple of 4?
I think it's no. Well, but no, because then I see what you're saying, but
so
if
is it
3
20?
can all of them. Where'd you get that from?
Because if 3 can't open all of them and 7, I'm like, because my math doesn't make sense. There's no path for the reason why I'm taking it. I'm like 7 times 3 is 21, and that's all I got.
It's not 20.
Okay. So.
But 20 has something to do with it, Beck.
Oh, I don't want to know that. Fuck. Okay. All right.
It's still not going to help you. It's difficult. This is a hard one.
I like. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Please.
Okay. So 7. Wait. Read it out to me again. 7 generals.
Okay. Ready? You have 7 generals and a safe with many locks. You assign the generals keys in such a way that every set of 4 generals has enough keys between them to open all the locks. However, no set of 3 generals is able to open all the locks. How many locks do you need? And list how many keys does the first general get, the second, I guess so on and so forth. Is there more than one way that works?
Oh my gosh.
It's really
okay.
The wording on it alone is just very difficult. Let's see if anyone in the chat got it. Nobody in the chat got it right. Yeah, my head hurts. Same. AMD should be coming out within the next 4 minutes here, chat, as well.
Flip. I had to reset my accounts because I just hit the all.
So just be conscious of that.
Is it saying because if there's 7 and it's saying every set of 4 generals, so how many times does 7 turn? How many sets of 4 is there in 7?
Oh, here's the math right here.
Two, 3.
This is tough, bro. I'm still trying to figure out if this is the exact
7
right
generals.
answer.
How many locks? How many keys?
Are there 8 sets of 4 and 7 generals?
Oh, it's 1 safe?
Yes, safe with many locks.
Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Okay.
My brain hurts thinking about this.
Okay, so if we have 1 safe and there's a bunch of locks on it. Okay, it's weird because it's not like multiple safes. So it's like, why so many locks?
Ooh.
Can you lock a lock on another lock?
Don't look at the chat.
All right. No, I don't have it up. I have our Ninja Room up. Okay, so can you lock a lock onto another lock to prevent said lock from being opened? So, like, could one general sabotage another general by locking their lock?
I think you're just looking to.
I don't think that's the question.
I just think that now you're going too far down the rabbit hole.
If you have 4, okay, if there's 4, if a set of 4, any random set of 4 generals can open all locks, but a random set of 3 generals can't open all locks, that mathematically means that there has to be locks in there that prevent you from opening another lock, or keys that prevent from opening a lock. There has to be some kind of toll gate. Like, literally think about it. If you at random pick 4 people and they have to be able to open everything, you can't take one person out and then, like, if you take one out, they can't open everything. So there's more people than there are that are limited by not being able to open it, if that makes sense. So there has to be some kind of something blocking 4 or 3 from opening it when 4 can, right? That makes sense.
Spud, give me a number here. give me something. Give me a number. Give me a number, my good Spud.
Okay,
something
7
here.
generals. Okay, so okay, so if we have 7,
415. Do we get anything? There
Down.
she goes. There she
I would've
goes.
definitely
There she
gotten
goes.
cooked. Oh my goodness.
Oh, down she goes. Down she goes, chat.
That's when you get in long on the move back up.
And down she goes.
Set of 3, set of
Here's
3,
AMD.
set of 3, set of 3. Okay, so
Keep
we just have a
talking.
bunch of trios.
There she.
So-
Wow.
So how many sets can we have? We can
I
have
love
a-
that we're gonna leave these highs. I love it. I literally love it. Thank you. Please leave the highs. Keep going. This is good,
Wow.
chat. This is good for tomorrow, for sure, without a doubt. Definitely. This is such a clean, easy draw.
There's gotta be a math.
These are going tomorrow.
It's 7.
That's my target. I could build a trade in Asia. And we have all these 1 hour gaps. Yo, guys, we're going to get a really good trade either tonight or into.
Oh, 5 times 7, so 35. Okay, so there's 35
This is
combos of
freaking nice.
trios. So
Look at it go. Whoa! She's dumping, guys.
9.
She's
Oh my
dumping.
gosh,
She's dumping. She's
dude.
dumping, dude. She's dunking. She's dunking
Oh
donuts.
my
She's dunking
gosh,
donuts, dude. She's
God.
dunking donuts.
Wow, if only I still had my 1 micro short.
Oh,
Wow.
yes. Leave the highs. We're inside of this 1 hour gap. See how we react to it.
Wow.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry.
You okay?
Oh.
35 trios.
Big Daddy Max is calling me right now. Should I answer it on stream? He's literally
Oh god,
calling
that
me
might
right-
be scary.
Do it.
Yo, I'm on stream. Tradeify. You got anything to say?
What's up, Tradeify TV, baby? Let's fucking go.
That's my boy. What's good, son? Yo, let me call you when I'm done.
Tell him drop a giveaway right now on the use code word Brett.
That's it. Extra giveaway from my brother right here, Big Daddy.
That's right, baby.
I'll call you back when I'm done, okay? I love you. That's my brother right there.
Hell yeah. And
All right, we're reacting pretty nice from this gap. Need another. Wow, look at the reaction off this gap. Really nice.
I got into a long.
You did? Nice. man.
Yeah.
Really strong reaction off that gap. Steph, we had Spud. Can you give me something here, my brother?
yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Do you want the answer?
No, I'm working through it.
All right. Oh my God, he's at. Oh, I didn't even see you right on the screen. Yo, you're psychotic, dude.
I'm gonna figure this out. I feel
even
like I'm
notice-
on the right track.
I was looking at my charts, framing out a potential trade for tomorrow, and I totally missed you drawing all this on screen.
It's amazing.
So one of these, like, of the first three, so like there's 35 trios. I need, like, every group needs to have, like, there needs to be one lock in a group of trios that they can't open. But, like, how do we make that a pattern? So, like, if we had generals A, B, C, then we have D, E, F, then
Yeah, I'll give Jack Q. I'll give an analysis right now. So
I go for it.
Yeah, while you're figuring it out, right? We got time.
Yeah.
So if we look at, oh, you can keep spuds up. So I really want to see. I was saying it earlier in the stream that there's a lot of equal highs on the 4 hour, Jack. So if you bring up the 4 hour chart, you have literally these. Spud, just click the 4 hour on your screen. That's all. Okay, and zoom in a little. So, oh, but now you lost your drawing.
No, that's okay. I know I'll have it up so you can.
Okay. So, like I said, I really like all these stacked highs. I think it's a strong draw on a magnet for price coming into tomorrow. We kind of just have to see how the hourly can correlate with that. And we are creating, looks like we're going to have this 4 hour gap, which is a big area where price can be respected from. I want to see how we react inside of that gap, looking into when Asia opens and then into London session, then probably target those highs into tomorrow. But
Why don't we
like I
just
said-
put your screen up?
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Vaughn,
sure,
can you put on his screen?
Sure.
I feel like I'm on the right track.
Sure. Okay.
There.
Am I up?
Yeah,
All right.
you're up.
All right. So, like I said, I already had this labeled out. I wrote these highs will go. We have literally 1, 2, 3 relative equal highs on the H4, and this is a strong area for price to go and trade towards. Right? There's a lot of resting orders there, stop losses sitting above these highs here. Right? So framing that and understanding that is that, like, that's my bias going into the rest of the week. Like, I really want to see these get hit. Hopefully tomorrow, ideally. 4 hour gap is now created, right? This candle is going to close in 30 minutes. And I want to see us how we have a reaction into 50%. Look at all these 1 hour gaps that we have as well, right? So I want to see into Asia session and into London, if we can get some sort of a setup that I can look for a continuation into those highs into tomorrow. And that's ideally my framework going into tomorrow's session. So I want to see those highs get hit and get ran. Gonna see how Asia and London play out, but that's my ideal scenario. I want to see those 4 hour highs go. 100%. 100%. Hope that makes sense.
Do you think that we just continue to rally from there, or?
I think that when we do take these highs, we can see a strong reaction from it, right? It's going to depend. If we can get a 4 hour closure above these highs, or we can get some hourly price action, like multiple candle closures over these highs, then obviously the next target is going to probably be realistically, let me check the 4 hour real quick, is going to be this significant swing point here, which is also inside of a 4 hour gap. So if we can get through these highs that are around 30,064, close above and kind of hang out there, my next target would be this 4 hour swing point here, which is around 30,600.
Wow. Okay. It's like 1,000 points up, 900 points up.
Yeah, I'm not saying that these things are gonna. Well, they very well.
No, just to
could,
say,
right?
I mean, today we went 1,000 points straight up.
And then eventually these equal highs, 100% at all time highs, are getting smashed right through. Like, this is like one of the cleanest draws, all time highs, relative equal highs on the H4. These highs are 100% going. Can it be the end of this week? Can it be into next week? I think that all time highs is in the near and distant future. For sure, 100%. Monitor when we do get up towards those highs. That is a very, very strong, powerful level. Not only is it all-time highs, but it's relative equal highs. Keep in mind when we start trading up above there again, very, very strong reactionary level. So that is my real life sauce and input for you guys today. Hope that was good. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed.
That was great.
Hope there's value in that.
I get a hint.
A lot.
I ask a hint question.
Aw. Nick wants a hint about the
What's
riddle.
the can you tell me what the formula is for combinations? I do not remember that off the top of my head.
Formulas for combinations.
Just look up combination formula. Like it's N choose R. I just don't know.
Combination formula?
Yeah, we're at combination. So basically one general needs to have a lock for
Combination
the other trios.
formula equals N exclamation point over R exclamation point N minus R.
Wait.
You want me to show you on my screen?
Yeah, show me.
Okay. Hold on here.
Oh god, I forgot how to do these though.
This one. You see it?
No.
Spud, you see it?
It's like off-centered.
Oh, yeah.
Spud, you see it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Wait, what is that? N choose R exclamation and then N minus R exclamation.
Combination.
Oh yeah. Okay. And N minus R. Oh my gosh, you have to do all this math. Okay.
You got 5 minutes.
6.
Factorials. Chat, I hope that higher time frame analysis helped you in some way. But that's just kind of
It helps me.
Just to give you like an overall idea of where price could potentially go. But I would be utterly shocked if we do not take these highs. If not tomorrow, this week. Like I think that those 4-hour highs are getting completely ran through, without a doubt.
At what point would you abandon that belief?
I
What
would,
would you need
I
to
would
see?
abandon the belief if we were to do something like this. Hold on. Let me get my chart back up. I would abandon it if we then invert this 4-hour gap. If this 4-hour gap gets disrespected and you kind of close below it, then things could get like you have to see how we react to this gap now, right? And if this gap can hold, then we're looking good. If not, and we get a candle closure through the gap, like this. Hold on, like something like this. Anyway,
Did Brett just give this riddle and then dip?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
if
not
you get a
even here
candle
anymore.
closure through the gap, I would just be very careful. But we'll see how
Okay.
it reacts. I just think that these highs are so close. It's like right there. That
Like, why wouldn't it just go?
yeah, like this is the magnet right here.
Yeah.
Like I said, if this doesn't go tomorrow, I would be really shocked. No joke. I really would. I think that's the clear and obvious direction for where NQ is going to want to go.
I like it. I'm still in this long, but I'm going to close out of it. I
Yeah,
made
Tyler,
$430.
You're a dog for making us do math here. Nick, can I tell you the answer soon?
Wait, no, 360 times 2, so 720. Because I feel like then 6 times.
Carry the 1.
That's 2 is 20. Okay. I'd like to make a final answer.
Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
35 locks and
Would you
20
like-
keys per general.
Would you like to lock that in?
Uh-huh.
That is
That's
correct. That is correct.
Oh, that's so worth it. Let's go.
That is correct.
Oh shit.
That's
All right, nice.
insane.
That's
Pretty
just
much
like
every general needs to be able to unlock another trios, but there needs to be a block on their own trio. So then if there's 7 generals and there's 35 combos of trios. So that's how many locks there needs to be. And then each general needs to be able to unlock the next trios. So
Great
it's
job, pal.
It's basically one
Great
general,
job.
so -1, and then it's 6 generals, 3 combos. So then that's when the combo formula came out because it's 6 choose 3, but I don't know what the frick that was.
That was very,
Sick.
That was very
It's
impressive.
very
you little-
impressive.
you little potato.
I gotta get all these freaking drawings off my screen.
That was very, very impressive. All right, so I think we have 3 giveaways?
4.
4. So do you
4
want to-
plus Big Daddy Max's. 5.
So how do you guys want to go about this? You want to
4 just
4 and
Or
1
just
ducky. 4 and 1
rapid
ducky.
fire and 1 ducky. Yep.
Love that. Love that. Love that.
Please. Okay, cool. All right.
You are the victor. You can choose the keyword.
Do a fun one. Oh, I did make the assumption that they were unique keys and locks. Fuck.
You got it. Just take it.
Let's do
Hmm.
I got one.
Sweaty Pickett.
Okay. Okay. All right. The keyword is going to be dropped in the chat. You cannot type it twice. You get disqualified.
Type it once, not
the
twice.
numbers that I'm going to read out loud are characters. You have to type out the number because it's actually no. It's the numbers at the end. The numbers. Okay. Type once, not twice. The keyword is bidet lovers 69.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Just let me be.
I put lovers, not lover.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
I tossed this on in there.
Bidet lover 69.
Gosh. If someone comes into the stream now, they're like, "What?" The?
Well,
Hopefully Brad doesn't pop back in for a second.
Well, we did. Listen, we take it very seriously here. We love our
blame-
bidets here at
I
Tradeify
blame
TV.
We do.
We love them.
Yeah, you need to get the tushy.
I'm getting it. I'm literally gonna look it up right now. Hold on.
All right, so we're doing 2 and then what is it? What are we doing?
No,
We're doing 4 and then a ducky.
Oh, shit.
Quack.
Okay. All right, bada bing, bada boom. First winner up, black, gold, and pink. Whoa, interesting. All right. First winner, first
Black,
winner.
gold, and pink. Are you here? You here? You making fun of me?
But this is the thing: is that it's not going to. The water won't be hot. The water will be cold.
It is cold, yeah.
Because I have to attach it to the line that comes in, and the line that comes in is cold water.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like I just saw it. Yeah, there you are. Hi. You're here. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. You have won. What did they win?
50K select brownie.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Pick another one.
Don't rush me. I'm going.
Well, Beck, she's tired.
Joseph Wu, 25.
She gets cranky at this hour around
Woo!
4:30. She didn't.
I'm cranky at every hour.
Well, specifically
That's
4:30. She's like, it's probably like what 10 p.m. around there, 8 p.m., 9.
It's 10:30. 10:30.
See.
Mm-hmm.
She gets a little antsy.
That's okay.
No crying.
Her pounce on you. Do you get
Never.
Watch out.
Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy.
Actually the best. Yeah, type. You have 25 seconds. Oh, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Joseph Wu. You just won yourself 50K select. Yep. All right. A select rose. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Third winner. Bada bing, bada boom. Futures Master 1. Please teach me, sir.
We need it.
Yeah, we need it there, dog. Futures Master. Please type in the chat to claim your prize.
I know I should get a wheel. Should I get a wheel, chat? I'm thinking about getting one.
Like a physical wheel?
Yeah, should I get
Yes,
one?
wheel.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I think you should.
Okay. I'll get one, guys. I'll order off Amazon.
Boom. They're here. Let's go. Futures Master.
Wheel.
All right. And now the ducky race. So then Tyler, I'll send you all the.
Wait, that was just 3.
Oh, it's 4 and then duck?
Yeah, because Big Daddy Max gave one.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cruzito, 75. You are a winner, sir or ma'am.
Ooh, there's so many.
All right, and then I'm gonna pull all the entries. He goes, "Oh shit, you won, my friend."
Yay!
Oh hell yeah!
Oh sweet.
Sweet. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Gonna pull all the entries. Bada bing, bada boom.
Let me get ready.
50K select. 50K select. Put your email address in your YouTube description.
Let me get ready for the donkey race.
Nope.
You ready for the donkey race?
race?
Hey, go, 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 go.
BRB, BRB, BRB.
BRB, Bobby.
BRB, BRB. Quick.
Quick, quick.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry, I'm back. The people want a duck race. That's what they're gonna get.
Oh, fuck. I love the glasses with it too. It makes it so much
Me
better.
too. I want glasses like those.
Yeah.
Whoa!
You find a way.
Whoa! Whoa!
No! Come back.
It's actually it's so cute. Less cute, but
less cute.
All right, Nikki, you gonna send me the names?
Sent them. I already had you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Copy. We're gonna go to chat. ChatGPT. Boom. Oh no. Oh no.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm going. I have to fix the
No.
name.
Like I was saying it like, let's go, but with less enthusiasm. So
Remove.
it sounded bossy.
Just names. Come on. It's slow. Sorry. guys.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Just locating attached message files. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right. Edit list. Clear list.
Bless you, Taylor.
Beck said bless you. Thank you. She says thank you. Okay, we're going to do 90 seconds.
90 seconds. I'm so excited.
90 seconds. Okay. Here we
go.
Wait. I need my screen up.
Fix it. Fix.
Let me know when I'm good.
You're good.
These are all the people who made it. Congratulations if you made the list. Boom, boom, boom. How you been? Let's go. 90 seconds. Leave it all out on the freaking pond. Let's go. This is for what? 150K select plan?
Sure.
150K select plan. On your mark.
Nice.
Get set. Go.
His little face.
We have Patrick, 30,
flap,
ping,
dude.
25, the Viking, looking good. But here comes the Spartan Water, Slim Trady, yo. Slim Trady, yo. Look good. Here's George Washington sailing across the Mayflower, Donna H, G9P. But here comes Neon Man looking good. Here's the train conductor, Juan Lagos, 8901. Choo-choo train. Here comes the chef, Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee looking good in the front. Here's Spider-Man making his run. Spider-Man's looking for it. Spider-Man wants the taking. It all comes down to the last 10 seconds, people. Don't want to go too fast out the gate. Doctor,
It's
no
always
life,
the ones in the back.
3760. He's going to check you. He's got the stethoscope. But here comes the wizard, the wicked witch of the West, the Wizard of Oz. Click your heels 3 times. I'm Dorothy. Here's the vampire. He's coming to suck your blood. He's coming to suck your blood. Here's Wild Deuces, the little Heartman and Impatient on his neck and neck. Here comes Batman. I'm Batman. I am Batman. 30 seconds, people. Leave it all out on the pond.
Wow.
Granny's going to break a hip here. Boddicker, 70-30. Grandma, looking good. Neck and neck. We have the 2 Heartman and Neon. Neck and neck. Here's Mr. Chanbang. Mr. Chanbang is Granny's coming up on your tail.
Oh, he's not
Impatient
going to win.
trains.
There's no way.
Who is this? Who the heck is this in the backfield? Eternalization. Here's Tiki Tokens. Here's little
Bewizzed.
Here's the original income.
No, Mr. Chanbang, you threw.
Neck and neck with the. Oh, who wants it? Black, gold, and pink.
Oh my gosh,
Listen,
they
Captain
won
Hook
again.
almost took you. Captain Hook almost took you, but congratulations, Black, gold, and pink. Amazing, amazing job.
Wow.
That's the second win.
Yeah, they literally just won.
We are gonna have
Good
to
for
fly you
them.
down, check you for a
That's
full drug
sick.
panel, colorectal exam, blood panel, urinalysis, the whole nine, the whole shebang. Brett's gonna do it for you. He's gonna fly you out. He's gonna check you himself. Congratulations to Black, gold,
That
and
is
pink.
crazy.
Amazing job, amazing way to end the stream. Any closing remarks from my two amazing co-hosts here before we just sign off and call it a day?
Thanks for sticking around, chat.
That's
Thanks
congrats.
for
Love our
sticking around,
chat.
Congratulations to all the
Love
amazing
you.
winners. To everyone who
Turn
ended
that
green
duck
today.
off.
Amazing, amazing, a freaking trade today, guys. Tomorrow's another day. Maintain strong risk
Another day,
management.
another
Maintain
dollar.
strong discipline. See you tomorrow. I'm clocking
See you
in.
tomorrow.
Peace.
All right, peace out, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Later.
Quack.